CT Omega. Stay ahead of the game.
Right, guys, good afternoon all. Welcome to Celtic Throwdown 2020 Street Fighter 5. Today we have a good bracket coming up. We got Pool 1 here with myself and Saint Cola. Say hello to the people, Saint.
What's going on, people? I'm excited for that Street Fighter 5 because we live.
Yeah, live.
Let me tell you something, dog. We got a pretty decent bracket out here. We got some killers all the way through. We are in the first pool of the day, and we've got, we got the soundest of boys up in here. But let's see if he can make his way through the other killers that are showing up. They'll be coming up on the screen soon. But I'm feeling great about Street Fighter 5 like right now, the season in terms of how things are playing out, and it's good to see some of the action overseas.
Absolutely, man. We're delighted to have you, despite the fact that it is the wee hours in Chicago. Dialing in here at 8 a.m.
Dog, I'm definitely smelling those cross counters out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there's something that's gonna wake me up, it's watching someone get hit with a fierce. All right,
absolutely.
It's hearing the change.
Shattering. Boom.
My favorite.
I got my
thing,
coffee. I don't know about all you at home, but.
That it's always great to be in the spectator spot, and people out there, I hope you are ready for some great Street Fighter 5 action, joining us, sitting up on the stands, getting ready for that good out here.
Your vuvuzelas, your pom poms, get cheering for your boys.
Listen, I see some of my favorite flavors up in here. I also see Broski up in here, already up in the chat, dog. I see you, and I also see again Soundboy coming up with that Cody. Going to be Cody versus Birdie, and Cody, one of those characters I think is kind of slept on in this season, in terms of strength, because his neutral is like it's okay, it's good, I should say, but is that B trigger robbery?
Absolutely, it's the setups you can get off it. People still don't know how to react to them, and it's been like what, 2 years? Right. People still are learning those setups. It's crazy.
And I feel like there's not that many strong Cody players, but there are dudes like Soundboy. Also, as we said, Pax also up in here too.
Pax also, yeah.
But can't count Murado out just yet. Let's see what he can do. He's kind of in the corner right now, back against the wall. Gotta escape, gotta do something now.
Early start here for Soundboy, going really well. A good V reversal on the X on. Don't take those plus frames. Don't deal with it. Oh, he's getting thrown though. For the delayed wake up. Oh,
triple shimmy!
What was that?
Man was dancing all over him. What a way to start the morning. What a way to start the tournament. Soundboy out here.
In, out. That was some Gangnam style stuff right there, man.
My man was dancing. Okay, EX plus frames.
Eats the plus frames.
I like that crouching. We didn't get the check
nice
back.
Nice punish there, though.
Right there.
Oh, catches him pressing something with the X on.
Be careful doing that.
Okay, good counter poke there.
Oh, what a whip punish. In this season, Birdie, a lot easier to whip punish. Now, Soundboy using that
busting out
armor
with
to
the
bust
armor.
out. Yeah, B-trigger activation. What's next, though?
A low chain. What's the point early in this season where people thought that chain was busted?
Not anymore. It's all Soundboy, baby. It's
Oh no,
all
Soundboy.
Soundboy.
Yeah, man. That was a quick first game, but all sets today are first to 3, guys. So there's plenty still to come. Morado still got a good chance. Don't count the man out yet.
First to 3, that's pretty sick. For all the way through the pool section, you gotta really love that, because if you're a player, first of all, you're getting your money's worth, right? Second of all,
Absolutely.
you know, this is where you want to live. As a fighting game player, first to 3 means you get to really, you know, suss out what they want to do. You get to really suss out what they're maybe that they have any other characters and stuff like that. So this gives you a bigger chance to get that done.
Look, everybody says that I could probably beat Daigo in a first to 1. I ain't beating him in a first to 10 ever. You know, that's how it works. The longer the set, the better player comes out, you know?
Yeah, you could definitely take, you know, you can take a round or two. Like, anybody can do that, you know, from one of the top players from time to time. But in the first to 3, that's where things are decided. We didn't get the follow-up right there. Not close enough. The Soundboy still has a fat lead. Overhead connects. Fireball pressure coming through. EX for the chase down. One more hit to do it. At least one more combo to do it.
This pressure game from Soundboy is really on point today. Raw activate, maybe get something going here. No, doesn't work.
It's another day at the office.
Sweat.
It's another day at the office. Ace, he's just chilling. He's maxing out here.
Oh, why? Because he's feeling absolutely motivated. That's why.
Now I'm motivated. My man saw he saw the special edition. He's like, listen, I gotta play the costume.
Hyped up.
Rep the
Soundboy
boy.
is hype boy. Again, this stagger pressure is fantastic from Soundboy here near the corner. Went for the shimmy, doesn't pay off.
And you see how it's so hard for Morado to even answer back. You know, many of the buttons being whip punished, the constant pressure, the 4-frame had to bust out with the armor, but there hasn't been too much in terms of offense. Wake up, super, that'll help.
It works. Remember,
and this
guys,
will help him out.
last two for
Ace,
this it works.
tell the people why it will help him out. Oh, never mind. He doesn't go for the Oki. Just raw
Doesn't
activates.
matter.
Never mind.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh no.
Dog, I was like, he's gonna get Oki. He's gonna turn this all around.
Birdie, one of the few supers in the game that still has like decent Oki off of it. Well, one of the privileged characters that has Oki off their super, you know.
Very, very privileged.
He doesn't need it.
Very much.
He doesn't. Yes, exactly. Oh, Lordy.
I'll tell you one thing though. I like the idea to put that in their mind, but it's just like the execution right after. I don't know if that's nerves or what have you, or maybe he's like, listen, I have to go for the V-trigger activation to make the comeback, but there was no comeback. It was all Soundboy.
So we're going back to lobby here, but it should be first to 3, right, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, maybe they don't know that, or maybe there might be a change from Morado. Maybe they got another character on the deck, something they could whip out and be like, listen, you saw my birdie, I was just playing around, but here's the real.
My Laura, in there.
Ooh, could be.
Who knows?
Could be some Laura. But you need to introduce something, right? Something different in terms of either the game plan or the character, because it's not working out. Soundboy is just harassing this dude. He's all up in them DMs. He won't leave.
Looking for those toe picks, and he is getting them.
He's getting it for free. He ain't got to pay a damn thing.
Living rent-free in the DMs, man.
I mean, we've been looking at Soundboy. I mean, he's a very strong competitor, and you see it right now. He's been on, Winner Stays On. He's, maybe not play super high in the CPT online this year, but has done, fairly well, compared to maybe other competitors and things like that. Has just been a strong competitor just, throughout his entire year. I mean, if you see him on ranked, you upset. And I'm upset seeing the Rashid dog, my man, big switched out here. He's like, listen, this wasn't working out with the birdie. I got something else for you.
Let's get in there.
The top 5.
You got Whirlwind? No, I got Whirlwind. Get in there.
All right, let me see what happens with this. You have to stick with this character too, by the way. Because
the whip punish, nice there from Soundboy.
Yeah, that was a great whip punish. He's stuck with his character, right? Like, you can't switch.
He has to win 3 straight with the Rashid. Oh, catch the wall jump. Nice done. Again, just trying to get out of the corner. Great option to get out of the corner when it works, though.
Very much so. I like that. Back away now, actually, trigger. What's gonna come? Just good blocks from Soundboy. I was like, listen, you're too far out for anything to happen. I was blocking, so I'll take an eagle spike. That's all good. Soundboy taking back his turn.
Nice
Anti-air.
anti-air. Oh, this is looking rough for Murado. And that's going to be the first round.
Quick stuff. Again, Soundboy. Now, this time on match point.
That point, in fact, for him. Forward in the bracket.
Sees that one.
Oh,
sees that one to move
again,
on.
the whiff punish is on point from Soundboy.
I mean, he's been so good about that, right? This entire
Catches him
time.
raw with EX Zonk. Oh, are we going to get a throw loop? No, it's not. Fake throw loops are my jam. I love them.
Not gonna happen here. Activation denied. Didn't get too
Nice
much
roll
on
under the X shot.
EX lands, it don't
and
matter.
the tree doesn't matter. Oh my god.
Because if you're Soundboy, you'll take that any day of the damn week. It's all in your favor.
I'm telling you, man.
I asked for a 5, I got a 20.
Has to be. It's the Virgil power up. He's cheating. What he gets,
Virgil
man.
power
He's
up.
cheating.
Hey, man. But, you know, good stuff to Soundboy.
Amazing. Yeah. Very convincing for a set.
He's one of the rare Cody players, right? That we said it before. There's not many Cody players out there. Not a character you really can just pick up and just win automatically with, just as neutral as
Absolutely not.
You know, the best compared to some of the other characters. His V trigger is really good, but getting to that point, which we didn't really see because he just didn't even need it. But getting to that point is takes a little bit of difficulty, and it's a little bit different than other characters. So good on Soundboy to stick with this character, and good on him to just kind of implement that whip punching game, and good on him to give us some great matches right off the bat, dog. You see the power
Straight away,
Cody.
man.
We're not out of this just yet. Moving on to the loser side of things, and we're going to be showing you all the matches today, all the way through, at least for this block. Making sure you guys see all that great Street Fighter 5 action, Celtic Throwdown style. Black Lives Matter out here. Make sure you guys are giving some love and support, donating on the page, on the website. There's a link on there on the official website to do so. Shout outs to Celtic Throwdown for putting this on. I just want to real quick just say, as a black man myself in America, I love that they're putting their foot forward like this and really showing the love. FGC been really good about that lately, so it's always good to see that. Really show that love for Black Lives Matter. So
There couldn't be a better cause to support right now, man.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a necessity. And you know what? In return, we're gonna show you some more Street Fighter 5 action, dog. That's Celtic Throwdown style, dog, with that spice. It's ever so nice. Dova Chief coming through with the Chun-Li. Been seeing Dova Chief, come through the Salt Mine League and stuff like that. Pretty damn great Chun-Li player. Make sure you catch some streams too. I've been watching my boy. Watching my boy every so often. But Danny God ain't no slouch either. That's another Rashid player out here coming through. Really curious to see, Rashid players this season. They're not too many, right? You don't really see.
They've just fallen off. Even some of the most notable Rashid players last season before have soft characters. So it's interesting that the character still works. He still does what he's supposed to do. People have just vied for other options,
It's, to me, I think it's a matter of, because I've looked at some interviews from Gotcha-kun and some other Rashid players. They just kind of think the character, maybe they think he's weaker, I should say, not weak. A little bit weaker, right?
Weak.
He's not weak. Let's be honest. He ain't weak. Even they know he's not weak. But they think he's weaker. But at the same time, they believe there's an element to this character now that you have to play differently because his Oki got taken away from his EXDP.
Yes.
A little bit less damage, and with the health increase and sun increase of other characters, you have to be a little bit more optimal. You have to change those routes, and that pressure that you put on the other characters are going to get to stay alive a little bit longer.
So you have other characters like Yuri and Akuma running around that they just do. I don't know what to say. They do.
They do what they do.
With like you were saying, with the weakened Oki from Rashid, you pick a character like Yuri and you pick a character like Akuma, they get Oki for free.
Yeah.
It's silly.
Hey, this is what the people wanted. It's just, sometimes other characters just don't get nerfed as much, but I still think it's good.
That said, I gotta say, man, this version of Street Fighter 5 is probably the best version we've gotten. It feels like
for sure.
I could pick up anybody and I could win a few games with them, and that's all I want. This
is what we were all hoping for. And speaking of another strong character, Chun-Li up on the deck, Dova Chief again, running that Chun-Li, who now we were talking about Oki before. This is one character that definitely gets more of that pressure, more of that off the knockdowns, the legs.
And Dova Chief has been hard on the grind game himself, streaming a lot of Street Fighter, practicing his rank, practicing his Chun-Li, so I'm hoping to see a big improvement here.
Yeah, took a break, and let's see what the fruits of labor that is, because if you take a break, I feel like, and you come back the right way, it'll definitely help you.
Absolutely.
You see that footsie game right here.
Energized,
Lockdown off these
recharged,
heavies.
ready to go. Wow, the anti-air with the Kushosho.
Yeah, falls on the fireball. Overhead connects. Damn God trying to get out, trying to get something going. EXDP, the
getting
classic.
It throws out the V-trigger. Yep, nice, gets the grab off it. What's the pressure? Okay, got caught there.
Good punish on the
Okay, nice
overhead.
counter poke there. Yeah,
Yeah, activation. This should finish right here.
nice.
Damn, Dova Chief, eyes were awake, man. My man way more awake than I am. I tell you what, he hit that overhead. So you can't pass that on me.
A nice clean anti-air. Chief definitely plays very patient in neutral with Chun-Li, which I think is the correct way to play her this season. He is very much a footsies character.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's her point. She's a footsies character. No reason. Great bust out right here. Misses the air legs. No big deal. Back throw, though. Dova Chief. Trying to get that follow-up. Oh, damn God. No confirm off that heavy. Over the V-trigger activation. Trying to open him up. Make the comeback
nice
happen.
reversal. Great jump out. Dova Chief very happy to kind of sit and wait, see what Demigod's going for, and react. Okay, nice use of the X-Fireball there to beat out the whirlwind shot. Oh, that cross counter. This could be huge.
Got him locked down in the corner.
It takes the throw. Don't take another one, bro.
Don't listen to the propaganda.
Yeah, oh God. Yeah, nice pressure here, though, from Demigod. Tries to bust out with the X-legs. Doesn't quite work out.
Demigod can make the comeback.
Oh, this could be it. This could be big. One guess. He gets the back throw. Just enough to kill. Well played from Demigod there on the magic pixel.
Dog, it's in the name. It's Demigod, all right?
Oh, man. Saw the magic pixel, rode in on his magic carpet. I'm taking this round. Let's go.
Dog. Demigod get a little bit more aggressive. The XDP bust out right there. Locking Dova Chief in, but now we side switching, trading places, trading spaces.
Oh, corners himself.
In the corner, Dova Chief. A little bit more antsy than we've usually seen. A few more mistakes than maybe we're used to for Dova Chief.
Oh, that's going to be a big counter hit. Yeah, that's going to get him pressure going in the corner again. Oh, now Demigod's cornered himself. Maybe again.
You don't want to be here. You don't want to be here at all.
Oh.
Dova Chief backing back to mid-screen.
Brilliant roll timing. Okay, good. Great counter hit confirm, actually. Great counter hit confirm. That one isn't easy, I can tell you that. Should be able to kill. Nice. But Chief taking the first game there, man, but that was much closer than I actually thought it would be.
Yeah, I mean...
That was sick.
You saw a few errors from Dova Chief, right? Like, there were a few things that Dova Chief kind of messed up on. And also, Demigod, at the same time, applying that pressure and understanding, oh, you're nervous? I'm going in.
No, Demigod's pressure was clean. When he established some corner presence, his pressure was clean.
Yeah. A lot better. Especially that mid-screen game, if you can tighten that up, definitely be posing a threat to Chief out here. But Dova Chief at the same time, all he has to do is really kind of clean up his own game plan and his own inputs. All right. Dova Chief, the heavy kick, going in right now, be a little bit more aggressive than what we've seen before with the buttons, but he got with the jump in. DP ender right here. EX legs coming through.
Very patient play here though from Dova. Oh, goes for step up. Oh, that's going to be a big punish. No, drops the punish though. Be a little bit nervous here from Dova Chief. It's a counter hit in the fall.
To the corner.
That's so terrifying.
What's the throw? Yeah, throw for a throw, dog.
Characteristic drop there on the EXDP punish from Dova Chief. Maybe nerves getting a little.
I mean, nerves will always be a thing, right? Especially in tournament, even if it's the first of three, that's always going to be a thing that you have to worry about. But it's on you as a player to kind of solidify yourself and keep things going, even when they get around or a hit confirm or whatever, or a crush. You got to shake that off and say it's okay. Dova Chief looking a lot better right now.
Oh, the one hit confirming to CA. We take those.
Dova Chief said, "Listen, you thought I was nervous? You thought I was shook? I'm in there."
Oh wow!
Overhead, wake up! He woke up overhead.
Man, did you see that? Bad man, but it's not going to work out. Boom! A 1-1. Game 2.
I can't believe he woke up overhead. That must have been something else. That Demigod though,
Oh.
Nice
No,
crushing
I
medium punch.
refuse.
Anti-air? Are you kidding me?
No, I refuse to believe that it was a missed input. He's just Galaxy Brain. He was going for a read. Yeah. No, it was a missed
You're
input.
right. You're right. You would give him that love of support. Like, yeah, dude. He definitely meant that. He meant that.
Oh, that was Galaxy Brain.
EX Fireball coming through. Damn, got trying to keep the pressure in the mid screen. But no, go Dovachik just blocks. Just holds back. And I like that. Not trying to oppress or press the issue.
Oh, nicely
timed
jump. And no anti-air from Dovachik. Wake up, DP. I respect it.
Shoes on the man, side switch. Yeah, don't keep just
fireballs. Oh, we're rolled a little too late, a little too early even.
If that's Dovachik, you see him go for the fireballs now. He's like, listen, if you can't deal with that all the way, I'll put that in your mental stack. Damn, we got going in, activating V trigger. But I got one of my own.
What an option! Just destroys the whirlwind. Didn't get the hit though.
Did you forget about the Rashid Classic? My man orders it every single day. Actually, we can confirm Dovachik can make the comeback. EX legs, puts him down to the ground.
Didn't confirm.
Let's find that final hit. Either person, big punish here. EX legs, Dovachik.
On the spike. Wow, great punish on the spike. That was fantastic.
Can't do that for free. Can't do that. You gotta pay the toll, dog.
Get out of here.
Pay the toll.
Coming in here with that anime nonsense, diving off the wall. Legs in the face. That's what you getting. All right, guys.
Fantastic.
2-0 to Dovachik, but to be fair, they have been fairly close rounds. The neutral has improved from both players as we've gone on. Pressure in the corner, actually, in my opinion, Damigod is doing a better job of applying pressure in the corner. If he can work out a bit more neutral here, maybe figure out how to put Dova in the corner more cleanly, he could start winning some rounds. This is a tighter game than it looks.
It's still, down to the wire. Nice anti-air.
Classic.
Dash under back
cross
throw.
under. Yeah, classic. The classic. Oh,
punish could have been a little bigger. So if you drop some Dovachik out here, it could have been like, EX legs and things like that, but still staying solid. The fireball's hard for Damigod to get through, but he says, listen, I'm going to activate that V trigger, get that pickup off the heavy spinning mixer, get the throw pressure too. This is where he lives.
Can go for the third one. Do it. He did it, but he didn't land. Oh. Cannot explain
that backdash to avoid the throw. That's the smart stuff with Dovachik.
Triple throw in the corner just lights my soul ablaze. I love it. Okay, good counter hit confirm here. Okay, life lead is pretty much... Okay, never mind. Dovachik taking a slight life lead.
Players can hold that neutral.
Very patient here. One of them just trying to get a wish punish on the other, it looks like.
Yeah, Dovachik he saw how Damigod dealt with the fireballs and it wasn't very well. So he's like, I'm willing to play the time. That is a resource. Anti-air, max distance. Are you kidding me?
Oh, the slide.
Max distance. Oh, Damigod starting to crack a little bit. Not a punish.
Very close. Okay.
Finish it.
No confirm off the crouching heavy punch. Come on.
You gotta have those. You gotta believe in your confirms. It is Sunday.
Oh,
Crouching
watch your
confirm from
toes. It's going to be set point to Dovachik.
Ace, he creased up them shoes. He said, I know you got those for cheap. I'm going to take them down.
Oh, that anti-air.
Side switch.
Okay, good counter confirm here again from Dova. Gets the throw meaty.
It's almost a stun. Looking real good for Dovachik, and he's willing to not overextend too much.
V-reversal. The activation. Great stuff.
He caught him outside the skies. This is the Dovachik I know. This is the Dovachik I remember. That air legs, my man blessed him with it.
God's got a big uphill battle to fight here, but he's not letting go. Really close. He does have CA.
And where to do it, there it is.
Take it.
Dovachik, 3-0 over Damigod, and you saw the power of Dovachik.
Man, that last game, definitely Dovachik. I think the nerves were gone, and Dovachik was here to play. And he is a fantastic player. He has been grinding, like I said, online. Took a bit of a break and came back fresher than ever. You got to respect the grind.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. You take that break, feel a little bit better about yourself sometimes. And the thing is, also, you saw at the end, that was a Dovachik that we are familiar with, right? That's a Dovachik that we, are that we see on the salt mines. That you probably, I don't see because I'm in America, like I don't have to meet up on the rank, thank God. But I know people, speak about in ranked and stuff like that. That air-to-air legs, that's a Dovachik when he's feeling himself.
Dova special.
I can do this. I can
got
win.
This. Yeah.
So
Right,
Danny got not out of this just yet. Moving down to losers. Dovichik won. Moving through winners side.
Couple of close games there,
yeah.
by all means. Like Demigod, by no means. He showed up. He played respectably. It was Dovachief, when he gets rolling, is hard to deal with. You know.
If I'm Demigod, I'm looking at that match like I lost so much health in the neutral from so many exchanges, and I wasn't really, present in some of those, like, oh, he's starting to anti-air me. If I'm Demigod, there are just a few slight things to tweak, and like, he lives up to the name. Like Demigod definitely had the pressure when he got things going in the the corner.
His pressure game is fantastic. The pressure game is fantastic. That man just needs a bit of practice in the neutral, and he will be a scary Rashid, which is scarier than most scary players. Let's be real.
Bro, that's the thing, is like them ranks don't tell you nothing. Sometimes these people just come through, they'll be playing like rank here or there. They're like, yeah, dude, I'm like ultra, diamond. But they sit in the lounges. I know Joker jokes. He plays with a bunch of people, and he's like silver. People are like, oh, what is this silver sim doing smoking people? And it's like, dude just doesn't play rank. He don't care about that. He just is in the lounges with like top players like Problem X and things like that. And sometimes that's just the best way. Demigod definitely better than people I've run into.
Look at me, I'm barely gold, but I identify as an ultimate grandmaster, so you know what I mean?
He knows. He's like, listen, it's like a way of smurfing almost, but not really. It's
just I don't play, bro.
I don't play rank, and then you go on rank and you smoke everybody. But here's the thing, Dovachief, his reward though,
Soundboy.
Moving through, you gotta fight Soundboy, the Cody god.
For them decked out in their finest studs. Let's see. This is a weird matchup for neutral, my opinion. Both characters have access to a fireball that would traditionally be considered not an amazing fireball. When paired against another character with also generally weak fireball, it becomes a really interesting game where it can end up looking like a showdown matchup if the players, like now, right? Like if the players take it in that direction.
But also just as like, poke tool, movement tool, to check what they're going to do. And nice confirm from Soundboy for the closure right there. Heavy kick, Ruffian for the finish. Soundboy really getting the game plan started. He's right in front of that face, not letting the poke game that Dovachief is so fond of with the heavies and the heavy kicks, and heavy punches. And the whip punish, Soundboy introducing that, getting the throw pressure too. He is all over Dovachief.
I think that's going to be the big defining factor in the matchup. Cody wants to get in quickly. And Chun-Li is absolutely a character who wants to keep you at mid-range for as long as possible. So whichever player can dictate the space of this game, I think that's going to be the winner.
The trigger might help out for Dovachief as he gets the legs knocked down to throw as well.
Depleting that life lead. Oh, that's a big crush counter. Rock set up. We got those. The rock.
Bust out. Ain't holding a damn thing out here.
Oh, catches a robot there. Should be able to kill. Nice.
When Cody hits you with that heavy zonk, the player feels it. You feel the player rear back with that. Yeah. My man, Dovachief, like, he's like, whoa. Damn.
Open up the frame data. 100 frames of hit stop. What? Excuse me? Bro.
He needs it.
Chunk.
But I mean, I feel like Soundboy's really good about, knowing the range to what he needs to play at, against the heavy punches and things like that, with punishing those. And then staying in when Dovachief, starts to feel uncomfortable. Dovachief gonna have to really work that neutral game that Chun-Li's so fond of, but be careful about throwing out the buttons. Soundboy with the raw, Ruffian, uncooked. That was Ruffian tartar, dog. Jumping for Soundboy.
Nicely done.
Heavy Ruffian.
Oh, wow. Extra reversal throw, we take those.
So definitely help out in terms of positioning, right?
Oh,
Never mind. We out, Ace. We out.
Get out early. Go. The
that's just a little bit too late.
Nice. Went for the reset. Oh, it doesn't pay off though. This could be a dead Chun-Li off this rock setup. Oh, it just jumps away to not deal with it. Clever.
Those out both. This is where you can't throw out fireballs and neutral a lot better.
Oh, he hit the fireball and the rock back at him at the same time. Just gotta hold it.
Dovachief mixing up the fireball so they kind of get eliminated, but it doesn't really matter.
Super
overreaction, Dovachief!
Won't be enough to kill, but that was sick.
No, you gotta end him now. You gotta put that in the highlight reel. You gotta end him now. You can't lose now. Reset, throw. Dovachief, clip that right now.
Oh,
clip
man.
that and send it to me.
Sunday coming in. Yo, Cody, I heard you didn't return your library books. It's me, the librarian. You're dead now.
There was a fee. It's your soul.
Your life. Yeah.
Yo, that was sick.
Sick.
Let's see more of that. I mean, that was really resource heavy, really resource intensive, but that was the first round, right? So you probably be able to get that back as things go on.
Oh, that low crush counter.
Throw.
Oh, this is looking rough for Dovachief in round 2. Yeah, good view reversal. Don't deal with it. Catches him on the way down.
I like the side switch to Dovachief, knowing that, I want to be able to put this man in the corner. EX activation. This is where Cody lives. This is how he wins.
Oh, that catch. Oh, into the grab on the land. Dirty.
Sick stuff right here. It's super strong sound boy with the whip punish.
Oh, landed on that and converted with the EX song.
Excuse me? Ace, that works?
Yeah, man. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. He's mind your business. Mind your business.
Yeah. Leave him have it. Soundboy really clean so far this round. Dovachief's barely got a time to push a button. Oh, this could be a perfect. Oh, it's going to be the perfect. Oh, you hate to see it, but you love to see it at the same time, the double-edged swords.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Soundboy, you love to see that, because that, I feel like, is a round that kind of starts the momentum. He's already 2 up, right? He's already feeling great. That perfect is like the nail. It could be the nail in the coffin, but at the same time, if you're Dovachief, you look at those moments where you're like, wait a minute. I hit him with that ridiculous super in the reset.
Yeah.
I'm kind of nice. I'm kind of nice. So you have to take those moments and kind of go with it. Nice anti-air, though, from Dovachief. Start off the neutral right with a great anti-air. Slide. What else, though? What else is on the deck?
Sure why you got countered by that thing. What was he pressing?
Saphir's coming through. EX Fireball.
Oh.
Careful. Yeah. Careful with those heavies, because if you're close enough, can whip punish. Or, I'm sorry, can punish.
Okay. Time for somebody to apply some pressure. You're not going anywhere.
Yo, the shimmy.
Oh, nice little throwback there. Brilliant shimmy. Enough to kill on the throw. Overhead.
One more. Soundboy. That's all he
That
needs.
point.
Don't let the scores fool you right now. It's 2 up on the Soundboy. The sound is a boy.
Yeah.
All right, Soundboy playing that neutral game. You gotta be careful with those buttons. Soundboy starting to introduce the crush counters. Don't want the Fireball EX. Doesn't land.
Though.
Too far out.
Nice little catch. That's going to be a lot of damage. And some guess in the corner.
Locks him down. Slide though. Activation. Oh, he's trying to flip out.
For the mix-up or dropped it.
And the throw to Soundboy.
That's it, man.
Soundboy.
Fair play to Soundboy. His confirms are sick. Good.
His confirms, sick. His neutral, sick.
Sick. His pressure, also terrifying.
It's sick. I mean, this is a dude we've seen on Winner Stays On. We've seen in rank. We've seen in multiple tournaments. Make it work with that Cody, and that's a character where I feel like you really have to understand how to play. You saw it right there. You saw that he had that max range zonk and stuff like that. My man was working. So it'd be Soundboy moving on to the bracket. And if you were looking at the bracket, that's probably somebody you have picked out to be one of your favorites, because
definitely.
If you know who Soundboy is. If you don't know, now you definitely know.
I think in the current situation we're in, we're online exclusively, essentially. I think it is players like Soundboy who people are really starting to pay attention to and notice. People who maybe traditionally haven't, won CPTs, but have always been just on the cusp, always killers in ranked, playing with those CPT killers are really coming out and showing their skills, and it's great to see.
And this is a good time, right? Like, you do have the EU online coming up. This is the perfect time to practice. This tournament already is something you need to make sure that you get on lock, right? Celtic Throwdown is a big tournament in and of itself, but at the same time, there's just tournament upon tournament upon tournament. So why not, get that work, get that practice, coming through these tournaments, and also just in general, making sure that you win these tournaments too. Like, you can still make your mark, even though it is online, even though this is what we have, you can still make your mark out here. And Soundboy,
absolutely.
put a mark on Dova's face. I'm sorry, dog. I know we good, but like the Soundboy kind of went in with that.
Yep.
Soundboy kind of
And
good.
look, a lot of people are like, it's only online. You can make a name online, man. Look at
sure.
look at players, like Hurricane. Hurricane's the perfect example.
Dog, Hurricane.
Winning everything online. Mr. Uncle Claude, just somebody stop him, please. Stop praying for my uncle. He's too powerful. He has escaped.
My man is way too powerful out here with it.
But I think a lot of people, we need to be more open to these online settings and push for better online, and you can really make a name for yourself online.
Yeah. So I mean, with that being said, I want to give a shout out to Solid Throwdown, for hosting this tournament, for giving another place for players to play. I know it was kind of hard for them, all things considered, what was going on, with COVID and stuff like that. So I'm glad they came back with it. I definitely excited. Next year happens. Let me find out. You need me on the comms, dog. I'll be around. I'll make it happen. And I also want to give a big shout out to them to support Black Lives Matter. That is a movement where, listen, if you ain't on the train, get off the tracks, because we're just coming through and we ain't gonna stop. It's just how it is. So make sure you guys are running that love and support on the website. There's a link to donate. So make sure you guys are running that love and support there, and we really do appreciate it. And
just to go into that as well, our sponsors. So we are sponsored this year by Parsec and GT Omega. So Parsec are matching any donations up to $1,000, which we've already reached. So that's fantastic. Oh, that's amazing, guys. And also GT Omega, for all of September, if you use the code CTBLM, you get 5% off your purchase, and they also donate 10% of the proceeds to the Equal Justice Initiative, which is the organization, I suppose, that we are supporting for Black Lives Matter. God, that was a lot of words, but I think I got it right.
You did perfect. You did absolutely. He did perfect, didn't he, Chad? I love working with Ace. He's so great. So,
man, it's always a fun time, Cola.
Man, we are waiting for one of the matches to finish, people. I hope you guys really enjoy, some of the Street Fighter 5 action that we've already seen. You saw the variety, the Chun-Li, the Cody, the Rashid came back up on deck, and some people kind of dropped that character. Same with the Birdie as well, too.
The Rashid away from me.
Dog, let me tell you something, though. What I am excited for, to see up in the brackets in a couple of months, is Dan, dog. I'm excited to see that Dan come through.
Bro, imagine having your back throw Oki nerfed before you even come out. Oh, my man.
That Oki was crazy, though. You gotta admit, though, that
Oki was
pretty ridiculous.
What I want to know
right there, come on.
What I want to know is that can't be his super. He has to have two supers, please.
Maybe that's the other.
Maybe that's the mechanic,
one,
right?
Yeah,
two CAs
two
for
CAs.
Everybody. Yeah, because if his only super is to roll around and punch you, I don't think.
What if it does damage? And, the other ones, they did a little bit of damage and hit you every so often. So, it could, he hits you when he hits you the Oyashi over and over again. But, he does look good. He looks visually good. He looks like a character where, I like how they really introduced the V system. I like how we're going to be introducing the bracket to you guys. If you take a look right here, Soundboy will be moving on into top 8, already situated with that. So we do have, I believe, Demigod moving on to fight Morado, and then to fight the winner. The winner will be fighting,
Dova. Yes. But yeah, man, I have high hopes for Dan. I hope he comes out. I hope he's freaking S tier. I hope we have to deal with 2 years
of S tier.
No. Here's my reasoning. I didn't want him in the game, so if we're getting him, he better be good, so that everybody else can feel my pain. You can ask my housemate. I spent the last 6 months being like, just give me Rose and Oro, please. We're getting both of them.
Wow.
I screamed like a small child. It was Christmas.
I was happy about Oro. I was still kind of wanting my main man Rolento. I feel like that's the one character. Or Yun. Either of those two.
No, don't bring the twins back. Quiet.
Please. I want to see the dive kicks. Over and over again. Dive kick. Or Rolento, when you're like, listen, I don't want to play neutral anymore. I'm done. Throw that out in the trash. With the Rolento. Do I know something? Listen, I don't know anything. You think commentators know anything? We have no idea. I wish I knew something. I would be shouting from the hills. But I wish I'm looking on the Twitters. I'm trying to find the leaks and stuff like that, just like you guys. You know, I'm out there, you know, searching.
Commentators essentially, no. See, Capcom picks you up, puts you in a chair, and says, "Speak now." That's it.
Speak.
There you go. Speak. Do your job.
Speak.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, man.
In the back, there's a sign in the back every time I do CPT. They're like, they hold up. They're like, "Don't reveal the new character." It's Evil Dan. And I'm like, damn. Welcome back to CPT Online. Oh shoot.
Angry Sakura. What did I say?
Angry Sakura. Call Makuma.
Oh.
I am excited for the new characters. I think the fact that they've already kind of said that they want the game, the characters at least this season to be like different. You see that with Dan. He's got a lot more in tune with the V system, with the taunts and stuff like that. He's actually, the rollback to me is very interesting, right? Because he hits you and he rolls. That having that spacing is like Rolento kind of movement that it also is kind of like when other characters don't have that. It's kind of weird.
Also, to me, depending on how it works, depending on what the cancel options are. Oh, my button's -10. No, I roll away. It's -2. You know, that could be really interesting. You know, well, let's see how
Frame
it works.
data don't matter. Frame data don't matter when you know when there's spacing actually. But you know, that's the thing is I feel like if Dan continues in the same direction that how other characters have been in this season, I feel like Dan he'll still probably be weak. I don't think he's going to be like a super strong character. But what will happen is he will definitely be able to work. Right? He'll have his toolkit work, and that's important. That to me is more important than a strong or weak character. I just want Dan to be able to do Dan things out here. Like
in there.
If I get pieced up, I want him to be like, this is Dan. All right. I lost, but this is Dan, so it's okay.
Yeah. I am so excited for finally getting a goddamn crossover character in Street Fighter 5, technically.
Hey, man. They didn't give me the...
Come on.
People were waiting for the Skullomania. I was wanting Kari, but they put him as a costume, but that's okay. But also what's okay is we're getting back into the matches. It looks like Demigod fighting Dova Chief.
The main event, the hype.
Yeah.
This is a run back already, straight away. A run back. Not have to wait long.
You know that Demigod was sitting in the back. He was like pacing in his room. He was swinging his fists in the air, punching the air after that one. But you know that he's hot. He's ready for it. He's like, listen, if I get that run back, ooh-wee. And guess what's on the deck? Guess what's on the deck? Demigod versus Dova Chief.
If you be quiet and listen very carefully, I think you can hear Eye of the Tiger playing.
Hey, whoa, hold on. We might get the copyright striked out here. Hold on now. Twitch out here, buddy.
Oh, no. All right, guys, let's get into it. We're going to see who will be advancing onwards and who is going to the other room, not home. Other room.
Yeah,
they must leave the shame room and go somewhere else in the house.
Screaming in their pillow. Dova Chief looking super strong already. I think he might have been thinking about this matchup too. You see a little bit more crispness and a little bit more on the firewall game, but just right up close so he can't react. With the roll, unfortunate DP, good punch by Dova Chief.
Oh, nice little shimmy. Perfect stuff. Cleans it out. Wow. Very convincing first round from Dova Chief, man.
Okay, Dova Chief looking really solid right there, not letting Demigod even put him in the corner where, you know, Demigod was able to really work. Interrupts the EX, smacks us with the fireball. No problem, no big deal. The bird legs coming through.
Or tried to swap sides, didn't work out. Yeah, got himself on the other side. Demigod
scrambling a little bit, but
this pressure is real.
This is where he wants to be. This is what you said before. He works hard out here.
Gets himself cornered though. Oh, nice jump. Gets himself back with the corner positioning. There's the throw. Oh, whiffs because of air reset. Whoops, you hate to see it.
Oh, you love to see it through Dova Chief. That defensive match works out. Was able to get the punish right there on the roll. Dova Chief needs a lot more. He wants to get that damage down on lock, and then that one hit confirming the super.
V-trigger change here actually for Demigod.
Boom, right there it is. There it is. It don't matter. V-trigger. Who cares about that? What I care about is that CA. See you later. Dova Chief taking that one. Damn, Dova Chief. That was quick. And that was a lot more solidified than what we had seen before, right? He definitely warmed up. Maybe played some ranked matches. He was like, let me get that practice in. I can't let this happen again.
He wants to get himself in top 8. He wants to get in there. He doesn't care if it's loser side. fact, maybe he wanted to be loser side. Maybe he's like, it's time for my run. I'm gonna run through this losers bracket. Put me in the shark pit. Put me in, coach.
He's willing to do it, but it'll be a shark pick, right? Because
Nice roll there from Demigod.
The Chief got to work his way out of the corner. Round start in the corner. That's not where you want to be. Back throw though. Demigod pushing it back in there. But the wake up.
No confirm with the reset. Nice counter confirm on the lights there though from Demigod.
The X-Legs coming through.
The X-Legs catches.
There's the throw. Another
go for the third one. Do it for your boy. Oh. Counter hit. This is going to be... Oh, it's a lot of damage. Off a straight counter hit.
Should have went for the substance.
It activates. It's a very plus.
Look at him down back. He not wanting to get hit with the crouching mini kick. He knows what can come next. Now getting the activation.
He should be able to
kill it. With the pickup.
Yeah. So with the last hit of the spinner.
That was good play from Demigod to
not
get with the crouching mini kick and stay solid, right? Oh, the trade.
Trade worked out really well.
Puts him in the corner.
Oh, we got the EX.
Legs a little bit too raw right
nice
there, my friend. You gotta land that.
Hit Demigod again. Pushing Dova to the corner.
Crush counter. Big follow up. Oh, you usually see more right from Dova Chief.
A nice counter confirmed though. Touch from stun.
Look at him chasing him down. Every time he tried to veer reversal, he had to pay the toll. But Demigod still going in. Getting bust out with the EX right after. But here's the EX from Dova Chief. Demigod willing to take his turn back. No anti-air. No problem.
Fight it too early, man.
Man, Dova Chief. Still in this. And this is important, right? You want to get that 2-up, right, over Demigod and use that momentum, but it may not be happening. Demigod, though,
push back,
still has that corner push. Crush.
Counter.
It's a follow-up.
A nice corner carry there off that. Oh, Demigod going in. Be looking for the stun. No, busting out with the EX legs again.
The man's down on the ground.
Are we playing neutral?
For how long? Until V-Trigger's activated, says Demigod. Push all the way to the corner. Even on block, that's ridiculous how much push this character gets.
Man. Buffed wind shots.
Yo, the crouching meaty kick. What a challenge from Dova Chief.
Oh, got him. Full meter on deck here though for Demigod. Chip could be, never mind.
Oh, it's gone. He wasted that bar. Demigod probably kicking himself for that one. Probably want to make that a nice and easy. Oh, that's gonna punish.
Wow, good punish there from Dova, man. For really clean with these punishes.
You said it already. You said the chip was gonna be an issue,
man.
right?
Demigod must be kicking himself.
Because he was looking for. He kind of autopilot. He saw the V skill come through. He was like, "What if I V skilled and then went for the wait? I don't have the bar."
No,
it's like when you go to the store, you try to buy something, you're like, I'm like $20 short, dog.
Where's my money?
Like, I know I had my wallet with me. Just give me a second. You hold up the line?
Those are the kind of mistakes that you will look at and remember and learn from, you know, so there's always something to take away from it.
You better learn quick. This is game point for Dova Chief. Looking to move on in pools. You can make that top 8.
Nice catch there with the roll. What's the guess? Just goes for buttons. The counter hit.
Fierce lands.
Oh, this pressure is scary. Is the jump out? Has loads of time to anti-air and just anti-air jabs.
Okay, if it works, it works.
Those plus frames. We got a lot of grey on deck. Oh, this is looking dangerous for Dova. Yeah, gets the little tick throw.
Yo, he
went for the shimmy, but got hit.
Wake up. If Dova just makes his comeback, there's no way. But if he makes his comeback, it'd be ridiculous. One for the history books right here. Dova Chief with the slide.
He heard you.
Bro, he said, let me show you something. Never mind, it's gone.
It's caught with the V-Trigger whirlwind shot. Right, Demigod fighting back.
Still a lot of swinging, right? It just feels like, Dova Chief just can still make these comebacks. EX legs lands.
That demigod wants to fight back. His father's going to come in, ask him, is he winning, son? He wants to be able to tell daddy yes. Ooh, the cross up.
I like the Eagle spec coming through, but Dovachief's got him in the corner. The chase down again. I'm calling out the V reversal. He knows what's coming through. Dovachief mixing up the neutral with the buttons and the fireball. They get hard for Demigod to come through with the V skill on reaction.
Oh wow, that was. Ooh. I felt that one on my soul.
Ooh, that one hurt right there.
Demigod definitely afraid of these fireballs, and when he does go for the roll, nah, not today, son.
You see that he's like, listen, I wish you would. I wish you would.
We got the roll off. That doesn't matter. The reversal's out.
Demigod could make the comeback. On the other hand, but the stomp.
Wow.
Dova on match point to move on. Okay, the fireball lands. Wake up, EX, bust out. No big punish on that sweep, though.
See, Dawn, good pressure being applied here again by Demigod. Come on, man. Give us more games. You know you want it. I want it, you want it, the people at home want it.
We all want to see it. We all want to see more games.
I know
Demigod wants to stay in this a lot more, right? He wants to be in this, but EX pressure right here might help
EX
him.
whirlwind shot, get the pressure, counter hit. Oh, the overhit again!
The double doing!
Demigod heard us! We sent him our energy. We are getting more games. At least one.
Dog, he put two do-rags on the head. The double Dewey, baby. The double Dewey.
Overchief maybe going back to the drawing board, what's going on, what went wrong in that round. But I think really it just was sheer amount and speed of the pressure that he got to apply, you know?
Yeah. And you saw a lot of the, the fireball game was working out really good in terms of baits for Dovachief. But when the corner pressure gets on from Demigod, decisions from Dovachief in terms of defense aren't always the best. It allows Demigod to really get things going.
Look, it is very tough to defend against the character like Rashid when he has meter in the corner. It's scary. Will make mistakes.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
Dovachief is definitely trying to slow it down to neutral here again. Go back to trying to bait out this roll maybe with the fireball. For him,
so got him wins. Gets the pickup.
Attack there,
God. He's introducing a little bit more zoning of his own, right? Being able to go with the fireball to catch those jump ins. And that max range crouching medium punch as an anti-air. Okay, I see you. Dovachief wasting that EX bar. But nice little side switch here.
Yep.
Back throw.
Throw. Oh, wish the anti-air. This is here for Demigod to work with if he can get the hit. There it is. Activates. Spends it.
Reset time.
Bring him back to the corner.
Oh, the heavy doesn't matter. This is where he wants to play, right? This is where he's comfortable.
Yes.
This is where he sleeps. This is where he eats.
This is
where he goes to the bathroom.
Oh, here it is. Oh. Spent it all. Totally worth it.
Dova kind of cracking a little bit here, right? Like some decisions here and there, he started to crack a little bit.
Yep.
All right, fireball game coming through again. Now Dovachief using the fireballs to kind of not only use this as a spacing game, but to get rid of Demigod's fireballs as well.
The rolls
under doesn't cancel.
Yep.
I like how Demigod's not always canceling into the kicks now. I'm going for just the raw roll just to get that space.
Okay, nicely timed jump in. Dova was not ready.
EX legs coming
through. With the EX legs again.
Throw. Dovachief a little more aggression.
Number 3, there we go. Oh, went for the 4th. That was cheeky. Come on.
Greedy man. But listen, when you got all that stun and damage, and there it is.
From the stun.
I can see why. Dovachief.
That point for Dovachief to move through.
He's almost there, people. He's looking at the finish line, but Demigod, still in distance, still can make the comeback. Dovachief definitely, he's like, I gotta finish this. This Rashid player.
Oh, the cross up.
You see the jump over? Man, you see that cross up? Even Grandma can cross up in these streets. Nice, that's his feet skill.
Full meter on deck here though for Dova. Seen him get some crazy super confirms already this pool. Let's see what he... Oh, cross counter. Simple follow-up gets the corner pressure going. CA on deck here also for Damigod.
The challenge. It's my turn. Mom said I can play. Baits it out.
Wow,
Easy
that's
bait
gonna hurt.
of it. EX legs.
Okay, one touch, good stun. If it's a good... No, he's backing off, lets the stun decay. Total sense.
Oh, I'm able to double down with it. Dog, he did not just do that. Damn, he got.
Yes. Feeling himself.
Bruh.
The face.
Back throw.
and he's
Doverchief definitely angry.
Oh, Doverchief, look. There it is.
There it is.
Doverchief moving on. Woo. That was hype, though. That was hype. You know, Damigod really pulled out some sick rounds there. Got back in the game, but in the end, Doverchief able to pull it out. Sick from both players, though.
A fantastic set between the two.
Yeah,
if
man.
you told me that was a Plat Rashid, I'd be like, you a liar.
You're a liar. You're a liar. That man is grinding in the cave. Yeah, that man is grinding in some cave or some shed somewhere offline. Telling you, man.
Yeah, but you know what? These have been all grindy matches all the way through. Doverchief going to be making it through. Soundboy was on the winner side of things. So that rounds out at least this portion of this pool. You know, our A1 pool out here. So that's going to give you a sense of our top 8 as we move through. And we're going to have more great Street Fighter 5 action for you. We're going to be taking a quick break, but don't go anywhere. Before that happens, you know, I just want to say thank you again to Celtic Throwdown for really putting out for the Black Lives Matter. Make sure you guys are donating on the link on the website. Shouts to Parsec.
It's all down here, guys, underneath the stream chat as well. There's links. Please help if you can. It's so much appreciated.
Make that happen. Make that happen, baby. It's a movement. We ain't going to stop moving. You know, I want to give big shout outs to them for bringing me on the comms for this one. Yo, Ace of Spots, always great to commentate.
Always a pleasure, Saint, my man.
Yep, and you know, I've been St. Cola.
Peace out, guys. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Faxi Omega. Stay ahead of the game.
Hello, I'm IQS, and this is Celtic Throwdown 2020 online, brought to you by Parsec and GT Omega, in conjunction with the Equal Justice Initiative. I'm here today with Thomas Winkley.
What's up? I'm so stoked to be across the virtual waters, hanging out with all you wonderful EU folk. It's going to be a good time, and a good pool.
Glad to be working alongside you.
Yeah.
Let's look at the pool, shall we?
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we've got CJ and Muscle Noob in here. Pax. I see Frost. Looks like we had a little bit of a DQ. And then the first match queuing up looks like it's going to be Faxu and Apopino.
This should be quite interesting, actually.
Yeah, Faxu almost becoming king of the salt mine on Friday. I had the honor of commentating. Got really close. But of course, getting knocked down by Bolt Strike. This Honda is absolutely amazing. And from what I understand, MQS, Apopino is a really solid Ken player out of Spain. Is that correct?
That's correct, yes. He's actually the Sonic Boom Madrid Samurai Showdown champion as well. So he's not just good at one game.
He's good at multiple games, which these are the most dangerous players, right?
And we're in.
Multiple fighting games.
Faxu butt slamming out at the corner.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for these butt slams from Honda. Faxu's really good at using them to keep the pressure. Back throw, puts him back in the corner. Stay grounded, he says.
You're not getting out.
Look at
And
that.
there's the EX butt slam. That's the round.
As soon as he tried to jump back and out, right? EX butt slam, sent him down. Faxu looking very dominant so far.
Let's not count Apopino out. Ooh. Oh, we've got the punish shot. Oh.
Yeah, he didn't finish the punish off. He had the target combo, just needed the Tatsu or Fireball.
That was a crispy DP.
Okay, goes in for the cross-up. Good view reversal. Faxu not wanting to hold the pressure. EX headbutt raw. Let's just do it.
Nike EX headbutts. Just do them.
Vegas roundhouse juggle. Good damage from Apopino going for the setup. Gets the throw. We take those. Oh my goodness, the headbutt anti-airs the jumping fierce.
That was quite quick.
Yeah, that was a really fast game for our man Faxu. He was not messing around whatsoever. And this is first to 3, it looks like. So I assume this is going to be first to 2 since we're early on in the pools, but I might need to get a correction here. But so far, Faxu trying to make a speed run. Oh, all matches are first to 3. Awesome.
I want to see Apopino jump less for starts. And
Yeah,
just as I say that.
He jumps. Oh, tries to get the raw DP, gets air to air. Oh, here goes the Orochi grabs. This is where Honda starts to shine. But I absolutely agree with you, right? Stay grounded and really start putting work into neutral. Get some whiff punishes, get some solid play.
He has the corner, though. This is where Ken excels. He's a vortex machine. Overall, Okizemi, all the time.
Oh my goodness, keep your hands to yourself, says Apopino, gets the crush counter, and now he's putting the pressure on Fax.
He didn't confirm it! He didn't confirm the Tatsu, but he gets it anyway!
He just did it, and it worked out. You can't fault him for being a genius. Alright, back to some really solid neutral here, going back and forth.
And just as you say that, he jumped again.
Yeah, I think he's going to be in the air quite a bit, trying to get the punish on that headbutt with the start of the Lion Breaker, but nothing. Okay, no crosscut DPs on these splashes. Got to get those going.
He opts to not take the Okizemi and just charge V-Skill 2. And now he's cornered. I'm not sure that was the right play. And that's the game.
Out. Yeah, good meter awareness from Apopino. Seeing that he's got super. Gonna catch
Oh,
up.
it's not.
No little pixel left. The magic pixel in the zone. He wakes up with the EX.
Activate. Oh!
The scramble not panning out for him, right? He had the scramble situation moving, thought he could do some damage after that, after the view reversal, but alas, Apopino able to clutch it in, stay grounded, and we're one apiece now.
I actually thought he would have been in throw range, but apparently not.
Yeah.
He did too.
Yeah, clearly he did as well. I must say, by the way, I'm excited to be on the mic with the bearded brother. Just throwing it out there.
Thank you.
All right, so we're back to neutral now. Apopino so far being a little more respectful.
Oh, he catches the fireball, and he catches the step kick.
But definitely jumping a little bit less this time. So getting his nerves calmed down a little bit, playing a little more solid.
And when he is jumping, he's jumping with jump heavy punch, which is notoriously difficult to anti-air.
That button might as well be.
It's a dive kick.
Yep, it's absolutely a dive kick. Okay, we got meter burn, and now Apopino looking really warmed up. Look at these combos. Corner carry, delay, stand
Oh, the
jab,
jab anti-air! I thought they were removed.
Patch notes don't always tell us. So he gets the second hit of the Lion Breaker and confirms into V-Skill. And that's a round. Apopino's been really good at confirming these really errant hits.
You kind of have to be as Ken.
Yeah.
Because you have to be, you will be doing, your punishes are normally like single hit into Tatsu.
Yo, there's the anti-air on the EX butt slam. No more of those. Keep those skid marks to yourself.
No punish on the medium. Again, no punish on the medium butt slam. And he jumps.
Alright, but we got the Ninja Turtle Honda coming in. Free hugs. Oh, he mistimes the throw. 2+. And the anti-air EX headbutt from Faxu.
I don't agree with that activation at all. On the block, but no, he missed the He shimmied him off the...
He did. Luckily, it didn't crush counter, so not a lot of damage coming out of Faxu. Okay, stop sign.
Oh, he's doing unsafe buttons to run now.
Yeah, that run is really minus, especially after that target combo. Good anti-air, though. Recognizes he stayed on the same side. Gets the overhead. Side switch. Ooh, cross some Tatsus. We got those into super. I don't think this is going to kill. I don't think Ken's super is good enough. But it's going to be big life deficit. That was a panic throw. Yeah, that was some panic buttons there from Faxu, I think, right? Went back to what they knew. Teching on wake up seemed to be the option there. Good stuff from Apopino.
Oh, it is first to 3.
Yeah, so we are, 2-1 Apopino right now, and waiting to see what goes on in the next game. Okay, starting off with some slow fireballs.
Classic Shoto gameplay. He gets out.
Okay, backdash is trying to get a little bit more neutral setting. Both players kind of looking. Okay, plus frames into the throw.
Jumping fierce.
Headbutt, don't want to hold this.
That jump light kick is a notoriously good crosser. It's almost as good as the down medium kick.
He jumps out of the Orochi, and now we got corner damage. Yo, hold these plus frames.
He just walked out the corner and back thrown in. No DP, and that takes it.
I loved that walk under there, right? Saw the jump, saw it was close enough, and just kind of scooted underneath to get the side switch. Smart stuff from Apopino.
EXDP, he's going to take his turn. Corner, let's see the mix. One guess, and it's wrong. Does he get out the combo?
Wow, the one-stop pressure. EX to bust out. Activation.
Right.
Here comes Honda. Wow, he headbutts the viewers. Or the step kick, excuse me.
And he
My
throws to
goodness.
take it.
And that's it. Apopino takes the game 3-1, moving forward to play Frost in winter semis. Yeah, that was an absolutely stellar match from Apopino. A little shaky in the first game, as we saw, and then really found their grounds, woke up, figured out what they wanted to do, and got him.
He stopped jumping with the jump medium kick and just exclusively used the jump fierce.
Yep, exactly.
And that made him 100 times harder to anti-air.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought?
Yeah, it's crazy, right? You start using dive kicks that are hard to anti-air and everything works out. That's just fighting games. So next up, we are going to have Pax versus CJ. Pax, of course, awesome commentator, awesome player. And to be honest, I'm not familiar with CJ. So chat, if you know, let me know. Who does CJ play? Who do they main? What's their thing? Give us the details. We want that.
Pax.
Awesome.
He's been he's a Cody loyalist now, but he's been flitting around. He was flitting around a bunch of characters at the beginning of the season. He was contemplating going back to Karen. He was training a jury, but he seems to have stuck with Cody. Let's see what he brings up.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've also seen Pax rocking some really solid poison, if I remember well as well too. So definitely got a lot of really solid characters in their back pocket. I think it would be super cool to see what they decide to tackle. Soundboy, Cody gang in the chat, getting excited to see some Cody play. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I love watching Pax play. I can't give this player enough praise. I think he's incredible as a player. So it's gonna be cool to watch. So how's the action been for everybody so far? Hope you're having a good time. This is, in fact, Celtic Throwdown Online, supporting Black Lives Matter, sponsored by Parsec and GT Omega. If you can't read, just in case, my name's Thomas Winkley. My Twitter's down there if you want to follow me. I yell about pizza and video games. And I'm joined by the legendary MQSFGC.
Hi.
Reason Gaming's. Oh, he's here too. We're hanging out. Beard Brothers in the building. Over
Yes.
here talking Street Fighter on a beautiful Sunday. I'm working on catching up on that length. I got some work to do, right? I got some time. We'll get there eventually.
I have actually cut this twice.
Wow, that's impressive.
It could have been a lot longer.
That's actually super impressive. Yeah, it takes years. It takes years to grow a solid beard.
And
I've
no
got about
gaps.
5 years.
No gaps.
No gaps.
No
No
gaps.
gaps. Yeah, no gaps. It's all nice and solid. Got a good straight. That's work. Ladies and gentlemen, that is dedication. That is dedication to the growth. All right, looks like we're just waiting for Pax to pop on in here, and then we will get jumping forward in the match. While you're at it, I do believe there is a coupon code for GT Omega. If you need yourself one of them fancy gaming chairs, you want to get your back supported, get that nice lumbar support, have that racer back chair going on in there, you can do that for GT Omega. They are supporting this event, and I am scrolling vigorously to find the code. Code CTBLM will give you 5 off anything in their store, and they'll also donate 10% additionally to help support that. So lots of cool stuff going on there to make sure to use it. And of course, Parsec bringing that sweet net code to a lot of games, to make sure to check them out as well. Alright, it looks like we've got our match queuing up. We've got CJ repping that Colleen, Pax repping that Cody. We'll see if that's who they go through with character select. we're in
Colleen
here.
Cody.
Battle of the Blondes.
I can't say I've seen it. This should be
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, it's not a match I'm super familiar with. You know, over here in the U.S., we have a couple really good Colleens. We've got Nephew. We've got, of course,
Neon.
Neon. Thank you. That's the name I'm like, I knew it was an N name. I just couldn't remember. But Neon's been a little bit absent in the online community lately. Haven't seen their Colleen play. But this is we got Santa Cody putting on those warm duds to fight the Ice Queen. I like the option, right? Get a few extra plus frames for staying warm. And here we go. Pax coming in, CJ coming in.
We've got that Ada
See our
1.
set.
And they're in. Ooh, crush counter to start the round. Ooh, CJ looking strong.
Yeah, absolutely mauling Pax so far. Using that roundhouse to kind of harass, but Cody's got one of his own. Oh, interrupts with a stand fear, stopping the fireball.
Doesn't
But now we
convert.
got Cody moving on the offensive.
Back thrown into the corner. Ooh, the juggles.
Yeah, Pax looking crispy. This is going to stun. This should be a pretty easy kill. Single hit stuns, max damage, minimum scaling. That ruffian kick to close it out. Pax adjusting rapid quick.
That was super optimal. Took the +4 off the EX fireball and decided to back throw for the stunning. Ooh.
Oh, you can't challenge those icicles. They're going to hit you on the dome. Okay. Pax getting the jab confirmed. Got to have those to win. Gets him with the roundhouse and release into Zonk.
Oh, we got a
Parry
parry.
time.
Time to guess. Oh, he doesn't go for the mix-up.
No, you can't corner yourself. We call that the Utah out here. Neutral jump roundhouse gets crush countered again.
The Utah? Don't let 801 Strider hear you say that.
I think he'd agree. He's probably the only Utah player that doesn't that doesn't corner himself on the reg. All right, down light kick's coming.
The Smith scream, no punish. He can go stand light kick.
Neutral jump goes for the shimmy. Down. Look at these pipes just
Oh!
racing, and now we got a crush.
And that's the first game for Pax. CJ looking strong though.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's no slouch. He's definitely no slouch. His rank does not show his true skill.
Right, and you can't honestly, like, it's really hard to judge a player by their rank, right? I also noticed that he's repping the Tekken dojo, which, if CJ is a solid Tekken player, that game is a lot of whiff punishing, right? A lot of spacing. So clearly you're
It's a lot of
gonna see
work.
Good stuff coming from CJ. Yeah, that as well. It is a lot of work. Okay, dash up with the stand light buffer under the hands. Big roundhouse challenging there.
I like this range that CJ's playing at. He just pesters him with the back roundhouse.
Yeah, absolutely. Making it hard.
Oh, -7.
No
No
punish?
pun, no.
I think Pax was as shocked as we were that came out at that range.
Oh, the
Jumps
jump
on the
in.
ground.
-7 takes it.
Yeah, okay, but we got big
Oh.
counter hits.
What's the mix?
Rock's just gonna do the easy stuff. Goes for the Rossetti. No need, but why not?
You know, Pax hasn't gone for a single command throw apart from that stun situation.
Yeah, he really hasn't, which is interesting. Might be something we'll see Pax bring out in the third game, right? Establish that they're not command throwing, and then when you're comfortable not holding up, start bringing it in.
That's what I call the Fudo.
Very true. That is standard Fudo tech. As soon as you don't think you're gonna get command grab, they start rocking.
He'll go a whole set without doing it. Oh, wake up buttons. Activate.
Yo, the whiff punish from Pax. Get parried though. Now you're in the corner.
He better do the mix properly.
He doesn't.
Yeah, lands the jump in. Throw.
Harassing with that low forward. Pax backdashing, resetting neutral. Interrupts the movement with that down
The
strong,
buffer.
calling it out.
The scramble.
Yeah, I really like that. Just keeping those light kicks coming out consistently, right? Seeing that there's a high potential of the panic, right? I'm gonna try to mash out. I'm gonna try to fight my way out. I'm just gonna hit you with some lights to keep you grounded. And if you try to jump, you're gonna get clipped. Smart stuff from Pax.
Indeed. Like, he could have been baiting backdash as well, but he appeared to be jumping.
All right, so Pax up 2-0 right now over CJ.
Beautiful 4-frame punish.
Yeah, Pax definitely has those on lock. Anti-air.
Ooh,
Pax
I've not
again.
seen that. I've not seen that fireball take after the anti-air before.
Yeah, I kind of like that, right? It keeps him, again, keeping the pressure. Gets him with this, though. Slides in, 2+ and whiffs.
V-trigger activate. Time for Colleen to play.
But Pax has been absolutely stellar at keeping Colleen out, even with the V-trigger. Plus.
He pressed on +3.
Okay. Anti-air. Pax got the life lead, just needs one touch, buffering that stand light kick. There it is again. Pax has absolutely shut down this V-trigger stuff from CJ.
He's definitely doing a good job of it.
Yep. Ooh, throwing out of range.
Ooh, gets the V-skill. He corners himself again. The Utah.
And definitely misjudging the spacing on these jump-ins a little bit too, right?
Pax has been anti-airing a lot more as well. His anti-air seemed a bit off in Game 1, but he's corrected it.
Yeah, look at this spacing control from Pax's Cody. Okay, the jumping roundhouse though is going to stop it, but then he drops the confirm and he's going to go super punish. This should close the game out. Good stuff from Pax. 3-0 over CJ. Moving forward, and it looks like Frost didn't make their pools. They slept their pools. Frost, you gotta wake up in time. You gotta get here.
Now,
9 p.m. call time.
I can vouch for Frost. He may have been streaming at 4 a.m.
Okay, that's fair. We'll give that defense then.
He may have been streaming at 4 a.m.
All right. So looks like Frost was DQ'd. So that means Pax is going to move forward to fight Apopino, the Spanish Ken, who we saw handily take down Faxu 3-1 to move forward.
And I've just received the report. Muscle Noob did not come to his poll. Unfortunately, his COVID test came back positive.
Oh no, Muscle Noob, I'm so sorry. Please take care of yourself.
Please take care of yourself. Please get well soon, bro.
Stay hydrated. Get that sleep. Do not. Yeah, absolutely.
Get that Vitsy.
Yep. Getting on there. Sending our warm thoughts to Muscle Noob. One of my favorite EU Kens, actually. Huge Muscle Noob fan myself. Love to see that V-Skill 2 Ken come out. Super solid player. So please, anyway, good player or not, please take care of yourself. Feel better in these trying times. There's no other way to say it. In these trying times. So with that means Frost is going to move forward, who was also DQ'd. So I think what we're going to see here is Faxu versus CJ and losers. And then that will move forward, and we'll kind of see who wins out of that to get moved forward.
Well, we've got a winners final, Pax and Apopino.
Yeah, this is going to be a solid set. Pax bringing that super rock solid Cody, Apopino with that Ken. And honestly, I think Pax is going to have a lot of Ken experience, right? You've got Shaquilleson playing Ken, showing up in WSO quite a bit. We've also seen Pax at WSO. So yeah, I think there's definitely going to be Ken experience. This is going to be a really solid match between the two of them.
Oh, damn it.
All right, so we are, looks like, just waiting on Pax to come on through while you're checking it out. Don't forget, this is in support of Black Lives Matter. Parsec is matching up to $1,000 in donation. It's all going to go to a charity of the organizer's choice, which I believe is the Justice Initiative.
Equal Justice Initiative, the EJI.
EJI. So that's where we're going to be throwing money towards. So please, if you have time to donate, you should support. This is an absolutely important movement. We need to make sure that our brothers and sisters all across the world are safe, protected, and that's what we're working to do here, get some money in to help protect them. So let's keep it going. If one of the TOs could throw a donation link in the bracket, that would be ever so swell, so we can make sure we get those rolling and going. And yeah, thanks again to Parsec for supporting this. Again, they're putting $1,000 towards it. GT Omega is donating a portion of sales from this event. You can use code, I believe it's GTBLM, to get a discount on...
It's CTBLM.
GTBLM, yep. To get
CTBLM.
Man, letters are hard. You know us Americans aren't known for our words. But yeah, so CTBLM, get you a discount on the GT Omega chair. If you need need yourself a new comfy chair, it's the way to go for it. So, what do you think about this Apopino Pax match? Do you think it's going to be... Like my personal bias, just from knowing the players better, right, tells me that Pax is the favorite here, right? If we're talking player matchups, right? But clearly from Apopino's performance, they are no slouch. How do you feel about Ken Cody? Like, what's your thoughts there?
From having seen it, and I've seen Soundboy play Muscle. I've seen Soundboy play Muscle Noob. I've seen Soundboy play Shaquille. I've not really seen that much Pax lately. but I think Cody can fight Ken well.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're about to find out. Looks like we got Apopino rocking that green. Ken Pax going with that muscle shirt. Cody coming in nice and hot. Pack the Capcom Cup being advertised, and we are in it. Ooh, they're letting intros rock. No, never mind. Hitting start, getting through. Let's see what happens. Jumps in over the Hurricane.
Ooh, goes for the shimmy without presenting the we didn't present a throw. Not sure what I think of that. Ooh, the cross
cuts.
Juicy.
Yeah, Apopino waking up. Anti-airs again using that Hurricane shot.
He whiff punches the crack kick. Throw. He goes for it. That jab's fake, but he's still in. +1, and he's out.
Good challenge there from Pax, seeing the walk forward. Okay, the jump fierce, plus frames, back throw. Now you're locked in the corner. Ken coming hot. Get crush countered though. This is big comeback for Pax. He
dropped the meaty combo. Yeah, reset.
Yep, that's absolutely right what it was. It looked like it was going to hit, but he actually noticed that Ken was in the air and blocked. Smart stuff.
Round 1 to Apopino.
Ooh, DP anti-airs, we got those.
Challenges up the shot. Just back throw you all the way to the other corner. You know, normal.
This is what happens. You know, you got to get that corner carry somehow. But now Ken, with their back to the wall, the back throw from Pax, resetting the situation. Wow, the whiff punish on that Lion Breaker. He was fishing with that medium kick. Pax was ready.
Sorry about that.
Dashing in.
Oh, the tattoo! I blocked the overhead.
We saw that overhead doing a lot of work in Apopino's last game against Faxu, but not this time. Pax is ready to react.
It is fuzzyable. I'm pretty sure it's fuzzyable. Pax not anti-airing.
Yeah, it gets thrown. I wonder if it's because of that cross-up Tatsu had him thinking differently. Oh, Lion Breaker combo. Good counter carry and damage. Goes for the shimmy. Pax not biting.
Good challenge.
So strong.
He backdashes. He knows the situation.
There's the anti-air this time.
I noticed he's not punishing the stand roundhouse. Apopino's never punishing the stand round.
Goes to the super. Look at this damage. Not going to kill, but life advantage and corner control for Apopino. Here they go.
He gets run throw. And he doesn't run. The cross-up Tatsu again!
Yo, that's working so well for Apopino, knowing that Pax wants to anti-air. Doing the cross-up Tatsu to stuff that down fierce from Cody. This is knowledge matchup at its finest right here. Not just knowledge matchup, but player knowledge, right? Like, hey, alright, I started doing normal jump-ins again to train you, to get comfortable anti-airing, and then when it matters most, I'm bringing out that cross-up Tatsu to stuff you. Good stuff.
Specifically, it's the V-trigger cross-up Tatsu.
Yeah.
Because it's way harder to anti-air. It has a projectile hitbox, hitbox, not hurtbox. Oh, punish on the...
I like that V-skill anti-air from Pax.
He might have to start using it a lot more. The crack chase isn't cutting it.
Good anti-air DP. Run up throw. Yeah, both players being a little more respectful, but Apopino definitely seems a little bit more the aggressor right now. Dash throw. Dash throw. I thought the rules were removed from this game.
I like this lamer style that Pax is playing. Oh, and now he's in. Just as I say that. Oh, that didn't even combo. That was a counter hit.
Yeah. Oh, this time the air EX Tatsu crosses under. Oh no, Pax on the back foot. Throw again. One more mix-up's gonna do it.
He needs to check these dashes.
The air-to-air from the jumping fierce of Apopino. And you were absolutely right. These dashes need to be checked. Pax did a pretty good job of checking them earlier in the round, but Apopino was not put off and kept dashing. Good anti-air.
Another jump fierce. Trade.
Yeah, I think if you're Pax, you definitely take that trade, right? It might have been a little bit more damage for Apopino, but still, you're not...
He's probably going to have to use V-Skill anti-air.
Yeah, I totally agree there.
He checked after the stun light kick. Most people don't realize it's -1. Kudos to Pax for actually checking it.
Look at this damage coming from Pax. Oh, wake up buttons, though. Activation from Apopino gets the throw.
This is dangerous.
Yeah, you don't want your back to the wall against a V-trigger, Ken. Oh, he tries to go for a button. He gets whiff punish for it. It cuts the startup. I guess it's interrupted, not whiff punish. Okay,
I like that. I like that he didn't use super.
Shit.
No.
Universal that. Smart. And now you're dead.
No.
Pax knew that there was a chip situation going in. Apopino spent all their bar to end the round. Pax V-reversing and successfully holding on, and then jumps the fireball to start this one.
He's in his head.
Start of the momentum change.
He's completely in his head. Rent-free. And now he's going back to the run pressure. He's bringing out all the tricks. They seem to be throwing buttons at each other, but remaining in the mid-screen. There's the actual dive kick.
Yep. Yeah, okay, I like that neutral jump roundhouse to catch something from Cody, but Pax staying solid, gets the whiff punish here in the buffer. Now we got damage. This should be dead with the activation. And now Pax tying it up a game apiece.
Very clean end to the round there.
Yeah, doing really good work here. So we are definitely going to see a game. I think this goes down to last round. Both these players, absolutely stellar, adapting to each other, changing up the rhythm, changing up their plans. This is going to be a stellar set to finish out.
I can see it going either way. But let's see what Apopino has. Pax is adapting really well.
Okay, gets me the sweep. Oh, meaty. Okay, no anti-airs, the dive kick working out in the favor of Apopino. Good backdash from Pax.
Helicopter Tatsuo. But delays the throw. Smart.
Oh, he drops the combo and gets punished.
I wonder what he was going for.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I love seeing that little double dash in the combo to make sure the corner carry works out in favor of Apopino. But now, Pax trying to fight their way out of the corner.
There we go. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. Dash up throw, though. These dashes not getting checked.
He delayed the dash and through again.
There's a V-skill anti-air. I think Pax has found the answer to these corner jump-ins.
This is the adaptation he needed to make.
Absolutely.
But let's see what Apopino has.
Oh, no, that was supposed to be a fireball. Okay, you see it. Trying to get those low forward walk confirms. Okay, throws.
I've noticed that he doesn't seem to be taking... He never seems to be taking the stab roundhouse after the throw. Like, and he keeps going for other buttons when you need the stand roundhouse to condition after the throw, because that's the real meeting. And Pax is starting to take advantage of that. He's just doing what he wants after a throw.
Yeah, definitely something Pax has picked up on. But now we got corner control for Apopino. Wow, just hitting buttons, not confirming. Anti-air from Pax using the down fierce.
Multiple counter hits, but no conversion. Oh, now he's in.
What was Apopino mashing in between those jabs? Got counter hit? Watch out for those.
He went into a run.
Oh, it was a run stop. Okay.
He jabbed him after the run.
And there we go. Pax up 2-1. Has Pax found the secret sauce? I feel like they found the pill, right? They figured out.
He's found the secret sauce, added new ingredients, and perfected the recipe.
Yep. Just shifts a keys. All right, and we're back to center. Let's see what happens. Oh, that stand medium punch is so good.
I like this. Lame. Buffers.
Yep. Look at that whiff punish. Anti-air.
He doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah, just play Fusies. Oh, gets him with this. He's so close to stun, but Apopino's stun bar melting down. V skill.
That was
Or reversal. Excuse me. Was that no, it was V-skill.
I ain't saying nothing. It worked.
Yeah. Alright, back to neutral, moving the fire. Look at these dashes, not checked, but it's alright, because Pax choosing just to block him out. There's the jump fierce. That was such a dirty position. DP.
Ooh, he's got anti-air again. And this is match point Pax.
Yeah, that V-skill anti-air has absolutely changed the rhythm of this match. As soon as that started coming out, and really stopping all of these mix-up situations from our boy Apopino, really gave
throw
Pax
into the corner
to win.
Ooh. More sauce.
Yeah,
Another one. And another one.
Now we're playing.
And another one! Oh.
He blocked it, but it was max range, out of range of punish. The crush counter. Is this going to be Pax coming in? He gets the jump in. He goes for the command.
No punish!
He's ready. The X Fireball stopped the movement. Now remember, the winner of this does move forward into the top 8 bracket to run later today. Loser of this is going to drop down and try to fight their way through the loser's bracket to get to top 8. The pace from both these players now. Pino trying to play more solid, getting some low forward stuff, dashing in and out.
Cornered himself again. The Utah.
The Utah. We love our corners here. Hashtag corner boys. All right, plus frames on the EX song.
I love
Oh
how Pax is using his EX Zong. He's only doing it when he's in V-trigger or he doesn't have the bar to V-reversal it. It makes it so much scarier.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't stop the pressure. And now Pax is about to tie the life up. Really wants to close this out. Doesn't want to go to a game 5. I guess game 6. Dash up throw, though. Not interrupting these dashes. Lets the line breaker rip. Spends the bar. Has the life.
One more guess.
The mix.
And the overhead.
Max range overhead. Coming in and clipping Pax to tie things up. We are 2 apiece. That was a tense set, but the max range overhead clutching that game out for Apopino. So this is where it gets tense, right? This is where those adaptations really pay off. You were in final game. You have to win this to move forward to top 8. You don't want to go into losers, right? You want that extra game to give.
Yeah, you don't want to play a Honda.
Yeah, no. Nobody wants to play Erdman Hernda.
Ooh, with punish. What's the schmicks? He held up.
Wow, you held him up. V-skill out. Okay, I like it. Zonk, activate, blocks the view reversal. This is when Cody gets scary.
But he Utah.
Utah, and then he jumps out anyway. He's like, you know what? It's fine. I'll just jump out of the corner. Blocks the overhead. This is big punish for Pax.
Optimal.
The
Delays the jab.
The dash jump throw. These are not getting checked. Apopino knows it. And the overhead anti-airs. He tried to neutral jump the forward movement, and the overhead actually anti-aired. What is this button?
Seems to be doing everything today.
Nope.
Pax has got it back to the wall. Apopino on match point. Let's see what he's got in his bag of tricks.
Good challenge from Pax. Again, just trying to play playing nice, slow footsies. Look at this. Apopino walking him down.
The buffers were working out well for him. And now we've got a corner situation. We're thrown to throw.
Okay, no more run stop, but he doesn't confirm.
He's checking the runs. He's checking the runs, but he's not checking the dashes.
Yep. Confirms again. This is Apopino's game to win. Gets the empty low, but he doesn't confirm it. And now Pax is on the offensive.
Pax is in the driving seat, I think. Dash up.
Gets him with the jab. Trying to bait the DPs. Neutral jumps.
Oh my days!
It does! It works!
Beautiful!
Yo, somebody in the chat clip that was so sick. And just like that, Apopino heads into top 8, 3-2 over Pax. That was sick.
That was everything that could have gone right did.
Right? From the moment the overhead anti-air to close out that round, to take Apopino to set point, everything started going his way. Started going their way.
And we'll be seeing him in top 8 later on.
We'll be seeing
Pax versus Faxu next.
I think actually are we gonna see CJ Faxu? Or are they playing right now? It is Pax versus Faxu?
I've been told
that
it's
CJ Faxu.
So yeah, we are gonna see CJ Faxu, and I think based on what I saw, this will be the last game you and I are gonna be partying with potentially. I'm not sure if we're
I
gonna
believe
see
so.
the losers
I
final.
believe so.
But this is gonna be great. CJ with that Colleen going up against Faxu's Honda. Again, both stellar players showing some really good stuff. Faxu almost dethroning Bolt Strike at King of the Salt Mine on Friday. Rocking that really creepy Honda costume where, you can see Honda's teeth through the turtle mask. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't know if it makes
They all use it. Every single one of them.
They have to. It's part of the mental game. You've got to make your opponent uncomfortable. You got to.
His story mode costume is actually sick. Like, man's in a suit, and they're wearing the turtle costume.
Yep. Like, I could look good, or I could be.
So I've been messing with Honda, and I've been using the suit.
Nice. I appreciate that. I appreciate a well-dressed Honda. That suit costume is sick. I also really like when he's in like his natural sumo garb, and he's got like the nice, like, beautiful ocean scene painted across the front. Like, there's some really good Honda costumes. But y'all can let the turtle rock if you want. It's fine. I can't
use the
really talk too
tracksuit.
much.
Just use the tracksuit. If you
Tracksuit?
have to use something, just use the tracksuit.
I mean, I can't judge him though. Like, my favorite costume is Reindeer Blanca or Blanca Chan. So like, I get it.
Blanca Chan's cute at least.
It is so cute. I just want to hug. Blanca Chan.
Like, we need actual Blanca Chan merch. Capcom, when?
When? Where's my... I need a Blanca Chan Snuggie. I need a Blanca Chan pillow. I need a Blanca Chan plushie. I need a keychain. Listen.
Onesie.
Oh, for sure. You see my Twitter handle right there at Capcom. You tag me, you've got my money. All you gotta do is make it. That's all you gotta do.
Like, they missed a huge trick there.
Yeah, yep. Listen, I am a mark for Blanca Chan. But speaking of marks, let's see how this game moves forward. This is gonna be the final time of my man's MQS, FGC, and myself hanging out together. I hope we brought you an entertaining show. You get to look forward to Cobblecog and Flexus next on the mics. Super excited
looking
to see
forward
those
to
two
that.
bring it out. It's going to be great. And here we are, Honda versus Colleen. Winner stays on versus Tekken Ireland. Let's go. Headbutt, don't you dash at me.
Buttons on wake up.
Roundhouse. I like that neutral jump. Free hugs coming in from Faxu.
I want to see how CJ deals with the hands. And
So far, they're not. Okay, these are plus. View reversal of the challenge. Whiff into
these
the
Honda buttons are so oppressive. I feel like he can actually deal with Colleen quite well in neutral. But I want to see how he deals with projectiles.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing about Honda that makes them extra scary is not only do the hands like feel oppressive and you get scared, but they actually chip away your life. Like, it's not just gray health going away, there's red health melting away as well. Oh, dash of Orochi. If you want to learn
dash.
Honda though, I believe Ultra David released like an hour-long video of how to deal with hands like a day or two.
Yeah, I saw that. Like, David make it, I retweet it.
Yep. Alright, look at this. Faxu holding back, going to the wall, and now CJ on the control. The stop sign in the air. You got Orochi's. EX,
He tried to backdash in the corner. I tried to backdash away from the corner? Trying to make sense of it.
EX butt slam on your wake up. I didn't realize we were playing Street Fighter 4, but here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, a pretty safe option for Honda, right? Does the EX butt slam on your wake up. If you get clipped, cool. If not, if it crosses up, Honda's only -2, right? So it's fine. Like, it's a good option. Okay, punish. Crush counter roundhouse.
Oh, a bit too early on the meaty throw. That was a good jump in.
Yeah, another button that I think is really solid is that jumping roundhouse from Colleen. Actually has a really, really solid hitbox. Ooh,
Stand meaty punch counter throw.
go. Let's go. Look at this damage. That killed. That actually killed. 14 hits.
I think that was max damage.
That was amazing.
That was max
Honda.
damage 1 bar from a jump in.
Turtle Honda got that big boy damage. Look, he's just mashing roundhouse at him. What is this? Like, stay in your lane. Stop sign.
I mean, it is one of his best buttons. But it is -7.
Yeah, absolutely. But definitely throwing into the spacing where it's hard for Clean to punish. Now just going for random headbutts. Challenging you to know this matchup. Plus, free hugs. Orochi grab, backdash from CJ. Dash
He
up
does no
sweep.
punish on the street, but no punish on the EX Vanity.
Yo, Faxu is feeling himself right now. Look at that. That match was free.
He's trying to speedrun.
Yep, absolutely. He's like, no, I found the glitch. It's fine. I know that if I just hold down and dash a couple of times, I'll fall through the level and get to the end of the game quicker. Just want to make that happen.
Honda Colleen, any percent RTA, new world record.
Faxu's got it on lock. All right, we are 2-1. Oh, sorry, 2-0. Faxu right now trying to finish off CJ to head forward to play PAX.
Ooh,
To
we've
see
got
who gets to go to.
NTS. That jump light is deceptively good. But Honda buttons. What are you gonna do? He's out the corner.
Oh, side switch, but activates weird. And now Honda on the offensive. Your back's to the wall. He's got command grabs. This is not where you want to be. Wake up, parry.
He needs to do a light in the corner. Light hailstorm.
Oh, yep, and there's that meaty stomp. I don't think that was even meaty. I think it was catching like a jump out or a button from.
I saw the hands go up. He may have gone for the wrong parry.
Ooh, headbutts. Again, Faxu just kind of being able to do whatever they want to do in this set matchup.
CJ hasn't really been able to enforce anything.
Look at that, just letting the headbutts rock freely. There's a punish from CJ. Side switch.
What? Dashed it.
Good.
Whoa. +5.
Just goes in.
Mario Kart throw.
Look at that. He gets the Mario Kart throw, and then he just patiently walks up, sees the wake up parry come from CJ, and just free hugs to close it out. That was a quick 3-0 from Faxu, heading on to losers finals to battle PAX. Now, I believe we're going to have a quick ad coming up shortly, and then we're going to do a commentator change. We're going to have Flexes and Cobblecog hopping in. Again, please donate to the cause, right? This is Celtic Throwdown for Black Lives Matter online, sponsored by Parsec and GT Omega. MQS
The Equal Justice Initiative needs anything you can afford.
Absolutely. And in the time we live in, there is not a more important cause that we need to get behind, right? There are a ton of causes, but right now, equal justice for everybody should be out there. It should be for everyone. And when we say everyone, we should actually mean everyone. So
The
let's
color of
get
your
that set
skin should not restrict your access to justice.
up. Absolutely.
It should not restrict your safety. It should not restrict your ability to live a normal life.
I could not agree more. So please, if you can help, step up, do it. Do what you can. If you can't, you don't got cash floating around to donate, share out the message, share the information on Twitter, Facebook, let people know. Thanks again to Parsec for donating. MQS, man, it's been an honor commentating with you. It's been super fun. I've been looking forward to this for weeks.
Thank you, bro.
So, been good.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back to Celtic Throwdown Online. We'll be taking over for the end of Pool B. We're doing losers finals with, I believe, Pax and Faxu. I'm joined by Equinox Flexus.
Hi
And
everybody, welcome. We're so glad to have you guys here today. We got a really great match coming up next. We got Foxu versus Pax up on deck for losers final. This is a chance to get out of pools on the loser side into top 8. So definitely got a lot on the line here. It's going to be really exciting though. Foxu, really strong Honda player. So that's going to be really great to see. But with Pax, also a really strong player as well.
yeah, no, Pax, he's been doing the circuit since season 1 of Street Fighter 5. He's always been a really strong player. He's taken a bit of a back seat in recent years. He hasn't been as active, but still very strong. He was originally a Karen player, and he switched. He's using more Cody a lot as well. Cody was his main in SF4, so I guess he has an affinity with the character. And yeah, as you said, Faxu's playing Honda, so it should be interesting to see how they play. Of course, we already had Opapino already in winners top 8 from this pool, the Ken player. So this is to decide who gets in the top 8 on the other side.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a lot on the line right now. It's going to be interesting to see, with a Honda player, depending on what Pax goes with, if he does go with a Cody pick. Obviously, Cody has great neutral once he activates V-Trigger, and he's able to have some strong options, and depending on which V-Trigger he picks, he'll be able to really give a lot of trouble to Honda. But Honda, significant damage output, so that's going to be something that Pax is going to have to deal with. He's going to have to play really clean to combat against the Honda.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think his Fireball is going to be really good in this matchup, and Pax is really good at. He's very good, like a neutral player. I think he's going to control the matchup quite well. But as you say, if Vaxu gets going, it's going to be a lot of damage very fast. But
Yeah, it won't take much. It'll just take a couple hits to close things out. But we'll see here in just a moment. Nice anti-air to start off with.
oh, that was a mistake. Did he mistake the headbutt? Was it the right headbutt type? Because you know the. Oh, good punish. That's what he wanted. Okay. Yeah, so the thing about the Honda's headbutt is, though they all look very similar visually, they actually have different. That's why he did the light one that time to get a bit less. It wasn't as safe, because Pax have been punishing with the medium punch very effectively. So Faxu's going to be real careful by throwing out the unsafe headbutts. And of course, if it is a safe one, he's going to go Fireball instead of the ruffian kick.
Yeah, and mind you too, Pax, both players have V-Trigger on deck, and the moment that Pax has that V-Trigger activation, we're definitely going to see a gameplay that change there. Already with the activation, closing out that round.
But yeah, kind of very cleanly controlled by Pax. His anti-air was on point. He had that tip of the ruffian kick whenever he tried to jump in. I kind of expected this to go. Oh sure, sorry. I'm too loud. Just get that adjusted and then back in. But yeah, back to the neutral game. Pax. He's getting worked into the corner here, which could be very dangerous. Oh, really nice punish to take advantage of the little gap as EX butt slam comes back down. Because as you know, it's safe on block, but if he interrupts it, that's how he gets his punish.
Yeah, it looks like Foxu really trying to find an opportunity to get him right now. 2 bars a meter, but no charging up. I like the use of the armor there, especially to combat against the fireball.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just blow right through it by taking the meaty pressure here. That new zonk cancelled in.
V-Trigger. Also, he does have critical art on deck, so he may just be looking for a single shooter to really knock that out. But looks like Foxu is not going to give it to him.
Oh, he's dashing in now. He smells blood. He wants to finish this, and he gets the grab off the activation. Yeah, to make a choice there. Take that plus frames.
Absolutely. Even things up 1 round each for both players.
Oh, that's a really nice punish on the hard kick. And the thing is that V skill 2 lets him combo hands off any normal and makes his forward hard kick very deadly as a move.
Yeah, I like the use of the headbutt for an anti-air, especially if you're seeing somebody try to do just a neutral jump to bait something out.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that has a lot of.
Oh,
nice punish.
Yeah, it's the other way around this time. Pax got a really nice punish in his hard kick with his. Oh, goes the command grab. Oh, again.
And a second one.
Man, he's going in. Despite the turtle costume, he's going all in with these dash command
Yep.
grabs.
I guess it proves that the turtle does win the end of the race.
Yeah. Slow and steady. Or not quite in this case.
Yep. Alright. One on the board for Foxu. Only needs
Yeah.
one more again to really make it, so I'm sure Pax is feeling a lot of pressure right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be a really difficult position when you've got that Cody pick and you are trying to close in the damage.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I think he's trying to get most of his down. Oh, the triad in the anti-air. He wanted him to jump the fireball, but the triad wasn't in his favor there. Oh, interrupted. Bit of a gap in that string.
Yeah, it's going to be hard too to try to combat against Foxu once he gets into a rhythm. Ooh, nice EX headbutt there. Used with the
Mhm.
as well.
Nice. He wasn't in throw range. Walk back. Get the punish opportunity.
I like the rock setup. Good blocks from Foxy, but unfortunately got grabbed through that. Didn't get the
Oh,
stun.
he got the timing down on the command grab. He's ready. But yeah, there's a lot of nice tight pressure from Pax at the end there. Get his opportunity for the win.
Absolutely. No, it's definitely a matter of interrupting something like flow in this game because once one character, whether it's Cody or it's E Honda, gets going, you're really gonna have to retake control of the space.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. Yeah, I think Faxu's slowed down on those uncf headbutts. He seen Pax was ready for them. But he's really going with the hands. He's always peppered him with these hands at this range. Oh, that was a sweep that time.
Looks like both players racking it up. Foxu going in again with the EX headbutt.
Yeah, he's been really using this EX headbutt in those gaps.
Yeah, you do have to respect the armor there.
Oh, can't get away. Catch him with it. Yeah, he's not letting him do anything with these jab conversions.
No. And the rock
Yeah.
setup, he's blocking that first rock hit, but it seems like he's wanting to take his turn back, and he is getting hit, as you said, with the jab conversion.
Yeah, so even if he gets the block, he's locked down in place. Pax got the advantage, and then he's just really good at catching him, trying to escape. Just keeps it tight. But number 1-1, so it's definitely a close game. I think it's first to 3, isn't it? Pretty sure it's all first to 3 here.
Yeah, it looks like
Oh,
things are
just out of
even
range
all
there.
around.
Yeah, back to the neutral game. Pax getting that nice range and the hard kick. Nice whiff punish and that headbutt. That's the thing, if he is going to go for that safe headbutt, it does have a lot less range, so if he positions himself, then he's not really in danger. He's either going to whiff punish the safe headbutt and block punish the unsafe one.
Yeah, ooh, mistimed the jump there, got hit with the projectile. Foxu activating V trigger right now. I like the use interrupt the pressure with the V reversal.
Yeah, that was a good choice. He's got a big life lead. Just get him off him. Don't risk anything. That was an unfortunate buffer. Got blocked, so he's actually did the unsafe move. So that's what he's wanted to do, and he's throwing out them like low commitment lights buffered into special, so that if he walks into it or presses a button and gets tagged, he's going to get the hit.
Yep.
But yeah, once again, he's got these EX headbutt timings down, interrupting everything.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a great
hands.
tool against the fireball there, so I really like his use of that.
Oh, stun.
Ooh.
This might be a
seeing
perfect.
this- Yeah.
Yeah, there's that big haunted damage you were talking about.
Yeah. Again, you have to play when you're going against a character that's got such high level damage. You really do have to play extremely clean. You don't have a lot of room to make mistakes.
Oh, for sure.
Looks like Foxu trying to find a way out of the corner right now. Ooh, but Pax using some great neutral tools right to keep him back in there.
Oh, nice.
Backing it up. Nice punish.
Yeah, it's a really close
Again,
game.
I like the whip punish from Foxu.
I feel like Pax has a nice life lead, but it's nothing to be too comfortable over, especially pre-V trigger.
Yeah. Getting in with the low, Foxu chasing him down. Looks like Pax is really trying to find an opportunity to build that V trigger.
Yeah, for sure. He's got it now. Oh, this is huge right now.
Oh yeah.
He still has his
With the
activation on
jumping
deck. There it
activate.
is.
Yep.
Nice block. He did a wee dash cross under and he got
Oh.
blocked. But Pax takes the next game 2-1.
Yeah, no, great work from Pax right there. Really able to clean things up and bring it back. Again, too, I like the use of the V reversal, able to interrupt the pressure. I like the use of great whiff punishing tools, as well as some great neutral tools, keeping Foxu in the corner. Because I think once you're able to get that V trigger activation, you know, it is all over against a Cody. Things become a little unfair.
Oh, for definitely. Oh, with that hard kick, that was a big opportunity for Faxu there. Oh, nice punish. It is -7, that forward hard kick. Maybe even higher. I know it's at least 7. But yeah, Fax is a really knowledgeable player. I think he's going to notice them little. He's going to get them little punishes. Going to be a bit efficient.
Yeah, it looks like Pax with the V-trigger activation, Fox is really going to have to be careful right now. We've already seen him get hit twice. Oh, but Foxu gets a nice confirm off of V-trigger activation as well.
Oh, big punish.
This is match point for Pax right now. Foxu really going to have to bring something back here in order to make it through into
Oh,
winners
got a bit
top
lucky
8.
there.
Or sorry, losers top 8.
Yeah, this is still Pool B, the end of Pool B. So this the winner, as you say, will be going to the loser side, top 8. And yeah, it was a really close match for those first 2 games, but Pax seems to be running away with it now.
Absolutely. No, and like I said, once Pax is activating that B trigger, we're really seeing a difference in his gameplay. He seems to be much more confident, much more comfortable about going in, keeping the pressure going.
And that's it. He's got that buffer that we've seen so many times this set, converted into super this time, and Pax wins, goes on in the top 8. And what's the bracket saying? Like, who's he going to fight in top 8 now? What pool side? I suppose we probably don't even have it yet. Oh, so Pax is going to be fighting the loser side of the pool we're about to commentate and see, Pool C. I don't know if we're going to go straight into Pool C, but that's the next one. It's going to be a really good one, actually. We got Broski, One Step Laird, Ladno. It's actually going to be, I think it's going to be a really good couple of games.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, great work from Pax. At first, I was a little unsure about how confident his gameplay was, but it seemed like the moment he was able to activate V-Trigger and the moment he was able to really get a feel for Fox's gameplay, he felt a lot more comfortable. And we saw that there with the rounds. He was obviously 2 up and then, you know, close it out with the 3. So Pax will be moving on into losers top 8. Foxu moving out, but that doesn't say we don't have some more fantastic matches up next. We will be starting with the next pool. We have got Pool C up on deck. And with that, we are going to have Broski versus One Step Player. Or One Step Player? One Step
Yeah,
Laird?
One Step Laird. He's a really good Karen player. He's a streamer as well. This should be a good match, actually. Broski, he's a really good, one of the better players in Europe. He recently got 4th place in the online CPT this year, so he's definitely in good form. He's looking to keep it up in this tournament. So I feel like Broski's going to win this pool, but I feel like One Step definitely has it in him to take the set. So I think it'll be an interesting one to watch.
Yeah, definitely. With a Karen pick too, you know, you're gonna have to really find a good option to combat against some really significant walk speed. Karen too has some really great options as far as getting in with a Tanko. Obviously, she's got some invincible moves with a projectile, and she's got some pretty decent damage too. She's obviously not the highest damage output character, but she definitely, again, we saw it with the Honda pick previously. You're gonna have to play really carefully when you're going against a character that has a lot of damage.
Oh, for sure. Karen, she has the resources. She can really make you hurt off like a stray crouch medium kick or something else. So yeah, Dalsum and Karen, the Mummy Dalsum, the classic. I feel like
Yeah, so I think this is going to be a little bit difficult on both ends. Obviously, Dalsum able to play the footsie game, make things very lame, and keeping one step layered out. But we're seeing it
yeah,
there
straight in
already
with that
the
tanko.
shoulder. Yeah, Broski's going to have to be able to combat against Karen's pressure.
Oh, gets
So
the
he's
slide.
going to have to kind of find a way to mix things up. Broski, nice V-trigger activation right there, forcing Karen build that gray life right now. Ooh, and
Yeah,
he
that
gets
was actually a
lot
lot
life
of
lead because
damage.
of it.
All that grey life on top of the flames, it actually took a lot of life out there in an instant. Let me know if that sound is any better. I feel like turn it on. Oh, picks up
Broski,
that
nice confirm.
the drill. Get the tip of the toes counter hit. Get that extra conversion. So nice conversion from Broski. Takes the first round. But yeah, one step trying to get in here.
Out. What a significant life lead that Broski has. Proving that it is difficult to get in. I like the use of the teleport there. Getting out of the corner.
Yeah, I think he tried to catch a normal if he did one off that teleport. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice anti-air. Unfortunate on the trade. It goes with the V-trigger activation, keeping the pressure going with the drill kick, but that doesn't work against a DP.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yep, we're seeing
Just got
that
through,
there.
yeah,
Again,
just as you
Karen
said,
has
going
the
through the
option
fireball.
to combat against a projectile, but it seems
Just
like
just had a
right
range
now
to that
is really
instant
struggling.
overhead. Yeah, Dalsum's always a real tricky character to get in. It's a very unique approach to Dalsum as opposed to many other characters. So yeah, you think it's one of those matches where he's going to try to struggle to get in, but once he gets in, he can really make the most of it.
Yeah, I think he's really gonna have to be careful because obviously Dalsum has the teleports on deck to be able to combat or create some additional spacing. So Karen's gonna have to wait and find her opportunity again, and gotta be careful. There's the stun meter building up.
Man,
Seeing it there.
he's been getting in a lot with them dash Orochis, but that conversion from Broski, he's seen it come and got the slide in the fireball.
Yeah, looks like one step layered. It's just a little stuck right now.
Yeah,
Trying to
it's
find the
real
opportunity
dangerous.
to get in. You really do have to play it patiently, but also play it smart. And that's the unfortunate thing too. There's a lot of characters that, even though Dalsum low health, not a ton of damage as a character, gets a perfect. Yeah, not a ton of damage as a character. I think even still, his gameplay,
Nice.
with how far his buttons reach, it's going to be really difficult for a lot of characters, especially Karen, to get in. But it's proving not to be that difficult for one step layered right now.
Yeah, really good shimmy there, and you'll notice he did the EX kick special because it doesn't apply the stun until the very end. So that was the way to optimize his damage, to get the stun on max damage. So really nice awareness, and these back-to-back perfects. Both players some pretty optimal conversions.
Absolutely. No, it's definitely it's funny. I guess one step layered wanted his turn as well. Nice.
We're gonna get okay, no. Oh, that slide
Oh.
re-trigger start, always a good one for Dalsum to just sneak in there.
Yeah, and you have to be careful too when you have that V-trigger activation with the V-trigger 1, because you're going to build up a lot of gray life very, very quickly, and you definitely don't want to be in that position where it doesn't take more than a single combo to, get rid of all your life.
I feel like One Step Laird has been pretty good at noticing the heights on these dive kicks because he knows when to stick out that jab.
Yeah, but
not let him take
nice
that advantage.
anti-air. Yeah, nice anti-air from Broski. Able to close that one out. Great work.
Yeah, no, 2-0 for Broski. I feel like that round was definitely, that game was a lot closer. So we'll see if One Step can keep this up and bring it back. But we're going in
we'll
for
definitely
potentially
have to
the final
see
game.
Yeah, but we'll definitely have to see one step layered, able to make some adjustments there. Gonna have to continue to play it smart, use some of his tools that are special to Karen to be able to get in. Broski,
Yeah, you can
what's the
see that
confirm
he's
on
just
the drill
trying to
kick?
mix up how he gets in. He's trying to do the Senha and then dashing in.
Yeah,
but,
looks like he's
oh.
struggling right now.
Yeah, you can't really get in on Broski's Dalsum here. Oh, I think he thought that was going to punish the Crouch Fierce, or sorry, the Stand Fierce. I think he might have thought it was still in recovery when he committed to that cancel.
All right,
Oh,
match
that was an
point for
opportunity.
Broski. Once up players really have to make some
Nice
adjustments.
EX for Senha. I wasn't see a teleport on his wake up there.
Trying to find the opportunity to get in. Again, we're seeing he's struggling so much.
A
To
little
find an
slide
opportunity
to
in.
get underneath him. You can't anti-air him, but he can sure get away. That's the thing with sometimes you have to like anti-air with your mobility. Even if you can't directly anti-air, you can get out of there, make him whip.
Once up player pushing Broski into the corner right now. But Broski returning with the V reversal. Once up player just a pixel away from death. Closes it out with the drill kick. Broski moving on into winners finals for this pool.
I actually think that yeah, winners finals of this pool we'll be playing Ladno. So yeah, good games to Broski, but I haven't seen the end of One Step Laird. He's definitely he's not out yet. But so I wonder if we're going to be fighting, if we're going to see the Broski versus Ladno next, or different match.
Yeah, we will have to wait and see who we have up next. But really great work though. I mean, Broski obviously dominated that round there. He controlled the spacing, he controlled the pacing of the entire match. So I think Broski, you know, really understood not just the Karen matchup, but also, you know, the player that he had to face, One Step Laird. So One Step Laird, I think, really struggled to find an opportunity to get in with the
Yeah,
Dalsum.
I'm sure those players have played a lot over the years, both very active in the UK. But next we got Broski again, Dalsum versus Ladno, who's he's an Irish player. He's really good, like all-round player. He plays lots of different games. He's pretty good in 5 as well. So I'll be interested to see this one. I don't think he's as active as he used to be, but I still think he's capable of doing some pretty good stuff. So I'll be interested to see this one.
Yeah, definitely. And if we are seeing him go with the Honda pick, I think that might help benefit him in a couple different ways. Obviously, Honda has the armor with the headbutt to get in. Has the butt smash too, which I think will really help him. You know, it again, Honda, like Karen, plays the best up close. Yeah. Oh, we're seeing
yes,
the
he is
kill
playing
switch.
Honda. Okay, I thought he was
but
gonna
we're
play
seeing
Urian because
Broski.
Urian would have been like his main that I would have seen him use mostly, but interesting to see his Honda. And Broski's going with Gil this time. He does play a lot of Gil. Yeah, gets that Crouch Fierce. So Gil's interesting. As you know, he's got the fire and ice mechanic. He alternates his fire and ice moves. He gets extended combos.
Yeah, and the nice thing too about the different projectiles is you can change whether you pick fire or ice. You can obviously change the pacing of them.
Yeah.
So it allows you to kind of switch up your neutral game.
Yeah, you can see that light fireball is a lot, the light ice ball is a lot slower, so he can kind of like recover and like kind of stand behind it and get good anti-airs. But Ladno's actually got the light lead here. Oh, gets interrupted trying to go for that command grab. So yeah, that light one's pretty good. If he can get it off a good distance.
Yep. Going with the V-trigger activation.
This could be punished.
Nice blocks. Following it up with the throw. No anti-air. Looks like Broski goes for a throw
He's
himself.
charging the V-trigger one head, but nice punish and then he expect butt slam before he can hop away. Yeah, so first round the Broski, but whew, the end there is a bit of a scramble. Oh, gets the parry. Oh.
Yeah. And that's going to be difficult too with the parry from Gil. I mean, Broski, even though he's got the armor with the EX headbutt, oh, gotta be careful.
He's got huge damage there, yeah. So that makes him airborne, and he actually caught the first throw tech. So right up in someone's face, some people might be tempted to throw tech, and then that drop kick seemed to just catch him. But yeah, that was a quick round 2 from Broski. He's a real lab monster. All his characters like Gil and Dalsum, he knows how to convert and get the big damage from these situations.
Yeah, no, the parry I think is going to be really difficult against, or the parry is going to make things difficult with the Honda pick. Obviously, able to parry, as we saw right at the end there. Yep, seeing it again. I like the use of it as an anti-air because then it gives you the opportunity to really punish.
Yeah, the combo off the overhead there. Oh, gets the shimmy.
Have to be careful.
Next hit for stun. Don't know if he realized he was still in throw range there. I think he might have even wanted the shimmy.
Yeah, Ladno with the V-trigger activation, putting himself in the corner with the butt slam. You're gonna have to be really careful because he has a significant life lead.
Yeah, nice punish. We went from a lot of these butt slams at the end of rounds, and Broski's just picking up the wins from them. But
yeah, no, nice spacing for Broski. Great punish on the butt slam, pushing Ladno into the corner now.
Oh, this might even be stunned. Like on the verge. That's like the perfect. Like if you're, it's actually really good of him to end the combo just before he's stunned, because then you get an unskilled stun combo. You just need one opening for a huge combo. Leave him on the verge of that stun, you can end the game with one correct light kick.
Yeah, I
mean, good damage.
Ladno. What was that?
I was just saying pretty good damage.
Yeah, no, Ladno really struggling right now against Broski. I mean, we see Broski, pretty strong player with the Gil, obviously able to use some great tools. I love the use of the parry as an anti-air, and the pressure too with the knees. You know, great tools overall. Yeah, parry with the anti-air.
Yeah, for sure.
And he's
really
challenging
strong.
the butt slams too.
Okay, so that one he didn't have enough time to actually go into a punish off the parry. I'm surprised to see Ladno stick with Honda because it didn't seem to be working out, but I'm going to be like tacky in the chat here. We're still going to believe in Ladno. He's going to pull us back.
No, we are seeing some great confirms from Ladno, but he's still going to have to play it really clean. Gets hit with the overhead, sends it into match point for Broski right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like a clean set. Oh, there it is again. We've seen it with Pax. There's that little gap between butt slam, and some characters can really take advantage of that quick parry.
Yeah, and the aspect too, Broski already played a Honda prior, so he has some experience.
Oh,
ooh, gets hit with the butt slam there.
Cavertino with the the jinx.
Broski activating V-trigger. This is going to be a lot of damage. And a lot of screen carry. That closes it out. Broski moving on into winners top 8.
Like just stampedes in the top 8 winners. That was a quick 2 sets. So Broski's on form. Like I said, like he had a really good online CPT result recently. So I feel like Broski he's just playing really well at the moment, and he's carrying that momentum into this tournament here. So might even be the winner. We'll see.
Yeah.
No, that was winners. So that was winners. Broski versus Ladno, and I think we might be on losers finals now with Ladno versus One Step Laird.
Yeah.
There might be a match between that.
Yeah. So it's gonna be interesting. Ladno versus One Step Laird. Ladno if he sticks with the Honda pick, and One Step Laird with possibly the Karen.
Yeah. No, I think. One Step will definitely stick with Karen. This is me and Ladno. I'm not sure because I didn't even know he played Honda. I wasn't expecting the Honda pick. I was expecting Urian. So I don't know who he'll pick. But he has played a lot of different characters. Like I felt like Urian was one that he actually really fit with. He's played a lot of different characters in SF5. Like he played Birdie for a while. He played Cody. Played Blanca. Honda as well now. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, definitely has a couple different characters under his belt, able to use those, potentially switch things up. So we will see the Ladno versus One Step Laird match coming up next. Again, if Ladno does go with a Honda pick and One Step Laird with the Karen, it's going to be, I think, really difficult for Ladno to be able to, get a lot of confirms because Karen does have really significant, really fast walk speed.
Yeah, for sure. But I feel like we had a really good Karen Fergus. He's a really good Tekken player, and he used to play a lot of Street Fighter 5, and he played Karen. And him and Ladno used to play a lot in like the locals here. So I feel like Ladno, he's actually gonna understand that matchup pretty well. Even like he clearly wasn't ready for Gil, but I think he might be able to do a lot better in this set. But One Step, he's so active and he's a really strong player, so we'll see. It'll be interesting, I think.
Yeah, definitely. And this is for a chance to get a spot in top 8 losers side. So it's going to be interesting as far as seeing if Ladno can keep up with One Step Laird. But mind you, too, One Step Laird seemed to struggle a little bit prior against Broski with the Dalsum. So I think it's really going to kind of depend on what each of the what each of the players pick. You mentioned too, Ladno comfortable with the Karen, so
yeah, I think One Step you might enjoy a more conventional matchup where you can play a more conventional like ground game. Like he really didn't know how to get it on Broski in that last game. Dalsum's a tricky one. You might feel a bit more comfortable in this matchup, which is going to be Honda. He's sticking with Honda.
yeah.
I don't know about this.
Yeah, looks
well,
like
you know,
One Step Laird with the Karen and then Ladno with the Honda. Again, gonna be interesting because One Step Laird with the Karen, you know, fast walk speed, good damage. But Honda too, significant damage. Ladno too, familiar with the matchup.
Really got tossed in that corner there. You're stunned now.
Able to find a way out with the headbutt.
Oh, interrupt, gets the conversion. Oh!
Yeah, I think both players are really gonna
back
have
and
to play
forth.
carefully. Ooh, the side switch.
Yeah, it's a clean first round for One Step Laird.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I mean now you've got two characters that have pretty
nice confirm.
solid damage output. You're gonna have to really be careful.
I think it makes Karen's crouch medium kick. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just trying to say that Karen's crouch medium kick is so good because it has that like extended cancel window. You get really good confirms and huge damage. Which One Step has been getting pretty consistently in this game so far. Really nice first game from him.
Yeah, has a life lead right now, even with the throw.
Oh, yeah. I think it's wise to use the V reversal on the hands there. Got a big life lead. Just get off of me. Pick up that damage.
Yeah, great work from One Step Laird. Again, surprised that Ladno is sticking with the Honda pick. He seems to be really struggling against a character like Karen, even with the potential familiarity.
Yeah. No, this seems like a pretty clean win for One Step Laird so far. But we'll see. He seems to be sticking with Honda here. I don't think we'll see a character change at all at this point. But we'll see if he can adapt to how One Step is playing his game.
Nice anti-air from One Step Laird right there. Gonna have to be careful.
Oh,
Almost
Bird is
at
stun.
stun
Here's
from
that
Ladno.
situation again.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Closing it out.
Use that meter, get all the damage, get the perfect. Another perfect for
Absolutely.
One Step Laird today.
Yep. And the great thing too, you're always gonna build meter, so you always want to use it. Especially if you're looking to get the highest amount of damage and close out the round like that.
Yeah.
And One Step Laird is really just
digging this one.
controlling the match in the pacing game.
Oh, definitely. Oh, get a punish there. Gets the confirm anyway. Suppose he was expecting a V-trigger cancel. Yeah, use that shoulder on block. -2.
Going with the V-trigger activation. Oh, but gets hit with the low.
Yeah, I wonder if he tried something but didn't have enough charge. Could have maybe
Yeah,
tried a
I'm
headbutt
not
there
quite sure.
during the freeze on the jumping. But yeah,
Step
so One Step
Laird.
Laird playing really well. Got a
Yeah.
fast 2-0. This pool C has been lightning fast.
It definitely has. One Step Laird really, again, when you have a character like Karen, you're controlling the spacing, you've got a lot of damage to play with, and you also have really great walk speed. So Ladno is just gonna have to make something work, but I'm not gonna write him off yet. Getting out of the corner right there with a headbutt, nice work.
Oh, moving a tree perhaps. Gets through that little gap with the X headbutt, but can't really get him off. He's still staying on top of him in this corner.
Yep.
Ooh, nice anti-air.
Ooh, the anti-air.
clean.
Following it up with the EX shoulder, match point for one
Yeah,
step layer to move into.
I think this entire pool was 9 games, you know. There's 3 3-0s.
Yeah.
Yeah, taking advantage of that advantage.
Ooh.
What's comeback time? I think so. We get that energy in the chat.
Yes. Ladno going in. Looks like the cross-up is blocked. Oh,
Yep.
this is going
Takes
to be
the
a tough
advantage.
situation.
Oh, nice confirm. Get a little even more time with that heavy punch.
Oh!
Out of the overhead.
Does not want to get hit with the overhead. Goes with the command grab.
Is this the beginning? Is this the time of the comeback? Oh, nice. The jump
Oh.
back.
Yes, greatly timed jump back. That means one step layered, moving on into losers top 8. Ladno, unfortunately, not able to keep up.
Yeah, so that's our Pool C decided. Broski's and top 8 winners. One step layers, top 8 losers. Where you'll be fighting Pax, which that'll be an interesting fight for sure. One step layers versus Pax. And Broski, who's he fighting? I'm gonna get the top 8 right up. So he's playing the Kent player, Opapino. And we still have Pool D left to find out who Soundboy and Dova Chief are playing. I don't know if we'll be playing that now, if we'll be starting Pool D, or if we will, or what we'll be doing. But in the meantime, I suppose we can give a shout out to some stuff, and I think I'll start with GT Omega Racing. They've been helping like Irish events for a long time, and I got this one from an Irish tournament, so always appreciative of the support they've given to our community. And you can get a discount on their website by using the CTBLM code. Give you 5 off anything on their store, and the company will also donate 10% additionally to our chosen charity, which is the EGI Equality Justice Initiative. Because one thing I love about the FGC is that, you know, like of all the tournaments I've been to across the world, we're all just together. Doesn't matter who you are, where you're from. We're just here to play some Street Fighter, and I think it's a very fitting charity. That tournament which facilitates everyone coming together, like CT has chosen this charity. So hopefully we can all get some donations going. I think we've hit 2K already, and Parsec, our other partner, who's been supplying a lot of this, we've been using Parsec for a lot of the other tournaments. They've already matched that with their 1K. So it's been a very nice set of weekends so far at Celtic Throwdown Online. Also give a big thanks to the Celtic Throwdown team, still giving us great tournaments during the online period. It's unfortunate that we have to miss the yearly tournament in Dublin, but yeah, I'm glad that we're here today online.
Yeah, the one great thing about doing an online tournament versus offline is you're able to play players you wouldn't normally play, and it gives an opportunity for players who, you know, maybe aren't from the region or maybe aren't able to travel to still be able to compete online. And it also allows people to connect across the country and across the world, like you and I are doing today.
Yeah, for sure.
with
Yeah,
commentary.
no, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's a real, like it's got its own set of positives. So like it's still a good format. And
Yep. Up next on deck, we got Howls of Water versus Blade.
oh, this must be Pool D.
Howls of Water with the Colleen pick, Blades-tastic with the G. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I love seeing a Colleen on stream.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, Halls of Water, he also, or she goes to a lot of the Irish events. Played a lot of our Road to CT events, seen them play a lot. So pretty active, really improved over the years with this Colleen. Interesting to see them play in this this match. It's fantastic.
Yeah, Blade-tastic though, definitely proving to be a hard competitor. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Yeah, and again too with the G, going with the V-trigger activation. He's also got critical art on deck. No meter spent there. Oh my goodness.
Ooh. Yeah, it's a scary one with G in the corner. You gotta make a choice there.
Oh!
Ah.
Missed the critical art. That's unfortunate.
He was too high.
I thought it was gonna hit too. I do like the idea of dashing under the projectile. Looks like Blade-tastic going
Did
to
you get through this? Yeah, no, it's a really good idea. It's just that since it was so high in the air that the super itself went under. I think it was in the juggle state. It could have comboed, but just missed it. Yeah, nice jump back at the air there.
House of Water with the life lead at the moment. Oh, miss the side
Went into
switch
little
there.
at the ice. Yeah, she's really using this V skill. Oh, gets thrown.
Fantastic, making his way out of the corner, only to get parried. Oh, it's such a strong tool from Colleen, especially if you know how to use it. Going with the forward throw. Blade-tastic with the V-trigger activation. The insane thing with G, he's got such great screen carry, command grab.
Yeah, really scary situation when G's got you in the corner, knocked you down, especially because Colleen, she's pretty limited in her options to avoid throws. Like her EX counter is going to lose straight up throws, for example.
Yeah, but she's able to go with the parry. Great work from House Water on that round. Trying to find an opportunity to get in. Both players too, full meter, full sticks of butter to play with here.
Oh, nice little conversion there. Jumped over him, got the combo.
Ooh, nice hit on the low. Fantastic. Definitely building up a lot of stun right now. There it is.
Oh, don't think she was expecting to lose the corner there. Normally Colleen would back up and call in the ice with the stun combo. Scary. Oh, gets the fire. Oh, gets the screen freeze.
Nice work from House of Water. Getting the EX parry, I like the use of that. It's landed so many times for her. Really great work. Putting one up on the board for her.
Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to get my head on camera.
Oh,
I keep like sliding over and like getting like. I feel okay. So just in time for the next round, I'm back. Oh, going for that parry a lot. Finally whiffed. That was an opportunity for Fantastic to punish there. I think he tried to jump back anti-air there, but just got caught by the splash. Oh.
Yep, Blade-tastic, keeping House of Water in the corner right now. Another thing too, G's got some great nature tools, able to put House Water in the corner, but not for long.
Yeah, nice little conversion. Got the Curse Beam kick into the heel there. It's a nice option for Colleen. Oh.
Nice
out of the corner.
Oh.
You know, actually, that was pretty dangerous. Because that would have been on the safe and block, and if he did the super cancel, I think she could have rolled to the other side with a reverse.
Yeah, but I think he's caught House of Water that either like moving back, so maybe saw through the movement there. So worked for Blade-tastic in that moment.
Oh, it's gonna be a big punish.
Ooh, nice work again. House of Water with a huge life lead right now.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is looking like a lot of gray life all gone now.
Yep, going in with the throw, he's gonna do it. Yes.
So this is gonna be it'd be 2-0 for House of Water if they can win this game. Fantastic got a round on the board, so could definitely fight back and even it up 1-1.
No, and definitely we're seeing a lot of trades there from both players. Obviously, Blade-tastic took that first round, so I don't want to write Blade-tastic off just yet because he is still playing really strongly. Of course, he is a character too, very strong with damage as well as screen carry. You know, able to control the pacing of the game, pushing House Water into the corner. But looks like he's finding himself in the corner at the moment, trying to find an opportunity out. Nice blocks from House Water on the body splash.
Gets out of the corner though. Take the throw, get that damage. Yeah, that V-trigger too is so good for getting Colleen in. Oh, she's back in already.
Yep, nice work from House of Water, really able to clean that out. Putting 2 up against Blade-tastic.
Yeah, so looking like a really good situation for House of Water. Could be taking this. And let me see which stage of the bracket this in. Who would they be fighting after? Pool D1 we're on. Who's in this pool? Okay, so if they win this, they find Rise AWP. Oh, we also got Haddo Shrooms, Willow, and Reichmann's Barnet on the other side. So it should be interesting.
Ooh, again, great parry from Howls of Water right there. I think that's been a significant tool in a lot of her damage output. Missed the throw, but that is okay. It's an interesting low on the anti-air.
Oh, gets that little, stops that little dash with the light kick. Yeah,
Going
missed the
with the
throw.
forward throw.
Oh, a little shimmy.
Oh, nice shimmy.
Oh, dropped the anti-low conversion, but out of range for the grab. Or maybe did it too early, still on blocks though. But yeah, match point for Halls of Water. No, gets grabbed.
Interesting trade, or not trade necessarily, but interesting use of the body slash. We'll take that.
Yeah, the air to air, yeah. Kind of set up that little situation there. Dashed under.
Nice block on the cross up there from House of Water.
Gets
Going
the
with the
V-skill.
parry. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, but the V-skill is a parry, so we're both right. Oh, wake up. Target combo.
Seeing the V-trigger activation from House of Water. Going with the side
Oh,
switch
gets
to
the
get some nice
big
counter.
combo. That's that big calling combo. You don't get crush countered by her fears.
Yep. Not enough to kill, but that sure will do it. House of Water moving
moves
on
on.
into winners semifinals.
Yeah, versus AWP, who's arrived in the chat. Yeah, if you just go in the Discord, you can get everything set up in there. That's where all the match calling is happening. But yeah, that's a. I feel like every game we've commentated has been 3-0.
Yeah,
it's
it's been a pretty significant lead on either side. Again, House of Water, I think the use of the parry was such a great opportunity for her. You know, I think that was one of the strongest moves that she used there, because that allowed her to take her turn back, and that also allowed her to be able to, you know, gain traction in the match and also be able to get significant damage output.
Yeah, definitely. I think that was our last match here, so it was a pleasure commentating with you. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks CT for running it, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the matches. I think top 8 will be especially interesting. Some really good matches going on in there.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's been a pleasure commentating with you, Cobblecog. And of course, I'm Flexus, and make sure to stick around. We have some more great matches coming up
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Celtic Throwdown. And for the first time, you're going to be seeing the pairing of myself, James Chen, and Mr. Jammers. Oh, whoa, someone's crossing in front of you over here.
Don't worry, it's because I'm not at home at the moment.
Nice.
CPT work and all.
It's your production team is what's going on over there.
Essentially, yes.
Oh, man. Welcome. Yeah, but I mean, awesome to be a part of this event here, obviously for a great cause, for Black Lives Matter, talking about all the, atrocities and all the terrible things that have been going on around the world. So shout outs to the Celtic Throwdown team for putting together this event and running all these tournaments across multiple weekends. And obviously this weekend here is for Street Fighter V, and that is what the two of us will be doing right now. Actually, let me pull up the bracket over here.
Yeah, please do.
Okay. Yeah, we're in pool D1. So you guys can, if you guys find the CT2020 online Street Fighter V brackets, we're doing the pools over here, and it's going to be Hado Shrooms versus Willow coming up on stream first.
It should be an interesting match. I haven't actually seen Willow play this game in quite a while. Last time I checked, I believe he plays Ed. I could be wrong. Hado Shroom plays Zangief. So that's what I remember. I could be completely wrong. It's like we're in Champion Edition now. There's plenty of characters to practice. So these guys could be using someone completely different. But I can imagine we're going to be seeing Ed versus Zangief.
Well, that is exactly what I think that they just picked right now. So I think you're on point here.
Perfect.
Yeah, there we go. All right, both of them from the UK. And starting off here, of course, testing each other out a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on a second. What is happening with Willow?
Is it a controller issue or connectivity issue? Or...
I'm not sure. But it looks like Hado Shrooms. Oh, okay. I thought Hado Shrooms was just gonna kill him anyway and just be like, take this.
Right, yeah. Willow said a button's not working.
Oh, okay.
Willow said a button's not working. So, right, so he's just gonna get that sorted.
This could also be the secret online tactic, of making it look like your character is not working, and then all of a sudden you like blow them up.
Yeah,
I've definitely seen that happen before. Oh man. Oh bang! I love the zoom in effect on your face over here right now. I feel like you should be speaking with an echo. That's what you should.
Well, no worries.
Jammers.
Make it sound like the old nightclubs.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
All right.
James.
Yes.
It's been a while.
Yes. Oh, dang. Hey.
There he is.
What's going on?
It's me, Mr. Capcom. Right, you're passing it back to Jammers.
Are you guys roommates or something over here?
I don't know what that was about, but
are you guys roommates or
no? So I basically come to their studio to do a lot of work. So essentially, what happened this morning was we had to do CPT recordings for the South America, and I stuck around for this. I do apologize for every single one of the players, the staff members of Celtic Throwdown, and the stream chat. It was actually my fault because first of all, I forgot because there's actually a lot going on. And then when I came around, it was actually not enough time to set up things properly. So my apologies for the delay. If you want to have a go at me, make sure you tweet at me at HCJammers. Give me the follows, and you can complain at me all you want.
There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, right?
That's how you do it. Oh, man. But yeah, hopefully everyone is good, fine and dandy.
All right, let me get to the URL over here as well. Thanks for joining here on twitch.tv/as1live.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. We got this going here myself now. I just want to be able to say hello to the chat and talk to the people in there and just see how they're doing. By the way, I haven't had a chance to ask, how are you doing right now, Jammers? Outside of, being busy jumping here back and forth doing multiple productions.
I'm a little bit tired, but I guess the energy comes back. It will always come back when you're commentating or playing some Street Fighter. Yeah. So as the day goes on, we get into it. And then, because again, we need to determine a winner today for this charity event for Street Fighter 5. And I've heard that the action's been pretty good from the start of the tournament till now. Obviously, me being a diva on my timings, but I'm here now. So I've come to grace you guys with my presence. Again, shout outs to Aaron Jackson and the rest of the Celtic Throwdown team for bringing me on board alongside James Chan as well. So it's really fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honored to be here for Celtic Throwdown. If just online, I haven't been able to fly out to the to the EU for this, but glad to be here and everything. And I haven't had a chance to do this yet to you directly as well, by the way. But shout outs to you, Logan and Femi, by the way, for all the work that you guys are doing on all the CPT stuff, on the round 1 and the round 2 broadcasts that you guys are putting together. I know it's not easy because you guys have to watch
we severely underestimated this. Again, you have to give huge credit to Logan, because Logan actually came up with the concept a couple of months back. And at the time, only he understood what it was. No one else could really fathom what it was. And as time went on, we were going on bit by bit. And then we just kind of grew into it. Because again, we underestimated what time zones we have to stay up for, what we got to watch. It's crazy, and it's thick and fast. And because it's online, it's remote. Things are a little bit different. And again, this whole thing is new territory for everyone. It's like, you bear with us. Obviously, bear with the game. I know it's not in the greatest position right now in terms of online, but more or less, there is still a community around. Thankfully, there's a CPT going on. There's other tournaments just like this one, the Black Lives Matter charity event going on as well, for you guys to keep that competitive drive, around and still playing. So it's a big deal, big deal.
And shout outs to, of course, Cog and Flexus, I believe, were the ones who were just doing the commentary.
Yeah, shout out to those two.
Previous sets over there, and they robbed the chance for some Cammy brothers to by you getting
I realized last minute. I said we need to get the camera on now, and they said why? I said because I can't have two Cammies commentating on the game. I can't have that happening, so I will come.
Fair enough. All right, here we go. Looks like the action is in. Looks like their buttons are going to be working. Let's go.
So yeah, this is a matchup I seldom see. I'm not sure if you see it on your neck of the woods, James, in terms of this one.
I mean, really, honestly, there's just so few Eds out there these days, and actually not even that many Zangiefs either. Let's be honest.
No, but, I know from SF4 days, Hardo Stream, when he was playing Zangief, he's very aggressive and he loves that SPD, but the fact that he's got more options and more potent ones around the SPD, so Crush Canistan Hard Kick, chasing you down in the air as well, I think he just makes his game that much more threatening, from what I've seen him anyway, and he streams the game quite a bit as well, so.
No, he hasn't really been able to get much out of that V-Trigger, unfortunately. Tried to go for the level 1 V-Trigger mix-up, but yeah, as long as you can react to the initial suction, you'll be able to stop that every single time.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Oh, there's one SPD. Was that medium? I think that was medium. Yeah, he's all right. He's all right.
Oh, but no wake up. But the wake up buttons from Willow showing that he wasn't scared at all. Hadoshrooms, I'm not sure what it was that he tried, but it's just too late on the meeting timing, unfortunately. I think the no quick rise kind of threw his timing off, and he didn't have the proper frame kills and had to kind of rely on his own eye at that point.
Yeah, you got to keep an eye out for that against the grapplers, really, to kind of kill off their momentum. You can use delay wake up, but it is also a huge risk at the same time, because you give them pretty much guaranteed Oki. And then there we go, EXSPD. Let's see what Hadoshrooms has got. Yeah, see? You see what
did it again. Oh, and then just throwing out the EX Psycho upper right next to him. Here we go. Yeah, realizing that. Okay. I like this. Medium. Oh, but it was a light one. But again, no quick rise from Willow at all. I'm starting to wonder if this is a strategy or...
I don't know, because that's only a temporary strategy, and I don't think it's insanely successful against probably one of the most dangerous grapplers in the game. So he's going to need to mix it up. Maybe he just doesn't want to deal with the quick rise scenario as well, but I don't know.
But you know what? He's got him down to just a little bit of life. Needs one hit, but actually just one SPD. What the?
That was an SPD. That crouch fist of the SPD. It must have been. It must have been. It had an execution error, was unfortunate. And again, this is what's really interesting about Ed and Falk as well. In scrambles, when you're not sure what's happening, your reversal is one button essentially. So you can just literally just mash on it and it comes out. And that's what we saw right there with Ed's EX Psycho Upper. So Willow taking that first game.
Yep. Just 1-0 right now. And you haven't seen Hado Shrooms use any other characters yet, I'm assuming, right?
As far as I'm aware, it's just been Zangief ride or die. So again, it's the running meme. He's a walking casino. And if I was a Zangief player, I'd probably stick with him until the end as well.
Well, like I said, I know a lot of, especially in Japan, they think very highly of this character for many seasons. Even a lot of the seasons that, you know, the Western Hemisphere thought that Zangief was terrible. Yeah. Japan still had him ranked high. I feel like that's Itazan's fault.
Running back on the wake up. He's going to get a little bit oaky as well, but backs off. Good stuff here from Willow. It's actually been really very slippery. He's always liked his slippery characters from as far as I can remember, Willow. And again, he's making it work with Ed.
Oh, didn't get the Psycho Upper to connect there, but just a meaty crouching light kick, and Willow's now going to be at match point.
The thing is, judging from what we've seen so far, what's transpired in this set, Ed doesn't really have to be close to you to make this matchup work. It's like death by 1,000 cuts. You can use the Psycho Spark, you can use standing hard kick, you got the Psycho Snatch if need be. So Willow's really making this work.
Yeah, not only that too, but they made the flicker much safer. And so you can't take advantage of that pressure as well either.
This could be a problematic matchup. That's a punish, but he could have got something a little bit more dangerous. Maybe jab into Lariat, but he went for the jab.
There you go. You were talking about that, the crazy Psycho Upper in the middle there. And actually that timing for the V skill right there, I think was based off of him bouncing more than one hit off of that V trigger.
Probably.
Oops.
Do you know what? Oh, you were very lucky. Closes it out. Jumping combo ending with EX Psycho Upper. I mean, those last couple of seconds, you're pretty lucky because, as James mentioned before, those delay wake-ups and doing them consistently is a very big risk against someone like Zangief. And unfortunately, Hado Shrooms could clock on and take full advantage of that. I would have just done a meaty light kick or meaty crouch jab every single time. Just set up something nice. And you just get the jab there, get the guess afterwards to make it easier for you, right?
Yeah, and one of the tricky things about Zangief is to not always go for those SPD ticks, right? Because everyone's trying to jump or backdash or try to get away from me. Oh, are we on 3 out of 5 here for all the matches?
Believe so. I believe so.
You know, and then, you call me by my first name there, and I just realized that, you know, if we wanted a commentary duo team, are we going to be like Double Jam or something like that?
Dear.
You know?
You sat there and thought about this, didn't you?
I thought about that for a second there. Yeah, it could be Double Jam or Jam Jam or something like that. So I'm not sure.
I mean, we could call ourselves Jammers Chen. I don't know. Long, but
Jammers Chen, I like it.
Oh dear. Oh, SPD. There we go. He's got the Bush Dynamite. Right, he's got to make this count. He's got to make this count. Every time he's got an SPD, he has not fully capitalized on this. I want to see something big. Come on.
Yeah, but see, right now it seems like Hado Shrooms is kind of trying to react a little bit more, you know, using the heavy kick. But look at this, Willow getting good damage off of that. Just these little...
Right. You Psycho Spark. Nah, he didn't. You would have won. You actually would have won. You actually would have won.
Yeah, he actually tried to catch the V reversal with the spinning pile driver, but that was a little ambitious in terms of range. That V reversal puts Ed pretty far away, even though he goes through you like that. So he didn't get that. And now here we go, match point for Willow.
All right, Ida, that's -2 on the Psycho Snatch. You got to be very careful with that. And I'm starting to see a little bit more standing hard kicks used on as a reversal there from Hado Shrooms. Just trying to catch that backdash. Ed's still got one of the best backdashes in the game. So,
the crush, nice.
Oh,
missed the V skill there.
What is that? Ed's combo still not working after 4 years now.
Normalize Ed, please.
Do you know what? At every point they've buffed Ed, it's not buffing, they're fixing him. He should have worked from the get-go.
Right. It's like all stuff that it should have been there since the beginning.
Yeah, he's going to have to do dash out SPD or something here, Hado Shrooms. He needs to turn this game on its head. Gets crush counted. And Willow misses another combo.
But look at this pressure. I love this pressure from Willow, just being so aggressive. Because right now you kind of...
Here we go. I think Willow tried to mash Psycho up and it didn't work. Yeah.
Just
backing up, no V reversal.
go for
there we go again.
But that's not the level. That's not the full charge one. But there we go. The SPD tick. Oh, I was actually worried because that ended up being the light one. I was like, oh my god, this is not gonna kill, is it? But it did. So I think that's actually the first rounds that Hado Shrooms has gotten. Let's see if he can just take this and ride this momentum for the ultimate reversal here and try to, come make the biggest comeback possible.
Yeah, I mean, good observation, James, with the whole SPD probably not killing because of the gut scaling sort of thing. And this might have actually been, like James said, the first round that Hado Streams has got. But I feel every time he gets momentum, it's Willow's doing delay wake up. Oh, no. Everyone's mashing. What's going on?
And even mashing some backdashes here from Hado Streams. This is super scramble right now. Okay, here we go.
Back in the corner here, James. Side swaps out of the corner. Probably didn't want that. But you got the damage nevertheless. I think you should just back off in front of the projectiles.
Oh, he got grabbed. And he just built the meter for the EX on that V trigger. So here we go. He's going to get the mix up. It's interesting to me that...
That's it, James. That's it. 2-1.
Okay. All right. There we go.
All right. We've got to give him the hands, baby. Put the chips down in the casino. There you go.
One thing I'm concerned about, though, is that every time he's landed the EX SPD, he goes in for a jump. And that's kind of, he's got the advantage. You could definitely get in there and get the meaty pressure without the jumping is not even a true meaty. So, I'm curious to see if Hado Shrooms has a different kind of setup off of that. But you know what?
It's good that you bring that up because it's a favorable situation, right? It's +2 off the dash. No need to really jump. Very generic situation, but a powerful one in Street Fighter 5. Maybe he's sensing a backdash from Willow, but then again, he probably wants the bigger damage to get the jump hard kick, stay grounded, then get stand hard kick afterwards or something. But I agree with James. I think you should just dash in. The dash is scary enough as it is. So if people know the situation, of course.
Yeah, I mean it's a weird thing to kind of bring up, but like I keep telling people, +2 is like one of the greatest. +2 is one of the greatest places you can be in Street Fighter 5.
Of course. For sure, and he misses the double jab into the Psycho Cannon, but it worked out, and then the combo dropped. Unfortunately, this is turning into a circus act. Oh no.
Okay, punched him in the face, and now look at this. Both of them just basically 1 or 2 hits away from winning the round. Oh, he goes for the sweep.
Oh, no, good break. That was a very audacious break.
Oh, he got the jump in.
Oh no.
God, but you can't. No lariat, but I don't think the lariat would have comboed off of that anyway. Oh my, really?
DKO. I'll take it. I will take it because, listen, it puts Willow on match point. That's exactly why I would take this DKO. And if you're going to play like that, the momentum is still with you. Just sharpen up in a little more areas and you're completely fine. But I feel Hado Streams actually might have a bit more energy from that DKO himself, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, he was he had no pixels left at the end of that and was able to get the double KO. So he did get a round in there as a result. But right now, Willow, once again, using this offensive pressure, trying to keep him in the corner. Yeah.
He mashed Flicker and it worked. Why?
I don't think that's what he meant to do, but it worked out just fine. Oh. Here we go, the meaty crush. Oh, no. There's a little bit of a scramble at the end, as we like to call it. Caliber knocker, I guess you want to call it.
Oh, man. That was wild. But yeah, man, he takes it. Willow takes it 3-1 over Hado Streams. And again, I'm probably with James on this one. That's a matchup I rarely see. I actually learned quite a bit. I might dabble with that in training mode the next time I'm on Street Fighter 5. But I think if there's one thing Hado Streams should definitely take away from that is, look, when you've got a +2 situation, let's just go by the book. Let's play textbook and just go with it because that situation is good enough. It's some of the best situations for the grapplers in Street Fighter 5. And no matter what Zangief does, he's threatening either way, unless it's full screen.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. But, if once you get especially the EX SPD, because how often has the EX SPD, you see the one EX SPD from like an Itazan or a Dr. Danny Pham, and then you're just like, oh, here it goes, and then you just get 3.
Essentially, that is it, right? Mm-hmm. It's what you know it as well as I do, right? Nobody wants to get heavy or EX SPD because I guarantee you, right? Ask a Zangief player about their bad matchups, and they'll give you the entire dissertation on why it's bad, why it should never happen again, so on and so forth. And then Ask them what happens when you land EXSPD. Watch the smile come on their face. Watch their face just light up, and it's like, oh yeah, the matchup's great, man. I think these matchups are 5-5 as soon as I land the EXSPD, because you're a victim just like everybody else, whether you have a DP or not.
Why am I picturing Brutus with the smile right now?
Because Brutus's face is the best face to see when it comes to asking the Zangief questions. I'm telling you, don't listen to these Zangief players. Don't ever listen to them when they tell you a matchup's bad, because literally ask them what happens when EXSPD connects, and then watch them. Then their negativity turns into the greatest positivity you've ever seen in your life, and it's like,
exactly.
That's it. That's what you guys chose. That's the life you guys chose. Walking casino. That's all you guys are. All right.
Hey, look,
shout out to you, Zangief.
As a former Zangief player from like the old school Street Fighter 2 days and Alpha days and stuff like that,
he was worse.
I know what life I'm choosing, like you said, right? I'm not making any excuses for it, but here we go. We're going to have House of Water going up against Rise AWP. So we're sticking around on the winner side of the bracket here.
Okay.
House winning the first match versus Blade-tastic 3-0. So here we go. And
it looks like he's off to a very good start, and judging by the result you told me earlier, it's definitely being justified right now. He's had an excellent start. I know he's trapped in the corner right now. One thing these guys got to watch out for on both their ends is their V reversals at very interesting times, because they're escapes, not strikes.
Oh yeah, so that's right, both of them.
If you get too comfortable, then you could be taking a fat punish. Obviously, Colleen's damage output is way higher than Ed's, and it's more accessible in various avenues for her gameplay. Oh, he went for it. Classic Ed, he's come to play. -4 on the hard kick, and he's done an EX Psycho up afterwards. I definitely know he wants to instill that mind game immediately. I like it.
You were saying you weren't familiar with, because you haven't seen a lot of Ed. We've had 2 Eds here on stream already right away. Are you lying to me here?
No, I'm not lying to you. I don't know where these players lurk, so I'm learning today. If this is where, if every Ed player lurks in the Celtic Throwdown, the Irish scene, then I definitely need to pay attention, because I know you guys got your little groups talking about how to ruin everyone's day with Eds. And it seems to be working right now with AWP. Got that substantial life lead.
Oh, nice. Using the projectile invincibility. Yep. And let's see. Oh, no. Just
what is with these Ed players? All right, please, everyone play frame tight. I don't want Ed players doing Psycho Flicker during strings. Please don't. I think that's the most embarrassing way to die. I think it is.
I think I've discovered the truth here, that the EU stands for the Ed Union, right?
Listen, James, let me tell you something right now, right? European Street Fighter is the Alice in Wonderland. I promise you, it is the Alice in Wonderland Street Fighter 5. You are going to be amazed by what you see in our community. And it's absolutely great. It's so great. Oh, here we go. Gets a grab. Nearly stunned. Is he going to do EX Vanity Step? No, he didn't.
No, actually, the Ed's going to EX Psycho Upper. That's what he's going to do. And again, another one. And now he's got a V-Trigger on deck here. So he's got the activation point. Yep. Plus. Oh, I love it. I love it.
One more chance. Don't watch out for the Psycho Upper. Yep, there it is. It was too obvious. I'll tell you why, right?
You called it.
James probably knows this, and I want you guys to know this in the chat as well. If an Ed player does standing hard kick on block and Psycho Upper afterwards, you know where the game's going. Because I'm pretty sure 9 times out of 10, Psycho Upper is going to come out more than the button is on Wake Up, right? And that last opportunity right there after the Frost Touch, you saw House of Water. He knew immediately. So I'm down back in, because he probably knew after the first Psycho Upper, he knew where the game was going. So
that was a standard desperation uppercut situation. And like you said, if you see it after that heavy kick, and what you talk about there is so important. A lot of people don't even realize, but when you get stronger, those little things like that can give you so much information. You see one heavy kick into EX Psycho Upper, and you may have your evaluation of the Ed fully filled out at that point.
All right, goes to the air for. He didn't go for the reset activation in the corner here. That was actually good conservation of the meter there from House of Water. Still got the V-Trigger ready.
Yeah, no AWP. Again, I mean, no quick rises. This is like the coalition of Eds with their rule of no quick rising.
Behind him. There it is.
Yeah. Stayed in the front last time, but he drops the combo. Oh, boy.
Finish it. Yeah, he's dead. End it with the ultra enhanced snatcher. There it is.
Didn't even need to spend any meter either, which is important because now he can come into this round here with a ton of resources available to him for some more psycho uppers. How much you want to bet it's going to be 3?
It's do you know what? It's either an early combo or it's going to be 3 EX psycho uppers. But right now he's on the back foot, so I think we're going to see the first one very shortly. If need be, he jumps on wake up.
No, okay. He's just going to spend the meter for the damage right now. He's going to try to dish out all the damage that he can, get as big of a lead as possible here, but that means no more EX Psycho uppers to be worried about. So,
yeah, look, let's see if he can get back into the neutral. It's working out for him. Crouching hard kick there from House of Water. And by the way AWP is playing, I don't know if you've noticed, James, he's a lot more antsy and a bit frustrated now from the first round because of how AWP is playing, and he killed him.
There you go.
Hey, listen, AWP's on job today. I'm so glad I'm commentating. I ain't come here to play that. No way. He's on job.
That's always the joy of being a commentator, right? You can just sit here and be like, I can watch this. I don't have to play against this.
Listen, mate, I watch a lot of Street Fighter from various different regions, and some players, they literally surprised me. I said, it's probably a good idea I didn't enter today, because this guy probably would have got in my head immediately.
Well, I like the recovery here from House of Water. Like you said, seemed like there was a little bit of frustration, but the way that this fight is going right now, he has this big life lead, and he just has to not get affected by these psycho flickers and uppers and everything, in the middle of nowhere.
Hold on, that's it. And this is a thing that can happen to a lot of people in Street Fighter 5 is scrambles and arbitrary risks do a lot of damage. So that easily tilts you. And I noticed that in House of Water. It seems like James said he's calmed down a little bit now because he's reasserted dominance. He's got the lead, gone back to the neutral. So if he can just dial it back and kind of make AWP kind of reconsider certain risks he's taking, because let's be honest here, Ed players have to throw everything in the kitchen sink to try and win the game. That is how badly I rate the character, right?
Yeah, because the thing about it is Colleen, she's known for having great footsies buttons and stuff, and Ed, outside of heavy kick, doesn't really have much range. He's got to throw the fireballs, he's got to use the V skill, and if he charges the V skill, then you could just jump it like a fireball. But so far this round has been going well for AWP, and shoutouts to MQS in the chat, giving us AWP's full name, too.
Right, here we go. He's going to get the critical art, Diamond Dust, or Frost Tower, I should say, sorry. Flicker again, good activation. That's actually a really nice activation. I know he's not in throw range, I believe, when it's done, but it's a nice activation, nevertheless.
Yeah, I also love the fact...
Challenge! If it wasn't going to be a counter, why did you challenge? You can't press a button there, my friend. You can't do it. Oh, man. Good. It's 1-1, James. We're going to get a 2-1 here very shortly.
Yeah, I know. That's very important. Oh, that's punishable. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. And here we go. Once again, AWP just getting in there with the pressure here. We've seen this a lot from both of the Eds on stream here. Just once they get
you see what we're talking about? He just about missed it. Remember what I was saying about with the reversals and the psycho upper? It's like me and James know what we're talking about.
Here we go. Big
he's
damage.
Dead. I think he's dead. No, he's not. Okay.
Not quite. But this pressure rushing down, and again, you talked about this and how the frustration is kind of building up for House of Water. Unless he can make this comeback right now.
He does
stay to put the buttons again. Just hit it. Just
listen. AWP, I see you, baby. I see you, Ed players. He's doing it for the Ed community. I don't hold this character in high regard, but you players, you're definitely on something when you enter tournaments with Ed. And I'm telling you, it's 2-1, James. How do you feel about not entering this tournament to avoid AWP? He might take the whole thing.
This would be one of the times that on my stream, I would be fighting against this person and I'd be like, why are you hitting buttons?
Oh, I'd be raging as well. I would be raging as well. I'm not going to lie. I would be raging as well. But listen, this is tournament day, right? AWP don't care. He's 2-1 up. Or he's a potential in the last game here, the winning game. And he's got House of Water on tilt. Let's see if he can turn this around and make it 2 apiece. Right, let's see. See what we got here. Again, that spacing. I'm liking it. Now, I'm seeing that crouching medium kick whiff quite a bit. And House of Water probably trying to decide what button to press. Maybe crouching medium punch will do good there. Maybe stand medium punch or buff would work. But there's the back throw.
All right, it's back throw. Yep.
Okay, he's going to activate as well. And he's going to... Oh, no. He tried to challenge with Frost Spear. No dice. You lost 30% because of that, my friend. And
nice. There we go.
He on match point. Oh, wow. James, what a turnaround.
I do love seeing, you talked about the activation points, off of that and also off of the Psycho Flicker. And according to MQS in the chat, AWP is one of the stronger EU Mortal Kombat players, and they've been teaching him Street Fighter V. And so there you go.
So he could be a big threat. He could actually be a very big threat in this game, because if he's one of the greater MK players in the European scene, boy, applying that knowledge, transferable skills, and then just understand the intricacies of SF5, he could be a dangerous threat. If you need advice on picking a better character, come to me.
Hey, sometimes you gotta go
with Ed, but I want to see him play top tier. He's dead! He's dead! Oh, no.
Nice job. Well, there you go.
WP, baby!
It sounds like MQS and is telling me that himself and Sound Boy have been showing him the ropes, and according to them, that they're the ones giving him the advice to go with Ed. And look, I think it kind of worked out pretty well. I think it worked out pretty well for him.
Yeah, I see MQS telling I told him to pick Ed. I don't know if you want this guy to suffer in silence, or you just want someone else to bounce off ideas with Ed, MQS, but I think, like, unless you've been giving him the damage with Fang, tell him to get another character under his belt. He's doing well. He's doing well. We saw it right there. 3-1 against House of Water. I want to see another character, man. I want to see that top tier in everyone. Remember, pick a top tier, man.
The Sanford Kelly, go with the Sanford Kelly advice.
To this day, how long was that? Like 8-9 years ago? And it's still applied to this day?
Yeah, that had to have been like 12, 13 years ago.
Probably
or something.
A long time ago.
Yeah. Exactly. See, now people in the chat are asking you who they should play. So
all right, so shouts to Falcon, very good commentator in the MK scene or NRS scene in general. He's been putting in a lot of the work. Hopefully he's doing well. I think Falcon, you should probably try Seth. You should probably try Seth or Colleen. I think those characters might really work for him, unless he wants to play a big body. But big bodies ruin fighting games. I don't want to have that conversation.
You're one of those. You hate
those
the
people.
big bodies.
I'm one of those people.
Okay,
I tried Hugon 4. It was all right. It was fun for a little while. Didn't really like Zangief. I tried Abigail. He is fun, but again, I know that the other guy is suffering in silence. He'll never shake my hand if I pick a big body. You've seen what Problem X done with Abigail in Season 3 of Street Fighter 5. You know what she's been doing. You know what Storm Kobo has been doing. It is an absolute terror. It's big bodies, man. It's just big bodies. Just big bodies. That's it.
I mean, the funny thing too, if you do want to pick a top tier character, if you want to get Seth is one of those. He just he covers all the bases.
Of course.
People talk about Seth, and no real bad matchups. Seth, Urian is probably another good one. Rashid obviously still strong, and Bison's up there. But to be honest with you, one of my favorite things about this though is that you talk to different people, and like everybody has a different opinion of who like the top 5 is in this game. I think everybody has Seth in there, but
I think the general consensus right now is Seth and Urian and Akuma are definitely there. Whether you put them top 1, top 3, or top 5, it's whatever. But those 3 characters I hear the most, and then the other 2 places they just swap between here and there characters. But for the most part, it's very hard, as James was saying, to kind of determine a solidified top 5 because of the situation we're in, no offline events, the consistency being seen, but Seth is definitely cropping up here and there, and there's been a lot of Urians as well, so if that doesn't tell you much, I don't know what will.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because this season has been I'm really happy with the season. I think the season is turning out very, very strong, but because of the no offline events, I feel like sometimes we haven't quite had the international debate of who's the strongest and which characters, because different areas always have different characters. Like EU is obviously a big Ed place, right? So, we've
got very obscure characters, and again, look on the screen right now. We rarely see Manats these days, and we got Right Man's Barnet showing up. One of the 2 potent or powerful Manat players we have in the scene. I believe he entered another tournament today as well, but he's here playing his match in Celtic Throwdown's charity event here. And again, he recently got Ultimate Grandmaster, but I think he's been more than capable of getting that rank for quite a while now. I know he dabbles with the characters. That's not going to hit. I thought it was not going to hit. Damn, good awareness there.
Like, I thought it was going to hit the projectile and slow down a little bit, but it just went right through there. So there you go. Ooh. Yeah, but I mean, remember, we saw Willow earlier using Ed, going with the Sakura this time. So very interesting. Maybe feels more comfortable using Ed versus Zangief than with Sakura.
Yeah, probably a much better pick, a more strategical pick for this matchup here, because Manat, she's not as strong and prevalent as she was in her previous glory days, but I still think she's a bit of a menace. In the right hands, of course, that's why you rarely see them in Manat players anymore. Sako, shouts to Shivs in the UK. Obviously, right man, we're seeing right here as well. Gonna get the activation. She can still rob you with that V trigger, by the way. Don't get it twisted.
And you saw,
still rob you with that V trigger.
You see the Ed-like behavior right there. You know, go for the Tatsu minus on block, so throw out the EX Shoken afterwards. You know,
the thing is, for me, James, when you do a reversal after a -2 situation, that tells me more about you than it says about me challenging them. So it's what you're willing to take. It was in the corner, so the DP was going to get Oki anyway.
Right.
I think if you're trying to instill that mind game pretty early, you'd be surprised how many players actually weigh in the risk reward and they're not actually completely fussed about taking a grab in a situation like that if you weren't to use the DP. I know you're trying to establish that mind game, but it tells me more about you than the opponent.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the interesting thing enough, you know, I played Lucia, and, you know, one of the things that has gotten me to more success is throwing out those EXs in minus situations every once in a while. You have to do it. You have to do it because you got to get your opponent to question their decisions a lot of times. Just don't do it all the time, you know. It is definitely a part of the game, though. You know, to say that it's wild behavior, probably... It's calculated wildness, you know.
Stun, and there you go. The Soul Spark into Guardian of the Sun to close it out. And I think little by little, we're starting to see the inexperience in this matchup on Willow's end, because I don't know how often he fights a Manat of this caliber, one of the strongest ones we have in the European scene. And again, Reichman, he's actually well versed in quite a few matchups as well. Got a very interesting perspective on the game, but he's sitting there pretty comfortable. Gotta get that 2-0 lead. Nice anti-air.
Yeah. Oh, that was sick. I don't know if I've ever seen that reset in particular right there. The slide that ends up on the other side as a juggle.
I think he misjudged the spacing, because if you're a little bit closer, he should have got the tick throw, which is what he tried to go for. But just probably had the spacing slightly wrong. It's probably been a little while since he's actually done it. So, Carmen kick. He's got super as well. If Willow throws a fireball, that's game. Willow throws a fight. Oh no, he tried to mash. Oh no, he's dead. CA doesn't even need it. He does the EX soul throw. Closing it out there. 2-0. James is running away with this one, man.
Yeah, Reichman's looking really strong right now. Very impressive Manat play. I like it because, you know, once they changed V-Trigger 1 into 3 bars, I feel like the Manat players just disappeared. Like, I just don't see them that often anymore.
I wonder why. Couldn't get 2 around. Yeah, felt a bit bad that you can only get it once. And you have to deal with it. But again, I don't know, James. How do you feel? Let me ask you something. How do you feel about V triggers that essentially were 2 bars, very powerful, and then going to 3 bars? Because again, it started a trend. Manat and Abigail. There's been more complaints or more concerns about certain other V triggers that are 2 bars that should be going to 3. Colleen should be 4, but I just want to know James Chen's opinion on that kind of that methodology, or just that kind of path that we may be taking soon.
Yeah, it's a difficult one because it kind of reminds me of like when Marvel 3, remember how in Marvel 3 you activated the X Factor, different characters got different damage boost and speed boost. It's really kind of just like, should I do it this way or should I do it? And like we've had situations where 2-bar V triggers get turned into 3-bar V triggers and you wonder if they're not useful anymore, or, you know, clearly like Bison V trigger 2 and like you mentioned Colleen V trigger 2, should those be 3 bars as well? Oh, switching to the Ed now, I see how this works. So I mean, for Manat in particular, I think she's still good. I still think she's still strong enough to be able to compete even with the 3-bar V trigger. It probably should have been 3 bar. Yeah, it should have been 3-bar in the first place, probably.
Hey, they didn't know at the time. I don't think Capcom knew like just how versatile and adaptable that V-Trigger was.
Yeah.
But at the time, they've learned that V-Trigger is still potent. It just takes a little bit longer to get it, and you'd have to work with a little less health than you did before to get it as well.
Right.
But Reichman looking super comfortable right now. V-skill's still effective because there's still a projectile to work with, and these pokes are being just as deterring as they were against Sakura.
And doing a good job with his anti-airs as well. Obviously, that's one of the key things for Manat. But there you go. Yeah, using that V-trigger to get in because that's plus unblock, but the counter poke. Yeah, not going to let you dash in. Going to get that and the beautiful confirm into the critical heart. So
yeah, really good.
Really good. Barnett is going to be at match point.
Yeah, I think at this during the Sakura play and now with the Ed, I think Willow's just been very perplexed at how to approach a character like this. And sometimes the zoners can get you thinking like that, man. You don't know what to do. And I think this is one of the matchups where this is why I don't hold Ed in a high regard. It's matchups like this. It's like, how do you get in comfortably with a solid game plan? You don't. You have to throw everything in the kitchen sink. You have to bet the farm just to get that little piece of damage, you know?
Yeah, it's always one of those tricky things, right? Like Manat, if she anti-airs you, if she doesn't have the meter, you're not taking too much damage. And so you want to... The problem right now with what happening into Willow is that he's playing into the patterns, right? He's trying to jump, gets anti-aired, so he stops jumping, frustrated on the ground, so then he starts jumping. Sometimes you have to just keep jumping or keep dashing in from the ground, to keep yourself unpredictable.
That was a V reversal. I think that Psycho Rising was a V reversal.
Well, you take what you can get. Oh, and it's like that. There you go. But the orb, just walking up and throwing out the orbs.
All right, there we go. Willow's on his last legs. He tried a V reversal again, and he gets the Psycho upper. Is he going to bet another one? I knew it. Oh, my God.
What did you drill? What?
He jumped and tried to do Carmen kick, and that is actually a legitimate defensive option if you're trying to avoid a throw when the throw is going to kill you. But I had a very good feeling Willow was going to bring out the Ed in him and try to catch him off guard on the wake up. Maybe Reichman saw that as well, or he was probably expecting that throw. But boy,
it worked out. It worked out for both of them. So
it worked out. Well, yeah, Reichman takes it over. Willow 3-0, moving in the bracket comfortably. Again, he's one of the contenders to probably take this tournament as a whole. So.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking about the V-trigger mounts. I mean, before, obviously, no one thinks that Claw is in a bad position right now. Claw, obviously...
Don't listen to them players. Don't listen to them people. Don't listen to them people. Don't listen to the people. Their Claw is in a decent place.
Before they actually buffed up the V-trigger 1, I almost said that they should have made that a 1-bar V-trigger. Just so he can just be tossing roses all over the place, and I thought that would have been kind of neat. But
here's the thing, right? Because essentially they buffed the rose in one aspect. So the air rose is like +2 when you do the air version, right? All they did was they just basically gave Vega what he should have had from season 1.
Yeah,
he should have been able to cancel the V trigger from various different routes to go into that V trigger, which they've done it now. It's actually worked out. It's a bit weird because I'm not a Vega player, but it's working out. And the fact is, when he's punishing certain things with light attacks, that confirm into the bloody kiss. The V trigger is really good. Obviously, you can challenge projectiles from full screen, get the jump and delay people's or mess up people's anti-airs. So it's been pretty interesting. But don't listen to them Vega players saying he's bad. Listen, all I need, right, is what's going to happen. Vega's going to get nerfed because Vega keeps showing up in all the online CPTs. That's what they keep doing. They keep saying Vega's bad. And they keep showing up in top 16 top 8s. So keep doing the good service like you all are doing. And then Cat gonna go, maybe we shouldn't have given him Sky High Claw. Maybe we should remove OG from EX Command Grab. Keep doing God's work. And boy, am I gonna just take a picture with a smiley face next to those patch notes when Vega just goes to the ground once again. That's just me. That's just me.
You're actually gonna rub the salt in the wounds at that point?
Sure.
Well, here we go. Now you got to fight another Ed here. Back-to-back Eds. We're just going right through the winner's bracket. But AWP, we saw, with a shaky start in that first game, but then came back 3-0 right away. So definitely taking a lot of those skills from one fighting game to the other. But as you mentioned, Reichenman right now is just dominating this. And the kind of skill that he has with Manat right now looks like giving AWP a little bit of confusion.
Yeah, and he's warmed up as well, right? Like you said, just jumping off the back of a game, facing another Ed. Slightly different playstyle than the one before, but it's pretty much the same layout. So he's super comfortable. And we're starting to see more jump back buttons now from Reichman as well. So looking super comfortable. I want to see how much knowledge AWP actually has against Manat in general. He might be learning as he goes along, which we all do in matchups and against certain playstyles. But this is a first to 3, I believe, but still first to 2.
Yeah, first to 3. Should be first to 3. But, I mean, you know, just to address something that, you know, I just wanted to talk to people in the chat about this. You know, someone asked about, you know, looking at the brackets, you probably see a lot of DQs here and there and stuff. I mean, this is the nature of a lot of the online tournaments that we're running. They're all free to enter, so people are just going to sign up, and then they can't make it that day in the end. So that's just the nature of offline tournaments, especially when they're free to enter as well.
For sure, you know, yeah.
Oh, didn't quite have the timing on that, and there's the Psycho Upper.
There you go, and he blocks the last 2 orbs of V-Trigger 1. He's in a very good situation, try to go for the throw, but good break there from Reichman. He saw it as well. Yeah, he's got to deal with Solsafir now. Oh boy, yeah, you got to deal with that chip.
I think AWP was thinking to himself, okay, he's going to think I'm going to Psycho Upper again, so I'm going to go for the throw, and shout outs to Reichman for actually still teching the throw. But yeah, look at this. The soul. Oh, wow. That just caught him before he could even toss the fireball as well.
You know what it is? It's like, James, I think that button alone, stand medium punch, can pretty much nullify Ed's entire ground game. It's like if you're outside of that range and use Soul Reflect, you can throw out the Soul Sapphire. But for the most part, in that mid-range at Ed's max distance, then that stand medium punch will be just fine. If you feel the need to jump, crouch fierce or stand hard kick. I think this matchup is a bit torrid for someone like Ed.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the nice thing about this is, you know, obviously as a Monop player, you don't see them jump a lot. As I say that, of course, Reichman jumps. But, you know, you don't see them jump a lot. So maybe trying to go for the full charge V skill might be able to get you in a little bit more often. Because, you know, like I said, the way you punish that is to jump over it because it's like a fireball kind of thing, you know. But going from the front, because I talked about it, Ed, his range on the ground, he's got stubby buttons, right? And so Manat, like you said, that standing medium punch is just going to cause nightmares for this poor guy.
Yeah. All right, he's going to activate off the Psycho Flicker once again. Gets the cross up, but he didn't fully convert. Probably was very limited in what he could convert into. Try to go for the Ultra Enhanced Snatch as well. Still not working. He gets a +3.
I love the V reversals out of there. Both times that he blocked the V trigger, it's just like it's like blocking Mika's drop kick, right? You just I don't want to deal with this mix up. I'm out of here.
No, I respect it, and essentially it's a V reversal where Reichman's using it in a way where he's already got a substantial life lead, so he doesn't have to risk using his V trigger or saving it. And Manat, let's be honest, he doesn't really have a V reversal, so you rarely see it anyway. Oh, there you go. Get to confirm with the reset into Soul Sapphire.
It's such a sick reset. I mean, I honestly can say that I don't think I've seen... Oh, caught the backdash. Okay. But yeah, I can honestly say I don't think I've ever seen that mix-up before. But here we go. We've got the stun. How much damage can AWP get here?
He's going to go for a reset. Oh, okay, and he's going to end the combo. Back throw, maybe? Is he going to go for it? Maybe not. Hold on. +3, and he's out once again. I think he should have gone for a back throw. At least threaten him. Oh, no! Whoa. Okay.
When in doubt, EX Psycho.
Seriously, I'm telling you, that's probably the best scramble move in the game. When something happens, you get hit by a straight hit or something on the ground, just do Psycho Upper. It pretty much works 90% of the time.
I mean, the nice thing about it, obviously, is it doesn't even matter if your opponent crosses you up or whatever, because it is just the button presses. There's no motion in there. There's no charge time like a flash kick, you know? You can just keep smacking those buttons and it'll come out eventually.
Yeah, all right, that's the dive kick. That was such a meaty Carmen kick, and he's going to go to the critical art here, Reichman. Get himself a considerable life lead to work with as well. Back to neutral, and this is where the problem lies for AWP. Let's see if he gets in, James.
Yep, well, there it is. That V-trigger activation. Going to be a little farther away, though. So, yeah, you saw when he jumped. Very easy to walk under that, so no cross-up. Oh, I love him chasing that, but he dropped the combo.
Oh, it worked out anyway, James. We'll take it. We'll take it at this point.
Oh, got it again.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That's a wrap. It's 2-0. He's 2-0. He's not going to drop this. He ain't going to drop this. Heavily scaled, but I don't think he's gonna drop this now.
Oh, he did drop it, and we saw the Psycho Upper, EX Psycho Upper, but the orb still saved his life.
Oh my god. Oh, I feel so bad. I feel bad for both of them, actually. I know it's 2-0 to Reichman right now, but I feel really bad. Like, when you drop those combos, it hurts, man. It hurts.
It was like one of those good news, bad news things. Only it was like good news, bad news, good news, bad news. You know.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Dropped the combo, got the EX Psycho Upper, then still got hit by the orb. It was just like the waves of emotion here.
Not enough invincibility, and rightly so, to be fair. To be very fair with you. But yeah, again, 2-0 to Reichman, potentially last game here. Let's see if AWP can bring it back, but he is getting smothered by these resets. I don't think he's blocked one, to be fair. So, but it's pretty difficult, if you ask me.
Yeah, and now, unfortunately for Reichenman, no orb, but then you saw the drop combo right there, but still gets the stun anyway. So here we go. Not going to drop the stun combo this time.
All right, just have to flick the pressure again.
And he really hasn't gone for a lot of the meaty throws. Maybe that's something that AWP's got to add to his game a little bit here. Is he going to get the critical R? He did. Is he going to
think.
Okay.
Did.
Is this going to kill? Is this going to kill?
Yeah, just about to alive. There you go. Yeah. Remember, Ed was one of the guys that got a vitality increase, and damn, it might save him now. Please chip him. Just chip him. Okay.
Oh, okay. I like that decision.
As soon as he's under block stun from the Soul Lank, the retraction, he pretty much probably was in super trouble there, but more or less. He's still got the meter to work with, though, so let's see if he can spend it wisely.
Yeah, I did like how Reichenman just kind of went for the pokes, though, just like the light kick. He knew he just needed that hit. Oh, reset again?
Reset again, yeah. And he checked this time. All right, there you go.
The timing on it wasn't good enough for a true meaty, but look at this, a stun.
He's going to reset you. He has to reset you. Yeah, he had to reset you. But he went for the end of the combo anyway. What's it going to be? High-low and empty jump to close it out. Oh, man.
Too late on the EX Psycho Upper, unfortunately. And Reichenman was able to land and block and take that game. So there you go. Reichenman advancing. Let me see. In the brackets, I believe that means, yep, they're in the top 8 now. So they will be in the top 8 winners bracket. And if you guys are looking at the bracket over here, we already have Soundboy, who is going to be going up against Reichenman. And so if Soundboy and MQS were the ones training AWP, that means Soundboy has a chance to get revenge now against Reichenman for their fellow player here. But on the other side of the winners bracket is Apopino and Broski. Broski.
So Apopino's a Ken player, I believe, from Spain. I think, if I'm right. And then obviously Broski, you should be very familiar with him. One of our best players, one of the best Dowson players in the world. Shouts to Broski. That's looking like a very strong winners side. Who have we got in losers, James?
We have Dova Chief, who's going to be going up, who makes it out of this bracket on loser side.
Okay.
And then on the last match, we've got One Step Layered versus Pax.
Okay.
Because I'm checking to see who sent Pax to losers. Apopino actually sent Pax to losers. So there you go. Okay.
So that's an interesting top 8 all round. Nice variety of characters there. It's good to see guys like One Step Layered and Soundboy in there as well. And Dover Chief as well. He's been a Chun-Li player that's been increasing his level by the day. These guys have been putting in a lot of work, James, ever since the pandemic and the lockdowns happened. They've literally, when they had the time to jump on Street Fighter, like everybody else worldwide, they said, you know what? Now's the chance to really level up, experiment with some characters, really identify the play style I want to implement, stuff like that. And it's been working out for quite a few of these guys. So shout out to everyone that's been on the level up since lockdown.
Yeah, honestly, the online contingent right now has obviously been very strong as we've had all these online events, right? I mean, we just had, like, I think it was like a couple of months ago, we had the Rob TV, what was it, versus Rushdown, I think it was.
Oh, yeah, the money match online, yeah.
Yeah, it was like the offline versus online players. But I mean, players like Rushdown, and a bunch of these other online players, this really is their chance to shine because heck, when we saw CPT Asia and Daigo winning that, right? It's because Daigo's kind of an online player right now.
Yeah.
That's
For
all
sure.
he's doing is grinding Street Fighter V online, and so he's used to the environment right now. So this really is the opportunity for a lot of these players, and a lot of the times these players just obviously it costs a lot of money to travel, it costs a lot of time and effort, and so being able to compete in these online tournaments really giving them a chance to get that experience and to show off their skills, and I think that's really cool.
But yeah, hey, listen, it's great. I'd love to talk to James more about this a little bit more as well. But I believe the Celtic Throwdown team and the charity event itself has got a schedule to stick to, and there's going to be more juicy games on the way for you guys. But I believe that might be it from me and James for now. I believe that's right.
So we're not playing through the loser side of the bracket. We're just doing the winner side of the bracket here.
Yeah, I believe that's me and you done on our segment here. James, it's been a pleasure. Hopefully in the near future, me and you can sit side by side. We can hug each other while talking about some Street Fighter. And I'll tell you more about the London slang as well.
I can work on my British accent so I don't sound like a fraud every time I try.
Don't learn it from F word. I'll teach you. Don't learn it from F word. I'll teach you.
It's like David always says, every time Femi tries to not talk in his normal voice but talk in a British accent, he sounds more fake than everybody else does. So, but I'm actually kind of sad. I mean, that felt so fast. I wish I could have done a lot more commentary with you. Again, just because I have you here and I have your attention. Shout outs again to you, Femi and Logan, honestly, for all the hard work you guys are doing on the round 1, round 2 stuff. And it's the kind of shows that I've been wanting to see in our scene for a very long time. So honestly, thank you guys for the hard hours and everything like that. So,
but what I also want to see as well is I want to see the hard work that these guys in the top 8 have been put in. But we need to get that and moving along swiftly. So, guys, I believe we're going to be taking a short break. And when we come back, there's more action going to be happening here on the AS1 stream for this Black Lives Matter charity event. So we'll be back with you soon.
What's going on? Hello.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Top 8 of Celtic Throwdown. I'm joined by Logan. Logan Sama. We're gonna talk about it with you guys today. You guys thought you thought you'd get enough from me, but I'm back. Sorry to say. I'll be keeping the seat warm for effort till he gets here. But thanks for joining us, Logan.
I'm here. You're here twice though, Cobblecog.
Yeah.
I think you're
Can you hear me? I think. Okay, nice.
So we should be okay. As you can see, I'm coming to you from a exotic location.
Apologies. I think I might be at now.
In the radio studio, because I'm actually going to be doing a radio show as soon as this top 8 concludes. So yes, I'm here. We're really happy to be involved. Obviously, Celtic Throwdown is an awesome event that I've had the privilege of coming to and spectating and commentating at for the past couple of years. It's grown and grown, and I'm sad that we can't all be there together in person, but you know, we've come together and done an awesome thing to support a very important cause, and we want you guys at home to make sure that you're donating and helping, because the fight goes on. It's not just a hashtag, it's not something that's happening, you know, for a couple of weeks. It is ongoing. So get in the stream chat, get that link up, and let's get into this. All right, what's our first match? I see Broski on the screen up against a Ken, so I know it's going to be difficult already.
Yeah, this is the winners finals. Sorry, the top 8 of the winners of pools C and B. Broski and Papino.
Okay,
Pino
so
beat Pax to get here, and Broski beat One Step Laird.
It's a new name to me. I'm excited to see new Kens that I've literally never seen before. So this is fun. Obviously, he's of a good quality if he's beaten Pax.
Yeah, no, he's one of the Spanish players. I've seen him play a few times, but yeah, he did a really good game to get here in the top 8 winners.
Catches him with the run cancel. Not ready for that. And he's got him back in that corner. That back throw with Ken.
Yeah, you'll know all about the Ken.
Oh, yeah.
Nice interrupt in the run. He was ready for that V-skill cancel.
Should be able to close it out, and he does. With the DP.
First round Papino.
Yeah, so proving very difficult to pin down here for Broski. He's throwing out a lot of unsafe stuff and stealing turns, as Ken generally has to do in this matchup, because once he gets in, he has to try and make sure that he stays in and makes the most of it.
Yeah, he has to be a bit bold and overextend sometimes to keep it going. But Broski's been so ready for the runs, he hasn't let him run at all. I think the Papino's going to have to take that away, but that was a really nice uppercut, ready for the teleport on wake up.
Yeah, that looked really ambiguous, and he was able to still get the medium DP out, so... Jab check, side switch, nice block from Broski, and he V reversals.
Oh.
He's just playing this keep away a lot. He wants to stay as far away as possible. Doesn't want to give Apapino any chance to be volatile, steal anything. You're not stealing any turns from half screen, and there you go, floats over the fireball and punishes.
Yeah, no, it was a good run from Broski. They both seem very ready with some of these checks. Like, Broski hasn't let him run, but at the same time, Apapino hasn't let Broski teleport at all. So they're both ready for each other for some of these quick interruptions.
Teleports away again and slides back in. The reversal into thin air.
Really good at catching the tip of that slide range.
Oh, that was almost a massive jump in, but he jumps again. Nice, it connects from far away. Target combo, stuffs something. He's trying to pin him down in the corner. Nice bait on the DP. Doesn't manage to close it out. No mix-up as well. Broski doesn't want to give him an opportunity. He sees all of those resources there. And nice, he closes it out. That's a scary situation to be in, right? Because obviously you see all of those bars there for Ken. You know if you get touched by the CA, you're going straight to the corner, and that's absolutely not where Dalsim wants to be. And he was smart and managed to close it out. So yeah, Broski's gonna be happy, sweating. At least he made him sweat though.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a good first game for Broski. Going back into it.
So are we running 3 out of 5 the whole way through?
Yeah, it'll be first and 3 every set from now on. So yeah, so more than enough time to adapt to each other, have some back and forths.
Yeah.
Oh, just a stray uppercut, trying to catch a limb maybe.
Yeah, he's looking for something. There's not a lot Ken can do without V-trigger up to this. Has to rely on whiff punish sweep to get in, or a jump over. a predictable. There you go. He tries to steal a run again. Maybe a predictor yoga fire that you can run underneath.
It was a nice decision by Papino to stay on the floor that when that EX Yoga Fire was coming, just kind of shut down any attempt at an ambiguous setup on his wake up.
Yeah, no quick rise. Wasted the EX bar as well. And you can see he's finishing. Now he's going to punish that. Oh! But it doesn't matter in the end. He got him with the sniper.
Yeah, that instant overhead, such a tricky way to close out the runs.
Round 2. Fight.
Get back in. Oh.
It looks like Broski's adapted really well. You know, he's realised that he's playing a Ken, and he wants to stay the hell away. As I say that, he jumps in with a big fierce, and now he's got him in the corner.
Situation for Broski.
Nice instant jump drill.
Yeah, make him airborne for the throw.
There's fire all over the place. Oh, he almost clipped him with the recovery of that V reversal. Be able to, yeah, he manages to get all the way back. Catches him in the air.
Oh.
These good answers. Ooh. Good answers to that EX5 mix-up. Again, he tries to run off. Little delay. He's going to catch him. No! He wanted the single hit Tatsu. Really spacing specific.
Couldn't he? Oh!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Less said about that, the better. With 3 jabs into light DP, I'm sticking that one straight in my playbook.
It's the true Cam Masters.
Again, Broski just trying to keep him as far away as he can. Gets in though off the back of that fireball. Ooh! that was the hardest match. That was the hardest match. What's Badley on? Puts himself back in the corner. Gets out though. He's just trying to get in.
He's just trying to catch something with them Tatsus.
All he's catching is limbs right now from Broski, and Broski looks like he's in full control. He's going to be very, very happy.
Yeah, for sure.
To be 2-0 up. You know, it's very, very unlikely that he's going to lose 3 straight now in this matchup. Having that buffer, that lead.
Yeah, I think that was a very important game for Papino. I kind of feel like he got a bit desperate. He just threw at anything, trying to catch something.
Yeah,
but
you saw him trying to do sort of
Yeah.
mid-screen light tattoos, anything to get a knockdown and get in.
Yeah. But you almost have to do that sometimes against Elson.
Oh, that's
a big one.
unfortunate. Just too late. Oh, and again.
Oh.
Yeah, Fortune's not smiling on Papino at the moment.
Yeah, Broski looking very comfortable. Oh, then it's there Gil after that.
Oh, that was almost sick. He almost punished the V reversal.
A nice counter hit combo. Oh, right on top of the fireball.
Damage. Yeah.
Be an uphill battle from here. Yeah, match point for Broski.
Yeah, and it's just been all Broski since that first round. Pretty much been all Broski.
Yeah, he's been on form all day. Like, I was commentating this pool earlier, and he won every set 3-0, and it's looking to continue that trend. Like, he's just on fire today. I think fresh off his 4th place victory at Online CPT, he's like really on form at the moment.
Yeah, Broski's always been so impressive. Like,
he's always
very
definitely
cerebral
one
player.
of the top European players.
Obviously, you know, he's not in the heart of the London scene, so doesn't get as many opportunities maybe as some others would. But he always makes the most of it, and he closes.
V-Trigger saved him. I guess he probably knew he was so safe. He's a very knowledgeable player, as you said. Like, he had that situation like covered. He knew even if he eats a DP here, he's going to get traded with the V-Trigger too. So it was a really nice offense from Broski. He's got it all covered.
Yeah, covered his back there.
Yeah,
exactly. Good stuff from him. And
but yet another.
Final.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. But yet another 3-0 for Broski as he marches on in the winners' finals.
Yeah. Let me take a look at the brackets real quick. See how he's done today. It's obviously up and out and about in the car, flying round. Damn,
Yeah,
Broski's
so-
won literally every single
Mm.
set.
Every set, 3-0.
Big
They're not
respect
free
to him.
sets either. One step later than Ladno.
Very impressive stuff from him.
I'm
One step
not-
later, of course, coming up later, facing Pax in losers bracket. But we're going to go to the other side of winners right now, and we've got Soundboy against Reichmann's Barnet. Does Soundboy have the new powered up, upgraded internet now? Is that installed, or is that still to come? I saw him tweeting
hopefully.
about it. I saw him talking about it. Be nice if he got it, especially for Celtic Throwdown.
Yeah, no, that would be good, for sure. But sorry, who did you say his opponent was this time?
Reichmann Barnet. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a very good Manat actually. So I think it'll be an interesting one, Manat Cody.
Yeah, I will hold my hands up and say I've hardly seen this matchup at all. I've seen Pax working on it with
Chivs.
the other V trigger. Yeah, he's been using knife a lot in this matchup.
Oh, specifically for Manat?
Specifically for Manat. So be interesting to see how
Did Soundboy pick it? No, he stuck with the old classic V trigger too. So all reliable for Cody as far as Cody goes.
Round 1. Fight.
Using his signature costume there.
Oh yeah. It's a good one. Both of them actually got the extra battle costume.
Nice and deep.
He's got that orb right on top of him, get some chip damage and the recall.
Let him get away with the throw after that.
Oh! Jumped on the Zonk, but if I get anything off of it. Lands on it. Gotta be careful jumping in a situation like that.
The orb finally comes back about a minute later, just in time to see Soundboy close the round out.
Yeah, so far away, he had time to walk up command grab, make him completely safe for the incoming orb. Not sure if Reichmann was ready for him to go on the offense there, on the recall. Oh. Just recovers from that sweep in time to block the jump in. Yeah, when Manat has her orb in her hands, very good normals.
Damn, gets hit by the charged Zonk. Corner carry.
Oh, nice. Just outside of that sweep. Give him
What a great jump out that was. Oh, doesn't really make the most of it though. Forward throw.
Yeah, Sam medium punch, very good normal. Just keeps him out. Oh, too far for the conversion.
Yeah, just goes for a simple throw. Uh-oh!
Could be big. Here comes the rock.
Yeah, the hardest of reads.
Yeah.
It definitely looked a bit choppy, I'd have to say. So we'll take that into account, of course.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. But that was a first game win for Soundboy. I don't think it was like super comfortable. I think that last round it was pretty close, and Reichmann's definitely had a good sequence where he was just keeping him out with that medium punch.
Yeah.
But just as when he got scooped up by the command grab, it was.
There was a couple of instances as well where he blocked the EX Zonk and let him get away with throw. So he obviously has to walk up and do that.
He has to walk up.
But he's obviously he's respecting the frame advantage, which is understandable. But,
yeah, it'll be
not a lot. There's
see.
not a reason not to walk back against Cody in that situation, though. You know, you have to kind of force the Cody player to show you that you can't walk back.
I just noticed Reichmann's dropped out of the lobby there.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's as you say. To get the throw, he has to kind of overextend a bit off the frame advantage. But it'll be interesting to see the adaptations if he's gonna what he'll start doing after the X-Zonk. If he expects Reichmann's Barnet to interrupt the throw next time.
Yeah, we've got an update on what's going on with Reichmann's Barnet. We're just going to reconnect, retry the lobby. You know, roll the dice, roll the CFM dice, and see if the RNG server gods bless us this time round. Of course, we are playing Sweden to the UK with Irish spectating.
Yeah, it's one of the unfortunate side effects of these online tournaments. Sometimes the matches just aren't as they should be.
But, you know, the players are giving everything they can, and we hope you continue to give everything you can to support a wonderful cause. Celtic Throwdown is operating at the moment this week to support Black Lives Matter. And you can get the... Is there a command in the chat so that we can get the link up?
There's definitely a donation link. I'm not sure if there'll be a chat command. But yeah, donations would be greatly appreciated. But you can also purchase from GT Omega Racing with their with the promo code CTBLM, so that they will also 10% of those purchases will go towards the CM charity, and you also get yourself some really good equipment at the same time. GT Omega Racer has been providing for Irish tournaments for quite a while now. They've been a very reliable partner, and yeah, you should definitely check them out.
Yeah, I can personally vouch for GT Omega. My chair has saved my back for the last couple of years.
I got the exact same one.
Yeah,
they are all reliable.
It's been an awesome addition to my my little man corner at home. Super comfortable and really helpful. So yeah, not just for gaming. It definitely works in the office as well.
Yeah, it's a good chair, good back support.
It looks like we've got a slightly better connection this time around, so we'll see. Right Man's Barn saying he sees 4 bars, which is wonderful because we see one bar.
I was a bit scared with that one bar from our perspective. I was like, uh-oh.
He only needs to have a good connection with Soundboy, not AJ.
That's all that matters.
That's all that matters. Let's go.
Yeah, let's hope this one's a good one.
All right, as we get back into the match.
Mm-hmm. So
Soundboy
1-0 for Soundboy.
See if Reichman's Barnet can adjust now to these new optimal conditions that he's playing in. We'll see.
Yeah, he seems to prefer having the Orbite against some chip and full screen, try to make him approach in the closer range where he can maybe take advantage of those normals.
No punish on the ruffian kick, kind of awkward spacing there.
It's so strong that light kick and DX on.
He's got that corner control. Oh, nice fights out though.
Yeah, it's a big gap between. Soundboy's spacing's been pretty nice. He's just standing just out of range. The hard punch is just whiffing. The sweeps are just whiffing. You know, he's got a good place to stand against Manatu. Oh, conversion. Let's see what happens when he gets up. Ooh, big damage when he gets that. The full animation.
Yeah, the timed command grab.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? After that, EX just goes for the low short, not even in range to get anything after the low short is combo.
Yeah. Just wanted to try to stop any throw interrupt attempts.
Which only dissuades him from walking out. I know Pax normally does crouch and medium kick afterwards as well if he thinks you're going to walk out.
Yeah.
Obviously, the crouch short will stop both.
Yeah, it'll have that bonus of beating like any quick things, but the damage is what like you get hit by one quite slight kick, it's not really going to stop people. Exactly. You almost have to.
And that's kind of the problem. That's kind of like the problem with Cody and his pressure. Most of the times when he's left on block and he's plus, he's not in throw range, especially with the command grab as well. It's very difficult for him to get a real command grab 50-50 situation on block. So,
yeah, for sure. It's hard for him to give you a reason to take it.
Exactly. And he's not one of those characters that can like confirm off a low single confirm like a Ken or a Cammy, for example.
He doesn't get that cancel. But I think that's 2-0 now for Soundboy.
Goes for that medium kick there after the EX. Oh, the crush counter. Walks back, looks for a shimmy, doesn't come, activates.
Oh, gets the grab. Mistimes it, so doesn't get the great advantage the situation after. Give Reichman a chance to stay in it.
Right, man, going for all the resets, catches him on the second attempt.
Yeah, nice dive kick conversion there. Now he's got the life lead.
See if he can close this out
nice.
without having to use any of that bar. chip is.
He does
in
have that
effect.
chip option, but he might want to try to just.
Yeah, if he eats a command grab, I was very surprised that he took that jump in. Oh my goodness, everything's frozen.
Let's hope that's a star side.
Oh, and he closes it out.
Yeah, keeps the meter. Excellent.
Yeah, that was a very dangerous situation when he blocked that jump in. That could have been the round for him.
Yeah, he's pretty gutsy, not going for the super chip. Yeah,
Then he
walks right.
walks out. Yeah. Throw it. He's got the whole screen to work with.
Ooh, big crush counter on that orb.
Oh, where are you going? He's all the way in the corner. He spent a lot of bar to put in there. And Sandboy has a significant life lead as well.
Yeah, no, he's in the corner. Yeah, snap medium punch, always a good free-trigger starter from that. Got 5 of them orbs left.
Oh, that's... No.
Ooh.
Set point. Are we going to get another 3-0?
Man, every single set I've commentated has been 3-0, so I'm going to say yes. I think that is exactly what's going to happen.
That's good for me. I'm on air at 10, so... all the merrier. Oh my word. That is going to hurt. And the Oki in situation here in the corner.
Yeah, to get that orb back.
He's away. Not too much damage, and the V-trigger's pretty much gone.
Yeah, it's still good. Oof, he could be dead, yeah.
Wow, the conversion!
Nice conversion.
Barnet to make it 2-1. Not 3-1.
Yeah, 2-1. It could still be 3-1, but not yet. But yeah, the 3-0 curse has been broken. This is the first time I've seen a set go into 2-1, so. But yeah, really nice to bring that back from Reichman. See if we can keep it up.
Yeah,
good back 3-2.
Good awareness as well to convert off of the explosion into...
Yeah, he was ready for that. Oh, nice. Got the tip of that dive kick. Pick up the combo. He's just using them lights when he can, when he has the opportunity. Oh, stake with that ruffian. Big opportunity for right foot there.
Oh, he tried to...
That was rough. Tried to get in with it. Yeah, I think it was forward hard kick, I think.
Yes.
But, really nice mid-screen control there. Didn't let him get going at all. Cody V-Trigger 2 is really strong, but if he's full screen away from you activated, it's not that scary.
Exactly.
Oh, thought that one might have been nice. Oh, just walks out again. Conversion off the orb recall.
It seems like the momentum is completely...
Yeah, that was a convincing fourth game.
Maybe it's a case of Rightman's Barnet, God, it's a tongue twister, having a far better read on the kind of offensive movement patterns that Sandboy has in terms of getting in, because he seems a lot more comfortable in terms of just maintaining that at least mid-screen distance. And as you said, difficult for Cody to easily get in on the ground if you're controlling that horizontal space, because that's when the EX Zonk isn't really an option, because it's not projectile invincible, it won't go through anything.
Yeah, it's kind of reliant on nothing being there.
Exactly.
Assuming he wanted to do light kick in between that.
Yes, Shimmy. Nothing significant more. Poking away. The reversal offensively in the corner. Oh, gets caught by the recall. Uh-oh. That time the EX Zonk does work. And he's got corner control.
It's the jab. Oh,
gonna need at least 2 resets. He's got the one. Is he going to get to CA in time?
He almost did.
Oh, the overhead!
Oh, he got the overhead.
And he keeps all of the bar. We were looking at 3-0 for Soundboy, and it looks like Reichmann's Barnet is on the
He's looking
verge.
ridiculous 3-2. That was a really nice punish on that highly blocked dive kick.
He actually hit. It was just super high. It's even minus on.
Yeah, no, yeah, even at that, even on hit at that height, it's you're gonna need a combo.
Just eats the follow up after that jump. Chases it down with just
Yeah,
a dash
chases-
forwards afterwards. Alright, where's the reset? Oh, and he gets
Oh,
hit
this
again.
could be. I think he might be dead. No, not dead, but.
Is it gonna kill?
really
Where are you, James? No, this is one of the worst scaled CAs.
Yeah,
in the
I
game.
knew that wasn't gonna kill, but really good situation for Reichmann.
Oh, there you
that,
go.
Yes.
And exactly as we said, he wanted to activate by any means necessary. The EX Zonk wasn't able to get through the normal, which was just there.
Yeah.
Guard in that space, and Reichmann's
Yeah.
Barnet, the big comeback.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be another 3-0, and we got a 3-2. Really good adaptations from Reichmann.
Come on, man. I'm on the clock. These 3-2s.
I know, gotta get back to the 3-0s. But that pits in winners finals with Broski then. It should be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, it was impressive stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Really good use of the stand medium punch. I feel like once he got comfortable in that mid range, Soundboy just couldn't get in anymore. But Soundboy had some really good offense in the earlier games.
Yeah, I think once you started to see Reichmann's Barnet make better decisions defensively when Soundboy was putting him in block situations, and he kind of just maintained his calm. You know, he picked better times to interrupt, and also when he was blocking EX Zonk on the few instances he did, there was just as you saw in the second and third game, there was just no significant damage at all, and Soundboy had to start overextending, even to the point of in that final game, EX on block dash throw. You know, so
Yeah,
you kind of see the kind of desperation set in, and I think that was a very telling tale of how that matchup eventually went. But impressive stuff for Reichmann's Barnet after the reset and the CFN. We came back and
hopefully we can not have that happen again.
All right,
but
so
we haven't seen
as
the
well.
last of Soundboy. He's still gonna be sitting there in losers. So next up we have, I think it's Dova Chief and Willow. So Sakura and Chun-Li. I think these names might be the other way around. Pretty sure Dova Chief is Chun-Li. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Round one.
Okay, here we go.
Fight.
That Sakura fireball didn't even reach.
Oh no!
I think he thought the crouch medium kick would have reached after the sweep block.
Yeah, broom.
Yeah, Chun-Li, excellent normals for this exact range. Oh, nice jump in, but put himself in the corner. But luckily, he was able to get back to the other side.
Yeah, I feel jump ins are something that Sakura's somewhat susceptible to. She has got some decent anti-air options, but she's got very laggy normals if she wants to contest neutral.
Like if she's willing to spend meter and like her EX or re-trigger DPs, she's got really good anti-air, but her normals not.
She's got Shoto recovery, fireballs, and roundhouses. Hella recovery on it, so.
Yeah, for sure. You definitely get jumped on when she's trying to play her mid game. Oh, nice Kikosho conversion just outside that crouch medium kick range. Get the forward medium punch. Into the V trigger.
Rock, paper, scissors in the corner. Fierce, medium, background. Great control tools once Charlie gets you. Almost. Puts himself in the corner though. Straight back out again.
Yeah, that was a big opportunity for Willow, but Dova got away with it. Oh, nice. Oh, going for big damage. Getting the Crouch Fear's V-skill combo on the throw whiff.
I love that. It looks
yeah, it does. It looks cool.
Could have got CA after that counter hit forward medium.
Yeah.
Closed it out.
Chun-Li's got a really good super. Can be punished in the fireball as well, so you've got a lot of different ways to do it. Oh, I killed it.
But, oh damn, still alive!
But even despite that, he's in such a comfortable position right now.
I mean, chip, exactly.
Oh, of course, invincibility. -2 in that situation for Sakura.
No. Too late on the
Yeah,
Tatsu.
he tried the Tatsu over the Kikoken, but it was too late. Yeah, I think that was a comfortable first game for Doba Chief.
Yeah, made the most of the corner situations. So when he was able to get Willow in the corner, he was able to control with those really strong buttons that Chun-Li has, whether it was the toward medium or the fierce or the roundhouse. And when he get the hits, it was converted into damage as well. Not closed out. Obviously, it was a number of times with the forward medium punch. You can on counter hit, you can get super, obviously, but also EX legs will link to that as well.
Oh yeah, EX legs is very good for some of those.
But
it's 5
in the
frames,
end, yes. In the end, it wasn't really a 5-frame horizontal move that's -2.
Pretty
on
good.
block.
It's pretty good.
So yeah,
Moves are forward as well.
exactly. But in the end, Willow wasn't really able to get anything running. I don't know if he's going to switch now.
Yeah, I don't think he really had.
There we
yeah,
go.
Kind of expected that because I feel like he didn't really have a proper game plan against Chun-Li in that last game, and Doba Chief was just controlling it very well. But Ed's a different kind of character entirely, so I think he will get a different approach. Oh, he did, yeah. Oh,
Nice.
goes through the fireball, yes.
So it does go through the fireball, but I also like V-Skill 1 for this because it puts her off using those sort of slower normals to just occupy space. She can't really whiff mediums and heavies. She has to get into a range in which they're actually going to connect. But he is certainly making the most of this V-Skill 2 as an answer to the projectiles. Activation time. Get some nice carry with this. Doesn't use the next bar. There's the EX leg
we're talking about.
Oh! Oh, just
a little overhead.
Just almost made the highlight clip. That would have been on the Celtic Throwdown 2021 sizzle reel. Oh my days! But he gets the
he
empty
got it.
jump low. The
Yeah.
classic. Willow
for sure.
definitely been playing online, so
These guys are waiting to block the jump in and already hit their toes.
that's so effective online.
Oh yeah, just normally just have a timing for the both, but
Look, too
a
early.
bit
there.
preemptive with that V-Skill. Nice.
Yeah,
I think I was
legit
on it
punish.
actually.
Yeah,
-4 in that hard kick. Heavy legs. Really good conversion she got on her first medium kick. After it knocked down, that was a really good buff for her.
Yeah, I think zoning characters that also have access to looping Oki are really strong in this game.
Oh, for sure.
Just because the ability to come back at any point, but also not be forced to engage. I think it
Yeah,
makes
they
for
kind of do their own thing, but they have that. When they get that hit, they also get the opportunity to build momentum off of it.
Exactly. It's a really nice buff on the flicker jab as well. -2 now.
Oh,
Dear, that's dead.
yeah, that is good. You can see him poking with it a lot.
Makes a big difference in this matchup, of course, because a crouch and light kick is 3 frames.
Oh. Yeah, that stand hard kick got really good range, but didn't go under it.
Fin in his face.
Yeah, just looking for these crouch medium kicks. One of them hits will probably go into heavy legs.
Dover Chief got those confirmed, yeah?
It seems like it. Oh, the stomp. to get
Oh,
it.
that was
Oh,
nice. The bait.
Landed just in time.
Ashes out. It's going to do a nice chunk of damage, looking at about 40%. And Oki afterwards as well. Oh, empty jump gets thrown this time though.
Oh, out of the backdash as well. Too early. Probably gonna look to slide activate, yep.
Oh, wait, we got loops, we didn't have bar, obviously, spend it.
he can actually interrupt that. He's ready.
Willow's at a point. Yeah, if
Oh,
Willow
yeah.
actually gets a clean hit, he's going to be able to close it out here. It's that
Oh,
that
nice block
awkward
at the
point in
overhead.
Street Fighter 5 where it's actually level. Despite the life
Yeah,
lead,
despite
it's
the
actually
health bars, we're still like one hit for both players.
Oh!
Oh, this is actually looking. Oh, he just
Oh,
walks right
my
up
word,
and doesn't
no
get
way!
it. Oh, he went for 3.
Salesman! All you had to do was run away.
Yeah.
Oh no, Willow.
Yeah, I think he. I'm not sure if the last hit is what built the V reversal bar, but he might have even been able to chip super. But I'm not sure if he had that V bar already at the end.
Didn't even notice. He would have at worst been able to just wait another couple of seconds and time the scan.
Yeah.
Because he had the life leads.
Yeah, it was quite a long round. You definitely could have played for that.
Sold it, man. Oh well, Dover Chief looking to get this tournament back on track with another 3-0.
Oh,
Dashes
yeah.
in.
Version of the air legs at that range. Oh, interrupts.
Okay. Frames. Oh, this is anyway.
And the Apex definitely working out a lot better in the Sakura though, that's for sure. Despite it
Yeah,
still being
you
2-0.
you can see that he uses Ed a lot. It's the character that I see him normally using when he's online.
Oh, like that's his main.
I believe so. Nice. Punish that.
Oh, too late.
I'd
Oh,
say-
that was. Because some characters actually can get little punishes like that on EX legs. No, can. We just whiff halfway and then pick up another punish.
Sure, he can get something.
Oh, big damage. Go show.
Still alive. Oh my days. What's he gonna be? Ooh. Wake up. Oh yes.
Oh, I think he's dead. He's dead.
Cash out. Cash out. You nutcase. Yes.
He had this Venda super there. It's actually nice damage optimization from Dover Chief to go for the EX spinning bird kick instead of the EX legs again, but it still just wasn't enough. Oh. The big spinning bird. Oh, you can convert one of these fierces into super if it hits.
Corner pressure. No.
Oh, nice. So those slower reversals, you do have time to jab and then block, but that's exactly what happened. If you have quick enough offense, you can do it safely against these characters with slow reversals.
Characters like Ed, Falk, Lillian.
Oh. Yeah, -2 throw is always a nice safe option there for the person with advantage. Get some VX legs. Very sudden move. If you just get caught off guard by it so easily. Oh, nice conversion. Combo.
Nice anti-air.
Ready with that one?
Just fishing for that.
Yeah,
Just seeing it.
yeah, you can really see what you mean about the how he's using the hands in this matchup. Just kind of poking at that range.
It used to be punishable by Chun-Li with that light kick. It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, you can definitely see it in this matchup playing out. Oh, yep. These V-Skill 1s are kind of putting him in some dangerous situations. But it hasn't been punished too hard for them. Oh, the air-to-air conversion.
One more touch, he's gonna...
Oh! And good games to Dover Chief, takes it 3-0.
Yep.
But I do think, despite it being 3-0, I feel like the last 2 games were still pretty close, you know?
Yeah, it was a lot closer than the scoreline.
Yeah, the first one was pretty clean in Dover Chief's favour, but when Willow switched to Ed, he was more ready for that matchup.
Yeah, you can see he was a lot more comfortable. He actually had a game plan. It felt like he didn't
Yeah,
have much
yeah.
game plan at all with the
No, that's how
Sakura.
that's what it seemed like. That's how I felt watching it. But yeah, GG's Will. He's going out at 7th place, top 8. That's nice. And then I think we're doing our final game for round 1, which is Pact and One Step Laird. That should be an interesting one because it'll be. I'm presuming Pac's using Cody. He's been using Cody all day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Does he still use? Would he still use Karen at all, or is he just straight Cody when he plays these days?
I mean, he's not playing.
Yeah, he's not really active anymore.
He's not playing the game. Well, he's active now. Signing up for pretty much everything out.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
He's active. He's streaming a lot more as well and starting to make more content on Frame Advantage.
Oh, with Frame Advantage with Tyrant, yeah. That's good.
Yeah, check out Frame Advantage on YouTube. But yeah, he seems to be just all in on Cody.
Yeah, it's good because that was his main in 4.
Yeah, so it's not a good sign for us here. We always used to moan at him back in the day in 4 for sticking with Cody, who was a decidedly not top tier character.
Yeah, he was weaker in that game.
But yeah, just to correct you, it wasn't more of a case of him.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I was just asking because I was interested.
He's not as active in terms of like the will to be like highly competitive, you know.
Yeah, I guess I chose a poor wording. I just meant because I remember back in like the early seasons, he would have been at like every ranking event.
And you were right.
Grinding.
You were absolutely right. He was using a very strong character in carried, and now I think he's just trying to do as much as he can with a character that he feels strongly about.
Yeah, he really likes. Yeah.
You know, I'm just going to sell out at all costs, and whatever I need to do to win, I just care about results. I don't feel like that's his approach to the game now. So technically, you're right in terms of like that type of active, but he's still playing a lot. So you're going to see a very refined Cody. He's going to have great situational awareness. He's going to have some really good tricks. He's going to have some tremendous sort of spacing traps, and of course, he's going up against a character that he knows really well. So. Yeah,
his previous man. But One Step Laird has been very. He's actually playing really on point earlier with his crouch medium kick confirmed. So be interested to see how this one plays out. But One Step Laird's got the corner. He's being pretty patient. He's not really entering any ranges where he's a danger. Just picks up the V-Skull and then goes on the offense.
With that leg kick into the ruffian. He's been buffering normals into space. He needs to watch out though, because One Step Laird can buffer a medium punch and cause a world of damage.
Yeah, One Step Laird playing very conservatively. He doesn't really want to overextend. Oh, he tried to punish the fireball, but
Waits up to take a turn back.
Activation.
Yes.
Huge damage when we get a setup here. Nice block in the overhead. Keeps going.
The overhead safe.
Yeah. Times it just so as he does it, the rock falls on their head and gets some more frame advantage. But yeah, that was actually a strong round for One Step Laird.
Yeah, I was really impressed with his composure, especially the way that he marshaled the corner. I think that's a concept that a lot of people can follow. With a character that does as much damage on the ground and probably has like weak anti-air options as carrying.
Yeah.
Not being super active, I think, is a good thing to do.
Yeah, no, it's pretty. He was walking him to the corner there. He's got his range down really well. He's just outside of that Cody stand medium kick range, but he's still trying to walk him down. He's still pushing him across the stage. But finally lost his patience and Pax was ready for it. Yeah, very grounded approach for both of them right now. That EX sonk's so good. It's like Chun-Li EX legs just comes out with even more range. Oh, Anthony jumps the Crouch Fierce.
It's like old school Street Fighter 4 Guile tech there.
Oh yeah.
The anti-air whiff, but that time he makes the V-Trigger Wrecker's whiff with a neutral jump, comes down, punishes and closes the round. One Step Laird with all the resources though, he can get tremendous corner carry if he catches him with something.
Yeah, blocks the zonk. Gets a dash up grab, wasn't ready for it.
Just walks back.
Walks back. As we've said before, it's actually a good option in that situation. Nice confirm and the crouch medium kick as well.
These buttons. Oh, no confirm with that.
No confirm that time. Yeah, he's really comfortable just to sit at the tip of this medium kick range. Oh, but Max again using that buffer. Very long range and converts into the EX Zonk. And since it's a light, it's hard to deal with the other player as well.
Little delay there gets him back for him. Trade!
Oh man.
Can't believe I didn't come. Buzz frames. Respect it. Chip!
Oh, nice.
Need it.
That's really good. Because when he whiffed the Crouch Fierce, gave him the opportunity to come in with the Rekka. Even if he got blocked, he was going to chip a super anyway. So really nice, really nice from One Step Laird. That's actually a really clean, comfortable first game. Maybe not comfortable, but it was clean because Pax did have some really good moments as well.
It was really composed, I think.
Yeah.
That's the impressive thing, right? He didn't really extend himself. He didn't really look flustered in any situations. You know, dealt with some rock setups and command grab setups there, and kind of came out unscathed. He didn't see that enormous damage that Cody's possible getting. There's a situation in the corner as well here where he's looking at stun.
Oh, V-reversal and Zonk, always a good idea. Especially with such a big light lead, he feels like he doesn't need his V-trigger. Just use the V-reversal to stop him going.
Oh my days, just dash up medium kick right in the face.
Oh, nice. That wasn't quite a safe jump.
No, I think that was as a bait for a throw take.
Yeah, he was ready. Got the extra Sanha on the way down.
Wanted some big damage. But One Step Later was one step ahead. Nice counter hit link.
Yeah, he's using these V-reversals in the X-Hawk. Just wants to keep the distance because he's getting so much mileage off of this neutral game right now. Yeah, no bite on this Jimmy. He just stayed blocking. Medium kicks.
Just giving her the leather. Boot leather there. Double medium kicks.
Oh, here comes the activation. Very patient from One Step there. But Pax chases him down.
I think Pax kind of smells that One Step Layered's a little bit too patient there, because there's a couple of times where he's taken liberties with, dash up moves right in his face. We saw a dash up medium kick before. There he closed it out with dash up crash and light kick. Big jump in, and all the bar being spent here by One Step Layered. Again, Pax doesn't bite on the shimmy.
Jumps out the corner, finds that opportunity.
Because Pax unawares was expecting a conversion off that low forward, but didn't come, got back thrown instead.
And now he's being a bit more active in neutral. He realized he was getting that punishes the V-reversal, can't do that.
Oh, he pressed the button.
Oh, it interrupts it.
That was brave. Neaty. And again, One Step Later with a big life lead. He's going to stay away.
Yeah. But yeah, he's not occupying that space with anything. Giving Pax and might be able to get another dash up. Yeah, for sure.
He's so hard to bring it back. Really difficult.
He's definitely good at choosing the moments when to V-reversal the zonks. Oh, that must have been like a buffer mistake. The jab didn't come out and he just got ruffian. I can't imagine that was intentional on Pax's part.
That's harsh. And One Step Led, 2-0 up.
2-0 up, yeah.
I have to say,
you might be getting these 3-0s you wanted.
Well, hopefully not, because Pax is my mate, and I would love to see him do well. But I have to say, I'm really impressed by One Step Laird's
for sure.
The way that he's playing, his composure, really, really good stuff.
I feel like he's been really on point today.
Yeah, I think he's definitely matured since I last saw him play.
Oh!
Yeah, punish. And again, he's got a big life lead here. Walks back. Oh. Nope.
I think his French medium kicks aren't as on point this round. Oh, nice.
Didn't want to risk trying to link Fierce. But the problem is, when he got any follow-up. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Oh, finally ready for these dashes. You realize he's letting him get in a lot like that.
Flinch though. No, what? Don't know if there was a roll back there or he just dropped the combo, but the 2 jabs into Ruffian definitely works, but the second one didn't work, so.
Yeah, match point for One Step Laird. Nice crouch medium kick just outside that stand medium punch range, gets the conversion. Oh, he drops that. Oh, nice punish in the stand hard kick. That's got a lot of recovery, Cody's stand hard kick.
He manages to finally catch Pax with the shimmy.
Ooh.
There, that is all she wrote. One Step Laird advances, and yeah.
3-0, very impressive stuff from One Step Laird.
I mean, regardless of sort of whatever the connection was like, I have to say that One Step Laird's playstyle was really, really solid.
I really liked his approach to that matchup. I really liked the ranges he was sitting at, and I really liked the conversions he was doing. It's just well played.
And
they knew that momentum.
You know, it was just a case of when it really mattered, things went his way as well. So the shimmy attempts for the whole set, I mean, he was winning anyway regardless, but you saw the end Pax finally cracked with a whiff throw and got opened up. And even there in the last round as well, where One Step Laird managed to check the dashes, he realized that Pax was kind of having to force the issue and take advantage in these situations in his face, because One Step Laird just wasn't cracking. He wasn't really.
He stayed composed the whole time. I feel like the last game, maybe his crouch medium kick is like Tenko's were getting a little bit shaky. He was doing like empty like shoulders and. But
I mean,
I think that's more like, I don't even mean that as in like a bad thing. I'm just trying to. I think that points out more how good he was before. That was never an issue up until that point.
Yeah.
Like every hitting crouch medium kick was full combo. Every time it was blocked, he didn't bite. It's just good stuff.
Yeah, he went for what was it, medium on hit, and then just into empty Tenko, into empty command dash, and then just went for a reset. So I don't know if he was feeling himself or the combo just didn't come out.
Could just be CFN as well.
Who knows? It's our job to just speculate into the thin air and throw things out there. But in the end, all that matters is the score, and the score was 3-0 to One Step Laird, who's going to advance.
Yeah, he's going to play Soundboy next round.
That's all of our first round matches, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, first round completely finished. So our winners finals is Reichman's Barnet versus Broski, and our two losers quarterfinals are Apapino versus Dovachief and Soundboy versus One Step Laird. So
I presume we're going to stay in losers bracket and run through those loser quarters now. Is that correct?
I'll just
where's the
get
boss?
confirmation from AJ.
Where are you, boss man? Let us know what is up next in the chat, please, and we'll get into it shortly. Hello, people behind me.
Oh, we got another match.
No problem.
Looks like we got some sort of match. Haven't seen the players yet. Oh, a Papino versus Dovachief. So Ken versus Chun Li.
That's right.
Come on. Just checking how they got. Oh yes. He lost the Broski, and Dovachief beat Willow to get to this part. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they approach each other in this matchup.
Alright, let's get into it.
Oh, battle lines things. Oh, he was too slow that anti-air. It's a big jump in. Conversion off the target combo.
Back throw stun. Plus frames. It's the throw.
Lands on the Kikoken.
Yeah, could have got jump.
Ready with the back hard kick this time. Crush counter into the V-Skull 1 combo. Oh, drops it. One, it stops there.
Oh,
yeah,
that was nice. That was nice.
Because when he activated, I was like, is he going to take the stun now? But no, he actually just set up a really good situation so they could take that one-hit stun and get the unscaled combo. Yeah, first round, the Dovachief. Goes out the EX legs just in case he tries to do anything on approach. Nice.
That was such an early anti-air. No chance of getting stuffed by the Fierce that time.
After that first jump in, he's just been ready.
Uh-oh! Spoke too soon.
Can't
Commentators
anti-air
go.
out of recovery beams though.
Oh, my
gets a
word.
Big overhead as well.
Yay! Nice.
Damn, it's a
Oh,
stun.
my
Oh,
word.
yeah, it's gonna be in the corner. Yeah, Ken's are quite explosive. Even though it wasn't even a V-trigger yet, it was still very explosive damage there. Just getting all them big hits, like overhead.
Yeah, if you keep getting hit by Ken, he will definitely do some big damage to you, regardless of whether he's a V-trigger or not. He spends meter or not.
Oh!
That's the perfect angle.
Yeah, just jumps right through the uppercut, he just whiffs. Oh, nice anti-air. Back throw into the corner, that's good. That's a good idea. Oh, too many run cancels.
He showed that against Broski and he eventually got punished for it, so we'll see whether Dovachi's able to stay aware that that is always a threat.
Oh, he tried. I think he tried uppercut there. I think I did see a little glimpse of uppercut at the end, but it's just the angle she was coming at.
It's really awkward to uppercut that
Yeah.
unless you're doing a proper cross-cut input, walking underneath.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's really low down, so it's kind of hard to guarantee that that's going to get out, especially the timing online anyway. So, yeah, nice, solid stuff from Dovachiv there for the first game.
Alright, back into it.
Certainly enough there for Apopino to not be disheartened anyway.
Yeah, no, he definitely got some opportunities. But I feel like a lot of his openings were more like the Skiix and Dovachiv's part. Like he was getting jump-ins, straight jump-ins.
Just like that.
Yeah. Goes both ways. Oh, gets the throw into the corner.
The Wheel of Fate. Just throw out any
-2 in the face.
Backdashes because the fear of getting back thrown into
Yeah,
that corner.
he doesn't want to. That already happened last round. He doesn't want it to happen again. Yeah, EX Kiko. Oh!
No confirm with that. We're just doing things.
They're both being a bit shaky and these punishes. Oh, wake up free frame. It's just something that has to be done sometimes. Got to make sure everyone's meaties are on point.
Full screen.
Oh, nice uppercut. I'm gonna assume he jumped during that transition.
Oh,
nice.
that was lovely. Do you know what?
Good.
I was actually impressed that he blocked the right way because I've mixed myself up as Ken situation.
Yeah, I do that as well. I can't
That was so ambiguous.
Oh,
Stays in front. That one's a little bit.
But I'm not even sure she could have crossed up in that situation.
It hit really low, so I didn't really think it was at all. All right, no scaling on this.
I think he might still be alive though.
I think he is.
Yeah.
He doesn't do a lot of damage.
First needs one head, but
Both these characters get bodied by gut scaling. Ooh, trade.
nice.
That's what
Yeah.
we needed.
As long as he got the KO, trade didn't matter. It's a nice light kick. But yeah, so I'm surprised he didn't get a chance to do the V-trigger activation at all. That would have been just an attempt at momentum. He just wasn't close enough to force the block into V-trigger. So Dovachiv kept his spacing well. Now he's 2-0 up. Might get another 3-0. It's possible.
I think in this matchup, the option select fireball V-trigger activation is pretty good because they want to.
Oh,
the Chun-Li wants
in range.
Chun-Li wants to put normals out. So if they whiff a normal and it just catches with the fireball, you'll get the activation.
That's a good idea.
It's
You're not risking the activation either if they don't do it.
Exactly, and you're kind of like. It's kind of hard for Ken to really activate with the roundhouse as well in this matchup because her normals are so good.
Just can't really reliably be in that range without getting hit a bunch of times.
And they nerfed the roundhouse so that you can stop it and start up a lot more easily now.
That's actually really good from Dovachiv, especially his dash under EX legs combo to keep the corner.
Yes.
It's good stuff. Yeah. He's feeling super confident now. Oh, he gets the jump in.
It's one, yeah, no reason not to press the light kick there.
Oh, nice.
Late EX.
And Both that uppercut and spinning bird kick hit like 10 damage each.
All right.
Plus, they tried to walk up.
Oh no! Finally.
Oh, this is dangerous.
All the
He's
stun
just-
comes at the end. Gotta guess, and it is.
Instant air stomp. Yeah, that's a sneaky overhead. You know, I think that's the first time I seen him do it. Like, I feel like you'd expect Chun to do it sometimes, but he wasn't doing it at all. He was saving it for when he really needed it.
I like that.
Yeah.
I respect.
Yeah, it was good. It's good
Keep it
use.
in the pocket. These
Yeah, for
tricks,
sure.
these tricks are only generally one use, right? So
Yeah, they're not something to be part of your game plan. It's something you need to pull out when you need to when there's like a rough situation like that and you need to get some damage, and they're not going to be ready for it if you rarely use it.
especially in like those super pressure situations where they're really focusing on all the different options. It's a 50-50 guess for the round. In that situation, it's guess for the set. And,
Yeah, it was a really good idea to keep it in the pocket. But I think, are we taking a break now?
I believe so. So we're gonna take
Oh,
a
sure.
break.
Well, that's it for me. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for commentating with me, Logan. It was fun. It was good. Hope you all enjoyed it. Thanks CT for running it. Yeah.
No worries.
See you,
We're
everybody.
gonna take. Yo, what's going on? Welcome. It is top 8 time. Oh my god, F-word, what are you doing, bro?
Just chilling, fam. Thought I'd come join the party.
I'm here on my nice, shiny DSLR in this beautifully lit studio here. And what, are you on the toilet? You look like, you're reading your phone on the toilet.
You're taking a mick out. This is my lovely living room, actually, not a toilet. It's like a toilet to you, mug. You got a freaking 62-inch in your freaking in your toilet. Bloody hell. I knew you were balling, mate, but I didn't realise you were balling that much. Good lord.
65.
Some of us.
65.
65, yeah.
Thank you, Capcoms, for that.
Standard.
So, it is time. We've got 5 players left, I suppose. Yeah, 5 left. We're in losers, second round at the moment, losers quarterfinals. We just saw Dover Chief putting in some work against Apapainu. 3-0. There was the score.
Bunch of free zeros, isn't it, Logan? What's going on with all these free zeros, mate?
Yeah, I said, look, I've got to get on the radio by 10 o'clock. So,
you're blessed, man. You'll be cool, bro. What is that, 10 o'clock Spanish time, bro? You got bear time.
One step later, actually now has to play the next Cody. We were robbed of a Cody mirror match.
Yeah, let's see if Soundboy can do a bit better than our boy Pax did, mate. That looks a bit uphill, son.
Yeah, we'll see.
Soundboy hopefully with a bit more sneaky tech. Let's see how it goes. All right, here we go.
We've had lots of information to take from that match as well, at least. Got to watch 3 games. How One Step Later deals with a lot of the Cody pressure. Nice whiff, little walk back there into the light kick, ruffian.
Yeah, Cody can fight the Nuge quite well here. Obviously, margin for error is always tight against Karen, but he stands in the pocket, decent range on some of those normals. Stand medium, especially one of them. And always when he wants, he can do that zonk just to get in. Soundboy likes to use the charge zonk as well. He likes to be a little extra plus when he gets in. So Pack's not using that as often, so got to be wary of that. One step later. Nice.
Medium.
Oh, that was a jab that he whiff punished there, Logan. Bloody hell, Karen, you're such a scumbag.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a big whiff.
Normals, gotta love them, mate.
Yeah, that stand fierce will clatter any button from a mile away. So reliable in a neutral game. There it is. Ooh.
And he gets it on hit as well. No!
He tried to dash, man. He went for the hard read. Knockdown. Nice tick for a good pressure from One Step Layered. Respect my flame. Good patient blocking there from One Step. Oh, he records right in. Goes in for the kill. Press the medium punch.
Yeah, he's been shimmying after that, like, almost every single time.
Good time. He wants to be plus.
Run away!
What's he gonna do? He's staying. He's not scared. Oh, shoulder. He looked almost a bit too relaxed, mate.
He'd have cancelled that into CA, surely, which probably wouldn't have even come out in time. Ooh. Here's the throw.
Ooh. Yeah, that jump medium's catching him out a bit. Goes on again. EX. Good defense from One Step. Oh, but there's the medium. Then a medium confirm. Knockdown, pressure, nice substantial life lead after a rounder. He almost lost. Cheeky little shimmy attempt there from Soundboy. Doesn't get the bait, that should be it. He's got the meter.
Jeez, One Step Layered putting in the work.
Doing damage today, Logan. He's on fire. This is a guy who's been steadily leveling up every month for the last 2 years. He's just constantly been grinding. Stuck with Karen the whole way. He's got a chance to really, capitalize on a unique opportunity to get a really significant place and maybe even try to win. Celtic Throwdown. Sancho at neutral there. Oh, the trade, and he gets the link, Logan. That delay throw.
He's on point today.
That hurts though, that hurts. And he's right on the bet. I don't think Pax baited one of those as well, did he? He's got the read on the reversals too. Oh, he tried to sway the final part. I love the idea. From Soundboy, catches him low. Mix up time. What don't you dare try to be reversal me, man.
Catches
Oh,
the,
you did.
catches the timing when he needed it as well. Walk up throw after that block button. Nice. That
Wow,
medium
that's
kick is so annoying.
See the mileage he's getting, and again he's correct with the EX Essential and wake up, and it gets him all the momentum he needs. As Soundboy tries to get some pressure back, backdashes and gets reset. Look at the damage he's taken. They're just swinging. Oh, he didn't get a jump in full combo.
You don't want to swing with Cody though.
I like that one step there just chooses in this scenario. Let's be honest, it's not the most scary V-trigger in the world, is it? He chooses just to hold on to those V-gauge bars. Because he knows that Cody's going to try and get in and B+. One hits, big damage. Tries to jump. Oh, this could be it.
Stun!
No,
Oh,
it's not your turn.
Nailed that
Scared to
one.
V-reversal. That was great pressure. Soundboy. He knew one step later was going to do anything but block in that scenario. First, he tried to hold up, tries to V-reversal. He's not actually at any point just sat there and just waited to see what the guess is going to be. Tried buttons there on the wake up as well. That didn't work. Got a counter hit. A great play from Soundboy.
It's a smart read on the EX reversal there as well because of the resources that he had. Obviously, V reversal was still an option. So whilst he's still in V trigger, command grab was there as well. There was no real reason not to try something. Again, he confirms off the low forward. His confirms on mediums in general have been really good.
So far.
Early V reversal.
But that crouch fierce, the whiff punish, that crouch medium was disgusting from Soundboy. I think one step will be a bit more hesitant to swing that crouch medium out. Oh, beautiful whiff though.
That was the proper buffer it was.
Where you going? Oh, he's done it! Guess the game! He actually, no, that's not a team.
And he wasted all of the bar as well. He didn't need to, bruv.
I swear that scenario is actually like safe to reversals anyway, because Cody's like, I think he's.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have to press.
I'm not sure he actually. If you do an instant reversal, I need to go check it in training. Oh no!
Oh yeah, no, he
drops
can block.
now.
He's plus.
No, I know he can block. I'm actually thinking doing an instant reversal free screen. There's no way Cody could have pressed anything anyway, because the rock that makes him plus, not the actual.
No, even if he does obviously if you block the rock, yeah, but in that situation you can't DP on wake up anyway because he will block.
Yeah, this is what I mean. He's never going to press a button there. That's why I mean it's the weirdest thing to do a reversal. It's going to be plus when the rock.
Ooh, doesn't matter though.
Oh
He's
man,
in
yeah,
the
look
bar.
at that. There you go. Me and Logan slowly just making sure we understand each other. And one step there's like, shut up, commentator. I got a match to win here. I was just going in. You know, he's landed that stand medium to whiff punish it a few times. He's not confirmed it into a. He needs to be confirming that. It's good momentum. Oh, you ain't the only one who got foot says. Beautiful. And the damage is all huge life lead counter hit. Oh! This round is going away from one step. Tries to activate. Beautiful punish. Tries to get something
He's
going.
thrown a single projectile. How was he ready for that?
Yeah, right.
Oh
my days!
Damn it!
Oh my days, he's trying to bring his back.
No way.
He's trying to bring it back.
No way! Oh, why didn't you do the
Pushing it
10?
yet.
Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. Bruv, what a comeback. Oh, wow.
This is some of the best Street Fighter I've seen one step led play ever.
Who's this guy?
I don't recognize him.
Who's this guy?
He's been in the chamber,
Bruv. You know, like some people come out of lockdown and they've just learned how to play the piano, or they've learned a whole new language, or they've just come out hench like me. One Step Layered has just leveled up mad in this lockdown.
Beast mode. Absolute beast mode.
Can't believe he made that comeback.
Ooh.
Patience.
Yeah, one step. Time.
What's he looking for, man? That's like
Look at that walk-off throw as well, man.
That was so clever to just identify that Soundboy realized he was looking for an activation off a button and he just walked up and threw him.
He might be the Cody Slayer today, Logan.
Like Dash
Right,
out to
dash,
bait. What's it
activate.
going to be? Yeah, he wanted to try and catch him trying to escape in that medium kick, but no. Correctly decided. Oh,
Oh, good block. One Step's the only one who does that. It's quite deceiving when he doesn't tank that. It looks like
he's
he goes
ready
behind.
for the dash as well after the.
Days, this should be it, throw. Oh, it's not a throw, it's a shimmy.
One Step led is my guy right now.
Damn, man on a mission. Cody Slayer confirmed. Despite some really amazing moments from Soundboy, One Step led, very much in the driver's seat here. Great corner pressure here. Look at this round so far. But we've seen already that it doesn't mean much.
Hand switch. Oh, no cancel.
there it was.
Rare drop. But he's ready with the anti-air. Oh no. Tenko came out.
He does that on purpose. It's like a fake cross-arm block he likes to do. But if you've seen it before, you usually don't get hit by it. Oh, what are you doing? Is it going to be another comeback? Oh my days. Surely Soundboy's not going to let it happen twice. Alright. I like that. Walk up, stand medium. Great button.
Good for blowing up the low. But there'd be, I think it was Roundhouse that was pressing to activate.
Stand medium again. There it is. One of the few buttons that can hang with Karen's incredible footsie game.
Man's
You've got to watch out for that.
Looking like Israel with the leg kicks last
You know
night.
what I'm saying, boy? Tire boxer. Taking away that carrying base. Look at the way Soundboy's turned this around. Really neutralizing One Step's game. One Step again with the wake up jabs. The right read. This is surely Soundboy's round. One Step layered suddenly finds himself with a massive mountain to climb. He's not going to be able to climb it. That button that got most of the damage that round is finally the button that closes it out. And we are going to a final game, Logan. Okay. Looks like at last we're going to have some competitive GGs.
That's right, mate. That's right. We're going to. This is only I think the second set that hasn't been a blow up, and they've both been 3-2. So we're going to get another 3-2 now. Going to our fifth and final game. And Soundboy's been in both of them. He lost the first one. Is he going to lose this one as well? Let's see.
Let's see. Coming like St. Caller there, I was like right in front of the camera, fam. Let me give myself some breathing space there. My boy St. Caller, I don't want to be taking patented things from my boy.
Ref was feeling a bit hot still. There's the cancel. Side switch, back dash.
Yeah, that's just decent, you know. Get some out of there.
Punish though. I've got a punish on that still. Activation stations yet. No reason to do anything there. Wasn't in range for any sort of throw or command.
Yeah, that command grab. Biggest weakness is the serious lack of range. Counter hit confirms.
Cool.
Oki. Oh, yeah, that could have cancelled that. Didn't commit. Oh, where you going, lady? Stopping your tracks. Look at how Soundboy has neutralized this one step led offense. Can't get anything going. Runs into that stand light kick.
He's completely readjusted the spacing in this set. Completely readjusted the spacing. He's playing at max range medium kick, outside of that stand medium punch range.
Yeah, one step led is feeling the need to overextend as well. Oh, this will be big damage.
Guess for the stun, the reversal. Smart art.
It's again. Oh my days, Soundboy really look.
You missed it. The first set of the day, the Ken from Spain whiffed 3 jabs against Broski and then did light DP and it hit.
3 jabs, bro.
He whiffed, chained 3 jabs, wah, 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 and then did light DP and it hit. So funny.
Oh, that's so unlucky that the roundhouse whiffed. Big damage and it's guess for game time.
Oh my god!
He should be dead! He should be able to kill!
I don't need to ask James Chen because the scaling on this is non-existent.
Oh my god! He's alive, mate!
There's no health! There's no health on
that
the
was
screen!
James Chen appropriate. What's that lid? Must be fuming.
Oh my god. And that V-trigger's not going anywhere! There we go.
He's got no bar as well. He's got to take all this fireball pressure. Oh, there's that stun light kick again. What do you think? One of the most safest buttons to spam in the game, Cody. one of the few characters with a reliable, reactable answer for it with that stand light kick.
What
to close it out.
set that was super enjoyable. You're getting
mate,
some
mate.
great action today here. To be expected, you know.
Mate, you know what it is, you know? They heard everyone was coming on the mic. They thought it better make the matches a bit more juicy. You know what I mean?
Well, they
shout out Cobblecog
here as well. So
I gotta say, it's a lovely studio you're in for your DJ set, Logan.
yeah.
Is that a regular spot for you, or is it just hired out for this single occasion?
No, it's a semi-regular radio show, and this is the practice room. So
love that. So how you feeling now? We've seen one step led, taken out of there by Soundboy. Who do you think's taking this, man? Is anyone gonna stop Broski? I mean, matchup wise, Broski's in a great position right now. I mean, which one of these characters really gonna give him any trouble?
Who we got? Manat? No. Cody, that matchup's not great. Ooh.
You see what I mean?
Chun-Li. Yeah, I think Broski's clear favourite, man, but he's got to
stop.
He's got to get past Right Man's Barnet first. It's not a free match.
Actually, no, I think this is one of the matches that's a bit more tricky for Dawson, especially of the ones that are remaining today. So,
well, we saw your personal pick for the South American CPT Zenith lose in this matchup against Shaka 2-2. Versus Dawson.
You've been waiting for that. You've been waiting for me to be wrong. You've been waiting a long time. Enjoy it. Enjoy this rare moment, yeah? I'll have to hold the L on that one. At least I had the balls to make a pick, yeah? All right?
It's all right. My guy Jaleshi's going to win. So
Jaleshi's got no chance of winning. Amazing player, but no chance of winning, bro. He's not winning.
Oh my God. Let me see what the West Ham score is if I want to throw my phone out. Oh my word. We're winning 3-0.
What is going on today?
West Ham are winning 3-0 against Wolves. This is mental. Anyway, back to the match.
One of the best defenses in the league. Football's gone mad, man. I'm done with football. Yeah, so we saw this match, and I learned a lot about this match literally yesterday. Just watching it in detail. I haven't seen it for a while. But one of the things that stands out is this. Dalsim can hit like a tank, and it's an accessible way as well of accessing those hits. Whereas, her damage access is much more situational.
It's way more dependent on meter and V-trigger. And I feel like Sim can stay in. Like, Sim's actually got, like, viable rush down.
Yeah, and that V-skill with the air flame is a great answer for when the orb is out. Whenever the orb is out, you just saw Shaka yesterday just take into the air with that V-skill, staying miles away from it, teleporting when necessary, teleports in at the start of the round here. Does Broski to catch Right Man's Barnet out. Nice spacing on that dive kick. Yeah, here we are, and this is not the favourable situation, but Broski goes in though. Beautiful read! That's down the roundhouse that is so plus.
Oh wow.
Pressing buttons there afterwards. Jump low. He's getting clipped up. Nice activation. Bro. Gonna get the link as well.
The combo was doing the same amount of damage as the fire. That was hilarious.
It's good if you get this right. Should be able to
Where's the
gets it right. Yeah, he's gonna be it, surely. I don't think he needs to reset, right?
No, you do. As poorly as her CA is scaled, it's still dead.
Great. I'll tell you what, that medium punch started it all. In the flame, I think Broski was expecting him to try and run away and escape. Pressed the medium punch when he least expected it. That was too high, good punish. That dive kick. Whoa! That slide read almost perfect from Broski. Wow, look at that hit start, able to get the medium there. It's a good start to the round there from Right Man's Barnet. This is the one matchup that I think could pose some threats here for Broski. Right Man's Barnet can play it perfectly. Decent start to this round, but Broski will go in at some point. He's been surprising him with attacks here and there, Logan. I think it's played with the way you play the matchup. Occasionally the teleport in. The damage that she's going to get on you if you're wrong isn't great. Again, tries to... Look at it, he just takes to the air because he knows he's going to throw. Oh, that gets punished. Bad reversal from Broski. Big damage incoming here. Go watch out for the reset. The block.
And waits a
huge block. Oh, freaking that jump over the fight. Didn't come up. Nice punish for Broski. Oh, yes! That's a big drop from Broski. Nice.
Oh.
Reversal now. Oh, what's an escape choice? The reversal you never see. Right man's Barnet looking great here. He's in trouble. First game goes to right man's Barnet. Man, did he make his moments count there. Fantastic play from him.
Yeah, really good patience. Pinned down Broski. There was not really a lot he could do about it. The few instances that he did get out, he wasn't able even to convert it into damage. You saw at the start in the first round, he was picking up a huge amount of stray damage on right man's Barnet, but it's not really giving them those opportunities in neutral now.
Yeah, I think the actual neutral game looks uphill, but once you get a life lead, you know, you kind of read some of those Dalsim approaches, you're not going to get big damage on your teleports, but at least you get some momentum. Nice space in there, got close enough for that fierce to clatter that stand roundhouse, and he punishes him. Oh, I take it back, Logan, I take it back. If she is that ready for the jump in, the damage can be absolutely unforgiving, which it was. I think Broski's been taking liberties a bit with those teleports in, getting jabbed out the sky, but this time right man Barnet was like, okay, you want to keep teleporting in on me? Watch what happens next time.
Beautiful.
Massive damage. Beautiful anti-air into the fireball. Love the double dash pressure here. I think Broski switching tactics here, but anything you can do, I can do better, says Manata. She lands that perfectly spaced drill of her own. Nice slide. Don't forget she's got that too.
You're about trying to keep him honest.
That slide was too close. Good throw there from Broski. Slides underneath. That's really throwing Dalsim off some of his options. Again, not ready for that choice, and it's a really good performance here so far from right man's Barnet. Dive kicks over the draw this time, over the flame. Everything Broski's doing, right man's Barnet is varying his choices. Teleports out, that's completely free. Whiff punishes the flame as well. Oh man, Dalsim, I mean, this is just not a scenario Dalsim wants to be in. As much as he can hit like a tank, they're not usually in comeback scenarios where he gets them. Tried again.
We might see Broski Seth at this rate, bruv, because
jeez,
right man's Barnet is really impressing me.
Very impressive.
It's just so solid. There's complete domination in neutral, and he's not allowing Broski to put him in uncomfortable situations at all. His evasion has been sensational. The slides have been on point. The drills to get over stuff. You know, he's not allowing Broski to get away with any teleport mix-ups at all.
You got to remember that Dalsim's primary game is not reactive; it's pre-active. A lot of what makes a strong Dalsim is the prediction, the ability to anticipate your opponent's choice, your opponent's escape attempt, your opponent's attack or defense. And right man Barnet in neutral around those fireballs, look at just a random EX in neutral as well when he thinks he's going to press a button. It's been almost impossible for Broski to read. Had a really hard time putting the fireball out there to try and trap him, but she's got so many different variable ways to get around that fireball. It's just been hard for him to get anything going. Beautiful activation. I love that. Carpet's burning. Whiff punish as well. Huge damage now. Other side. Oh, Broski. This is where he needs to get. I think the neutral game has been slightly in the advantage. Good block. In this round, he's got the V-trigger as well, Logan. Oh, he just dashed into him. Logan, did you see that? Oh, my face. No, he didn't just do that.
Was it out? Oh, he went for the reset drone.
Oh, you're kidding me.
And it's set point.
Round two. He just double dashed right in with the orbs. Broski's having a really hard time getting around this. The pressure from Broski, but he needs to make sure he doesn't get the scenario where, oh my days, he gets a nice dash off this, chooses to jump instead. Reversal straight away. Nice use of that. Low to get underneath the projectile. Oh, Broski, so clever. So ready. Ooh, watch out for the activation. There it is. Reversal straight away. Good choice. first time it hits. Oh my god, it's just catching the buttons. He's got to respect it. Those orbs are all gone now. Surely this is his round. Oh, the dive kick. Oh my days, no! Huge! Right, man's body!
Bro, a 3-0
What a
swing.
chase down! What a chase down for right man's body. Did you see that anti-air? Where are you going? Get back over here, girl. Damn. That looked very uphill. Great play. Well, take back what we said earlier. Commentator's curse, Logan. I mean, I did say that the one threat would be this matchup, but I didn't see it going like this. Not for a second.
Are you back predicting the future? Can you see the future again?
Oh no! I'm done with this, mate. No. If I'd have predicted this, I'd have said Broski's going to win this whole tournament, which could still happen, of course. But after that, yeah, I think I'm going to take a break from predicting for a little while. I had a nice little run. Gotta take a break now. I'm gonna enjoy seeing Jaleshi throw away his opportunities. As much as I love the guy, just to rub it in your face, I'm gonna enjoy that.
Hater.
But other than that,
Massive hater. Can't believe it. Oh, dearie me. Well, as we stand now, we have losers bracket to get through, and we're gonna be looking at Dover Chief and Soundboy. It's gonna be Chun-Li against Cody.
yeah, we're getting a lot of Cody action in this top 8, and Dover Chief was looking super strong earlier until that unfortunate run-in. We'll see what he can do against Soundboy. Soundboy, I think, will be riding a bit of momentum after that comeback against One Step Layered. It was looking like One Step was definitely going to take that once he went 2-1 up, but Soundboy turned it around nicely. You got anyone for this particular match, Logan?
I think Soundboy's the favourite here, to be honest with you. I'd have to say that Soundboy's the favourite. You need to look out for him here. He's got the tournament seniority, I think, and he's looked on point today as well. He's managed to clutch it out. Pulled it. I think coming off the back of that win against One Step Layered. But here we go. Oh, shimmy. Didn't bite. The counter hit, but tries to jump out. Air reset into the back throw. Stations. Are you still with us, Femi?
I'm just loving this pressure, mate. She's got to hold it, but she's got a nice little life lead. Great play. The double dash in and gets the back throw. That back dash reset that he likes to catch himself out on. I mean, of course, Cody, with that V skill 2, his V skill 1 is gone for actually. Yeah. It does have a reversal if he needs. Just a bit less risk on the back dash, right? You've got those first few frames where you're pretty much in a grounded state, but after that you're airborne. Neutral game proving difficult here to get around so far. Soundboy surprise EX Zonk goes in and get grabbed up. What you saying? One more bet. Oh, it's another one. Not stunned yet. Still in there.
Oh,
Trying to throw. V-trigger that for some reason is 1-2 bars. I know Pax is always me and him are always going back and forth on that one. I'll tell you what, give him the range and make it free. Great pressure here. Another attempt to throw there, Logan.
And I'm getting more than 2 command grabs. 3 bars. Plus frames. Wow, pressed a button there. Tried to shimmy him one too many times and Dover Chief not having it, but finally
wow.
You reach.
This just turned around dramatically. Yeah, Cody's got a really decent forward for a game in the corner. I think a bit underrated, not spoken about much. It's a decent little range he's at. Quite difficult to see that walk forward and use that really well. It just made Dover Chief super uncomfortable sitting down. He just ended up getting hit by all sorts of other stuff just because he was scared of it. So great conditioning there from Soundboy.
I think you really have to condition with Cody, just because he's got so many flush frames, but not a lot of real 50-50s, just due to the spacing, as you said, and the range. So you have to start conditioning with him.
Oh my days. Anticipating that command jump out of the corner. No V skill for you. Look at this pressure. He's trading with everything too. Those you just can't get going. Okay, that error jump gets punished. Now Cody's in the corner. Nice fireball. Buttons. Tries to jump in. Goes behind. That's going to be that. Man, his anti-air game has been so on point.
Looking calm right now. Soft gets clipped by the EX legs. Gets caught waking up with Button. He's got a guess. Ooh.
Surprise, surprise. Nice jump. Yeah, Blue Reversal's there. Doesn't want to deal with that pressure at all.
Nice and early as well. He was looking for it. Oh, that was a nice time. That was a good time to reversal.
Desperate to stop Soundboy from going 2-0 up here. Such an important situation this when you're 1 down, 1 round down. Oh, he gets hit by that counter hit though, and he's in the corner now, has to hold this heat. Oh, counter hit, big damage, one more guess. Doesn't take the bait.
Oh!
And he's able to walk past the crouching short and throw him anyway.
Just outside of the range of that short, and then knew that there was nothing coming after that at all. On whiff, walked up, got the grab, closed the round out. 2-0, Soundboy marching ahead.
Super important round out for Dover Chief. Needed to seize that momentum, slow it down, get himself back in the driver's seat here, but it wasn't to be. Soundboy super solid, now has a 2-0 lead. It's close to closing this one out. Yeah, even when he's not fully prepared for the anti-air, still gets out in time to at least get a trade. Oh, that is. Neutral jumps, try to grab him up again. Another EX spinning bird on a reset, Logan. Get that fireball out my face.
Swinging that sword case with a sheath. No EX legs after that counter hit. He hasn't really
landed a few. Yeah, he's not looking for it. He's landed that beautiful stamp medium. Oh, he gets reset. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. So important to land that because of the momentum you get afterwards.
Big trigger gone now.
Reversals. Hardly seen the V-trigger from Chun Li. Gets hit by that roundhouse again. It's guess for game. This time it's a tick, bro. Yeah, he just hasn't had the read on Soundboy's offense at all. Not been ready for what he's going to do. While the X legs and neutrals connect.
Got the corner though.
It's a great round from.
Oh yeah, that was a great time.
The stun. That should be it.
No interruption, no nothing for you. A big exclamation point on that round from Dover
Great
Chief.
round.
Final round. Fight.
Again, the extended bird, man. Yeah, that's a guaranteed punish. Yeah, I was going to say, can she get more there? Too far. Oh, that roundhouse connects. Okay, Dover Chief. Got some momentum. Needs to stay out the corner here if he can. Don't get side switched. That makes up. Big damage from Soundboy.
What?
Even there tried to reset. What the
Oh my god, is he going to loop him out? He got it! Got it!
One of the highest damaging activation on hit V-triggers in the game. What was that? I didn't see what happened. The screen kind of went glitchy for me for a second. I just saw jab, then I saw EX legs come out. The jab was from Cody, though. That made no sense.
That was like a Logan Sama stun combo.
Well, the scale was high. I'm guessing he went for some kind of reset.
He must have gone for a reset, but how did
he get count hit? I think it's a count hit as well.
Yeah. What on earth did he go for? Got a delay in there, but Dover Chief, a stay of execution gifted to him by Soundboy. Is he going to pay for it?
He's got plenty of margin for error here, Soundboy.
But he jump in.
Good jump side that was mate.
Counter hits and the damage and stuns racking up. Plus frames. Throw. One more guess. Controlling that corner and the stun is gone. Just trying to get inside that space. Dashes behind the EXE code. Oh,
nice.
Lovely.
We finally see an activation. When he's been able to activate.
Slide underneath. Come on. Oh,
that's great. There. Great anticipation there of the approach. Soundboy ready. Checks in with that fan medium.
Yeah, some things Dover Chief is super on point for, and others I just noticed that he's just not got in his muscle memory as a reaction. Sliding underneath the projectile is one of them. The counter hit confirm off the forward medium punch up.
Oh, finally baits that. Yeah, and also the confirm off the back heavy as well. I mean, that's just a very standard.
That's a really good offensive B reversal in the corner.
Love that. Oh, this is the end surely now. Good patient blocking, but the stun racking up. Gonna activate. Gets himself out of the corner. I like that. Looking for the confirmed crouch medium. Nice slide underneath, doesn't link. Oh, bad stand fierce. Gets jumped by the jump medium. And it is a 3-1 victory to Soundboy. He has been making one hell of a run. How early did he get sent to losers, Logan? We were.
Let's take a look.
On that?
Let's take a
fantastic
look
run he's been on.
So Soundboy lost 3-2 to Right Man's Barnet in winners semi-finals. He was on a tear before that. He was actually 2-0 up as well in that winners semi. He was cruising. Right Man's Barnet made an incredible comeback.
That's a tricky match for Cody. I'm surprised he was able to get such a strong position.
Talking about that, Pax has been putting a lot of work into that, experimenting, even with V-Trigger 1 with the knife. So, but yeah, Soundboy advances. Dover Chief eliminated in 4th place. Good work from him though this weekend. Shout outs to all the players that I feel have been, impressive. One Step Layer definitely impressed me a great deal. Pax and Willow finishing in 7th. Apopino, the Spanish Ken player, also out in 5th. But 3 remain now, and we will be running down this top 3 after the short break that we're about to take, and then we'll be closing it out for you in the next hour here on Celtic Throwdown. Hope you've been enjoying the action. Myself and F-Word will be closing it out. We'll see you real soon after this short 5-minute break. Go get yourself a drink or something. See you in
I think I'll do exactly that, mate.
Introduce.
And we are back. 3 players remain in the bracket here at Celtic Throwdown Street Fighter 5 Open Online Tournament. Of course, we can't be there in person, as you know. No offline events for us for the foreseeable future. And of course, Celtic Throwdown, one of mine and F-Word's favourites. We were just talking
Absolutely.
about how nice it is to travel to Ireland every year, and what a shame it is that we haven't been able to so far.
Yeah, so it's really strange not being able to go this year. It's so used to doing that. I know, Logan, you were a big ambassador before for the first few years when I wasn't able to go. So I was finally able to go the last couple of years, and man, what a unique event. But great to have some representation and for such a fantastic cause as well. Massive support and shout out to all the Black Lives Matter positivity out there, guys. We are going to be whooping some Street Fighter fantastic matches in your faces throughout the rest of this evening for this great cause and this fantastic event. Starting now with the losers final, which is Soundboy taking on Broski. Broski, I'm sure, eager to get that run back against Ratman's Barnet. He really did give it to him in that winners final just a few moments ago. This match for Soundboy gonna be extremely uphill, Logan.
Yep, he needs to work out how he's going to get in and how he's going to stay in. Broski really good at evading. It's so difficult to pin down. And he really needs to conserve as much health as possible. He's going to have to get in more than once. I very much doubt he's going to kill Broski with one sequence. He's seen a lot, he's done a lot, he's played a lot. Very experienced. He's a warlord for a reason. Right now he's got a big life lead.
Yeah, the great thing about V-Trigger 2 is it doesn't go down too easily. Oh, that's nice. That crouch fierce. He's always got that zonk chance as well. Overhead, the round is yours.
Damn, the setup.
It's like he knew it wasn't going to quick rise. I think he knows. You know what it is? Broski's a clever guy. It's actually super annoyingly hard to time the meaty command grab, right? I mean, if you get to a certain level, of course it isn't, but for the most part, it's tricky. So Broski not quick rising there on purpose, just seeing if he's got the perfection down. But I think he knew it wasn't a quick rise. Do that rock up straight away.
Nice use of the B school there as well to get the combo extension and build up a bit of the gauge.
That crouch fierce is getting him a lot of mileage. Oh, tried to sway there.
Way to drill.
Oh, he catches him high. That should be stunned. No, not yet. Still in there. The EX Bible. Just when you thought you could still survive it. This round has been just a classic example of Dalsim's other side.
I can feel the zonk. Like, it's burning my hands. I can feel the zonk.
There's no view reversal there too. That's hold the pressure button so clever from Broski. Keeping those buttons on the screen. No opportunity for you, he says. Oh, just missed that whiff punish attempt. Oh, how unfortunate. I didn't even know you could low profile that. Learn something new every day. Nice reaction. Oh, I think he was looking for the view reversal, wasn't he? Sway connected anyway. Oh, what? Oh, that's gonna hurt. It's the perfect spacing. No. Into the combo. I thought that was meaty enough to hit. Oh, what a round from Broski. And he goes in. Just when you're thinking, how am I going to get back into this round? He goes in. Fantastic play there from Broski.
I mean, you live by the sword, you die by the sword, though. How many times have we seen Dalsims teleport back in when they don't need to? They've got the last lead, and they end up losing for doing it. We see it so often, but it did work out for Broski that time. Playing with
we saw what happened with Ratman Barnet when he caught him with that counter hit crouch fierce with Manat straight into 35% plus. Yeah, you make a strong point, Logan. Well, Broski knew Soundboy was going to be looking for a way in. Last thing he was expecting was for Dalsim's coming on him.
Catches him out the air with a hammer. Trying to punish that. Stand fiercely.
Yeah, nice identification of that drill not being plus. That one definitely was plus though. Nice little delay on that crouch jab. He's always got the charges on. Oh, the range catches him out. Oh, front. Look at the damage he's lost in those two guesses. Ooh. To activate now. There it is.
Good patience though from Broski, just blocking it out.
Yeah, he's back to the neutral where he wants to be. Not ready for that jump. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't react to that. That was a very risky teleport. I don't think there's any need for that at all, Logan, right? That's exactly what we're talking about.
Presented without comment.
Oh, 2 beautiful whiff punishes. 3 whiff punishes in a row. It's right on the throw as well. What a start to this round here.
Oh, just out of range for the Ruffian to connect, but he gets the stun anyway. Off the crush counter, a gift.
Nah, that is just one of those perfect rounds if he's able to close this out. But I mean, this is a classic example of why matchup is so uphill. We just played perfectly all this ways, and Dalsim's still there and can still make a comeback here. That's how it came last time. Oh, good block this time. Oh my days, he's losing chunks of health. Reversals again.
He could have had about 6 V triggers, the amount of V reversals he's done in this game. I respect it.
Oh!
Oh
my days! He's dead, bro. What a confirm. We told him to stop teleporting in, but that was not one of those random teleports in. That was definitely a read. And what a comeback from Broski after a round. And look, we need to do an analysis segment on that round, Logan. He started the round with 4 perfect whiff punishes. Made the right read on the throw that followed up. Still died. I mean,
clean round for Broski. Comeback was very impressive. I have to say, if you've watched Broski stream enough as well, you may have been worried that the CA was going to whiff or not link or something was going to go wrong.
Yeah, he makes it a point to find a new way to make it whiff every week. There are so many ways. Oh, nice.
Ruffian, okay. Broski looking to close it out though with a clean 3-0 if he can. Not getting paid by the hour here. The Shui gets cooked.
Nice,
Projectile just moves too slow.
Activation here.
Have these two got the slowest moving projectiles in the game?
Oh.
It's either that or Gil's cryokinesis. That one's.
Yeah, I think Gil's will be rivaling. It's the only other one.
Set point here to Broski. Nice counter here.
Oh, didn't even combo. That sucks for Cody. At least if it comboed in a unique way, it might be able to get an extension, but no. Oh, right idea doesn't pay off. You just see it slipping away here from Soundboy. As the seconds go by. Nice controller space with that jump light. Good timing on that jumping. Couldn't anti it. Had a button recovering. Tried to dash command grab. And even that's not working for him now. Match point here, Broski. And he looks like he's in the driver's seat. That V-trigger almost halfway. Not much meter on the table here for Broski either. Nice use of the rocks to get in. Oh, that sequence is ended by a stand medium kick. Has him close to the corner. Can he keep him here? Very difficult against Dalsim. That connects. The command grab hits.
Last little drop of that V-trigger.
See the sequence he needed. The pipe's gone now. The activation from Broski. Has to respect it. The critical heart's there. He can't get hit again. Oh my days, he just can't get close. The EX to get in. Oh, he tried to slide underneath. The throw! It's gonna do
enough.
It.
He's still in it.
Boy. Staying alive, Logan. BG style. Not out of there just yet. That stand jab anti did not work. Okay, this time
target combo.
Checks it. It wasn't actually ready for the teleport, but I just feel like those zonks. It's just. Whoa! Almost had to jump in. That roundhouse connects. Wanted to stand for it, didn't come. Stand short.
Oh,
the way you read
the
it!
reversal. It's all working out for Soundboy now. He doesn't get the pin.
He missed it.
Oh, but he closes it out. Wow. A lovely sequence there that ended up working out for Soundboy this time correctly. Ready for that V reversal. But he wasn't ready to make the most of that command grab, and it almost. Oof.
Imagine that, man. Pixels, mate. Pixels. And we've seen, look, I said Dalsim isn't the type to go and make comebacks regularly, but his damage output is definitely capable of such, and we saw that earlier. Now we saw Broski after he should have won that first game against Right Man's Barnet. You know, he'll be looking to rectify those kind of mistakes here in this second match. But it's a good start to the round here from Soundboy again. He crouched medium into the throw. Oh, that was disgusting!
Boy.
Oh my goodness.
Out the damage, and there's the shimmy, and Soundboy's activated something. I don't know what he's activated, but it's working for him right now because every read he's making is paying off. The jab interruption into the target combos, the walk up fierce into the EX, the sway on the V reversal. Jumping in the careful.
Wasn't a bad idea as well. Yeah, I like that dash up, get that fireball out of the way. Good try. Oh, that wasn't even a trade. Clean hit. Juggle. Surprise EX. He's reversal. Bad choice. He didn't put the rock out. Reverses again. Just seems to always have it. Jumping is perfect. Oh, that should have worked. Yeah, Dalston's got to be careful pressing those buttons when he's close to doing that crouch fierce. EX fireball on the screen. Yeah, just use it to get out of the corner. Soundboy, Julia obliges. Oh my days! Still has rocks. EX, respect my plus frames. The reversals out of there. Oh, that was a massive hit. Not ready again. Oh, the sway! At the point blank situation, Logan. Did you see that? Are you with me, Logan? Oh my god.
I am. My connection can't keep up. I don't know what's happening. I just keep looking back, and somehow Soundboy is pulling it back from out of nowhere. I've got no comment because I've got no idea what happened.
Dude,
I'll leave it up to you.
Situation right at the end, and the clutch sway just in a round that should have been Broski's. We're suddenly at 2 apiece. Broski was 2-0 up here, and it's now 2 apiece. I cannot believe this. He's got to switch this on. Doesn't want to be in a situation again where a match or a game where he felt like he should have won goes away from him.
Okay, seems to have stabilised for me now, so hopefully I'll get to see this 5th and final game in the set of this losers final. Did he try it again?
Yeah, look, he went straight for the follow-up without the actual sway being held. Oh, this is a great run from Broski. Oh, brilliant. That jump back teleport, such an annoyingly good answer after the throw tech. That fierce punch covers such a humongous area on the screen. Tornado was there just to, reacts. Didn't get a juggle. This time he's ready for the teleport for the first time in the set. And when he does react, it's not even a stand jab, it's a crouch fierce. Similar to that which we saw from Right Man's Barnet earlier. Side whiffing. Oh my days, the random sweeping neutral cross counters. Counter hit. Oh, too far. Is he going to be a wrestle? No, he isn't. He shimmies his way back in. Oh, and Soundboy going in here. But buttons from Broski there on wake up. Feints the jumping. Goes for a throw. Activation. Oh, he jumps over it. Has to hold this heat. Oh, it was 2+. I think it might have been 2+, Logan. I'm not sure. Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. The rocks, everything working for Soundboy.
We are going to a final round.
Broski must not be able to believe his luck right now. He's just slipping away from him. Soundboy gonna get the run back against Right Man's Barnet. Lovely little inch forward throw there off the plus frames. Nice roundhouse there from Broski. Plus. Oh, what? That was guaranteed.
Just because the fire whiffed.
Backdashed out of the fire and then punished with EX's own V reversal. That's a lovely offensive V reversal. Keeps the heat on. Whiff punishes the dark kick. This could be the end for Broski. Wake up flame. I'm not sure he can make this comeback. EX is in. And again, builds meter.
got no bar.
Goes in.
Difficult for him unless he gets.
Oh, that's
He's
it.
not gonna get it.
That is gonna be that 2-0 down, all the way back. Soundboy.
You have to say Broski's gonna be really disappointed with those two bad losses in winners final against Reitman's Barnet and there against Soundboy. You know, losing from a really advantageous position. And it's like, you know, things just turn round and yeah, I can't really.
Hey, credit where credit due, right? I mean, Soundboy had to change the strategy a little bit. Went a bit crazy, started reading a bit more than reacting. So, you know, preemptive crouch fierces, preemptive crouch sweeps. The thing about Dow Sims normals is they've got massive hurt boxes and they're usually mediums from a lot of these ranges. And as you know, this priority system, if you've got any kind of hitbox, hurt box interaction and yours is a fierce and theirs is a medium, cross counter, baby, let's go. So that was a great way to get started. But I also think Soundboy improved dramatically in the scramble. Like Broski was getting away with a lot of teleports into jabs, a lot of surprise attacks that Soundboy wasn't ready for. But you know, you saw in that final round, started checking him, started even whiff punishing the dive kick with the target combo as well.
I mean, I can't put it all down to just guessing right. You know, it wasn't just
of course.
When things seem to keep going your way, there's generally a reason for it, right? And things did start going Soundboy's way, but he was forcing the issue. As you said, he was dealing with a lot of the force scramble situations. When it looked like Broski early on in the set when he was making those. What on earth is this?
Is this real?
I can't imagine it is. Is it?
I mean, he went 2-0 up with Cody. I mean, I don't think Cody's a good matchup by any means. But is this an accidental pick?
I've got an Alex in a grand finals.
No, Soundboy is legitimate.
We've got an Alex in grand finals. This is crazy.
I don't see how this is going to be better than Cody.
Yeah,
because it's
not like he gets. Oh! What on earth is this?
That brought out. Oh my god! That brought the Hawaiian shirt man out of me.
I can't.
Super.
Bruv, I'm not even gonna. I'm not predicting anything anymore. I've seen Manat beat Sim 3-0. We've seen an Alex in grand finals. It's upside down day today. I don't know what's going on.
It's crazy. Alex, maybe always having a command grab's a big deal, but give me myself who killed that command grab.
Yes, but
I would say,
why would you make it Alex's command grab out of all?
Right. For a parry there. Respect the plus frames. Not too far.
Oh!
Parry into command grab, okay. Tried another one, don't you dare, says Reitman's Barnet. That crouch medium so good. Another whiff command grab. Yes!
That was so far away.
Oh my days. We've got way too much belief in that command grab range, boy.
Whee! Yeah, get popped up. V-skill still got off though, and it doesn't stay.
This is out of those plus frames. Just do it.
Hard read. Alright, nice use of the armor.
Go. There are a couple of tools here he's used from Alex that you think about in comparison to Cody. Suddenly you start wondering. Oh!
Oh my god.
Reset with the throw. It's out of there. We'll look to activate now, the first opportunity. There it is.
Alright.
Oh, beautiful little delay there.
The
Big
parry.
damage is incoming here. Reset! Oh, he's dead. He is dead. It looked like a great pick. But Alex, should be mashing parry, isn't it? That's that parry, bro. Take the throw. It wasn't to be. Just get those buttons out there, bro. Just smash.
Come on, bro. We need highlight reels. I don't need to see this Alex get blown up. Are we gonna go back again? That was close.
Hey, bro. I was gonna say, like, he got kind of robbed there at the end. He had that. It's the activation from one of the best V triggers in the game that actually took it away from him. He's gonna go back in.
Back.
Wow.
Okay. Right, that's Barnet. 1-0 up here in grand finals in winner's side. We've got an Alex in grand finals. Damn,
Wow.
the crap is raw. Plus, all of the 15 lariats. Yes! This is
It's like
an
the first
Alex
round all over again.
This is an Alex round.
Man, when you get going, it's horrible.
But we saw an Alex round in the last game.
Looks a bit tricky for Manat. I mean, he's got that stomp that he can just stick out any time. Only -4.
Yeah.
So what does Manat get off that? You know, EX is plus. Yeah. Got variations on his jump ins. He can do a jump dive. I mean, he gets punished big time if it's not normal
Yeah,
jump.
she
Or she has to
can't do
hesitate.
anything about a lot of his stuff on block as well, just because of the spacing and, like you said, she can get tremendous punishes off of anything that's -3 or 4.
Able to backdash out of that scenario. Trigger gone now. Oh, what an anti-air!
Still
in there.
Hold
Instant overhead. Of course.
Ruining the party for everybody. No fun for you.
Halfway towards the championship now. His right man's Barnet. As he takes a very important second round. The EX gets stuffed. It's all going his way now. Soundboy's got to find a way to get the momentum started. Runs into another button. Buffered into EX this time. Oh, what is he pressing? Doesn't want to take any chances. Okie time. Oh, he dashed in. Got away with a dash in. He dashed in again. Oh my god. The fakest
I've seen this
ever.
film. I've seen this film.
Oh, good. This looks a little tricky, you know. At least for right man's Barnet. I'm seeing why he's gone with the Alex here. Soundboy. One apiece. And really, if you're going by the end of that first game, it could very easily be 2-0 right now. Off the back of this Alex choice. Very easily.
I have no. I don't have anything to say on this matchup because I know nothing.
There's that roundhouse.
Again, the walk-up command grab. Like, we saw that one round in the first game where none of them worked. But other than that, it's been like, if he gets anything on hit, he's terrified to move. That walk-up command grab has been doing work. Lariat.
Alright, that's it out. Yeah, gets the hit. A reset.
Oh, and again,
Yeah,
the throw bait. But it doesn't hurt
Oh!
that much. He gets throw bait, reset, back dashes again.
He went for another reset. Greedy bugger. Oh, he's down. This could be it.
Oh,
Oh, he bit it all. He bit
smelled
it all.
He smelled it
That was so
from a
bait.
mile away.
Can't believe you went for that.
I can.
It's so command grab happy. I think he's trying to throw in some anti-command grab. Escape. What? Oh, and he gets the frame kill as well to get the perfect command grab afterwards. Yeah, stuff has to work on this well with that EX.
Made up well after that. The whiffed EX stomp didn't get punished and turned it into a jab combo, but now right man's Barnet fighting out the corner. He's got the life link, the EX knee, anti-air, no. Not.
Yeah, that's a reversal. Has that meter now? Whoa. Big whiff. Lovely awareness to get the juggle.
Oh
Trying
my
to dash
word!
Plus, the back dash
Oh,
up. Ready.
oh no! Smart. That was smart. That was smart. That was about to be a highlight clip. But no.
Whew. I wonder if he just releases into the slash off that parry. Is that still going to lose? I'm not sure. It looks like he's going for parry into command grab, which is definitely going to have slower.
The parry's basically got zero recovery, so he could have pressed the button if he wanted to and beat.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. But he's going. I think he's going for the command grab. Is what he wants to go for, but just do the full on, man.
Should have probably won. To be honest with you.
Maybe he's not doing it at the right time.
I mean, it's not Gil's parry, but it's still got hardly any recovery at all. Oh no, it's time to
Ooh,
throw back
misses
throw.
down kick.
Sweet activation.
Yeah, he's doing forward fist. He should do lariat into command grab once or twice. That's the real mix-up. Because after the second one, you're out of range. Oh, he tries to catch the back dash. Clever this time. Oh, gets away with that whiff. Oh my god, he's going mad! He's going mad!
Tournament point for Matt Barnett, and he's sweating like he's in a Swedish sauna right now.
God.
In the corner, getting rushed down by a lunatic Alex in grand finals. Who would have thought you would ever be in this situation? You cannot prepare yourself for this situation. Right man's Barnett looking to close it out now. Good punish, medium kick. He's all warmed up.
Oh, that's a big knockdown. Gets himself out of that corner as well. Respects the orb. Manages to give over that hard charge up.
Swinging that fierce out.
Lovely. That's the reversal. Goes in. Oh, beautiful timing on that damn medium punch. He wasn't ready for it.
Oh, he hits in front again.
This should be it. The tournament for
There's
the taking
the
right
CA.
now. Wiggle, 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 baby. Ah, right, man. Barnett. Your Celtic Throwdown 2020 Champione. Taking it 3-1 over Soundboy in that grand finals. What a fantastic performance. I mean, the win over Broski, the win over Soundboy, the comeback over Soundboy and winners. What a day this kid's had. Fantastic results. Sweden back on the map.
Yeah, you can't say anything, against that. It was a good performance from him. He definitely deserved it. I guess questionable character choice from Soundboy in the grand finals there. I can see why,
I can see why, yeah.
Some signs, but, beating Broski 3-0 in winners final, very impressive. And then double jeopardy against Soundboy, beating him in winners semis, and then there again in grand finals. But solid stuff. And Manat back on the map.
Yeah, Manat looking legitimate, just like Rashid, who we saw back in form today as well. Yeah. Some of these characters are still formidable forces. They're just not as well represented as they were before, so don't sleep on them. Yeah. And Right Man's Barnett letting us all know that Manat is still a force to be reckoned with in Street Fighter 5 Championship Edition, Logan.
Yeah, thank you very much to the people at Celtic Throwdown for still giving us great entertainment, even though we can't all be there together in Dublin, enjoying one of the best communities and one of the most wonderful cities in the world. Myself and F-Word have donated our time. If you can also help out and donate and support Equal Justice Initiative, which is the charity that we will be supporting here through Celtic Throwdown in support of Black Lives Matter, which of course is not just a hashtag, not something that we're only going to be talking about for 1 month and then it's back to normal. The world must change, things must change, and funding is needed for change. There are people being unjustly prosecuted for exercising their civic right and their civic duty and protesting and getting out there and demanding change. And if we can do something to help them and get them back out there, making real long-lasting change out there in the world, then hopefully that's something that I'm happy to be involved in. I know, of course, F-Word, you will be happy as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, thank you, Logan. It's a great cause. Shout out to the Celtic Throwdown team, AJ, staff, everyone involved for putting together such a great event, for such a great cause. And if you can, guys, please donate to the cause. And thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Fantastic performance from Right Man's Barnett. Looking forward to seeing how he does in the locals. Now he's had this big win on his shoulders. It could be what he needed to take him to that next level.
Yeah. Also want to thank, of course, Parsec, our sponsors, and GT Omega Gaming Chairs as well, who have been great long-standing sponsors of Celtic Throwdown. Thank you so much, guys, for your support and helping make this happen. Again, as Femi said, big up AJ, big up Brian, big up the full Celtic Throwdown team, growing every year, and I cannot wait to be back in Dublin as soon as possible. Hopefully next year, but whenever it is, it can't be soon enough. I look forward to seeing everybody out there at the next Celtic Throwdown. I'm not sure what's coming up next. Are we just going off now, or?
Yeah, any final words, guys?
Yeah, we're going off now. So please If you've got some time, please do donate. Anything you can, everything helps. The link will be in the stream chat. And of course, CPT, South America 2, top 8's happening right now as well. So if you want some more Street Fighter, go and check that out on Capcom Fighters. Big up Ringe and Ultra David. It's been a pleasure speaking to you. Nice to do a bit of commentary, hey, Femi?
It's been a while, mate. It's been a while, son. Yeah,
Glad
nice
to know we're still able to do it. You know what I mean? Right, I've got to go and do a radio set in 30 minutes. I'll see you later.
Mate, that's it. We hustling, baby. You lot take care.
GT Omega. Stay ahead of the game.